new day. Everything feels brighter.
Huh? The one who quit showbiz to fulfill her best friend's final wish? Of all PCs, you can't mean that, Julie. She doesn't care about any of us.
Oh, she doesn't care about us? Really? Could that be because since her friend's passing, there's been no room in her heart for anyone else? Oh, wow. Such a display of devotion.
What? Are you serious?
Ah, the brightest shining star of the abandoned district. It's none other than Miss Nikki herself and her mysterious partner, Mr. Momo. Oh my, to think I could see two living legends in one day. After I finish my in-depth report on Julie's retirement, I simply must arrange an exclusive interview with the two of you.
Hello?
Oh, even better! We'll do it right now! What sort of secret weapon did you use to defeat the caged greed? What kind of styling did you use when you won the Sovereign's Medal from Jenny? Wait, you must be here for the Ripple Estate soiree. Does that mean that Jenny told you... Ah, it must be related to why Julie retired all those years ago, right?
Well...
Oh, look at me. I get starstruck so easily I got flustered and almost forgot to introduce myself. This is my special Ripple Estate business card, fresh off the press from Sheldon. The order was only 998 blings, and Miss Nikki... And I'm Snapshot Tommy! All the way from Seatia, star reporter for the Brazen Beacon, columnist for... the filler page.
From Seatia? Huh. I always thought that all PCs come from the abandoned district.
About that, I've done a bit of research.
It seems like both sides have a point. I can't believe that PCs outside the abandoned district don't even believe in the Silver Gale. Did you write this report, Tommy?
What? No, I'm not here for research. I was looking into Julie's story and happened to peruse some materials on the abandoned district. I came here to dig up some juicy scoop in Julie's hometown and find out the truth behind her retirement.
Why don't you just ask her?
You think I'd pester Queen Julie? She's so tough she'd sass that whole pack of sly old foxes from the Kingdom Daily. Besides, that's not how I do my investigations. I prefer the little scraps of truth that no one notices, the ones tossed into the trash over some official hypocritical statement.
Too bad. I don't think the abandoned district has a single trash can.
What? No wonder something felt off. Fortunately, I'm no slouch. I'm already chasing down another lead. It's possible that Julie's retirement has something to do with the death of her best friend Cersei.
Dear guest, there's an old saying in Ripple Estate. Spilled wine cannot be poured back into the glass. Please do not bring up such old matters again.
I know.
Miss Nikki, Mr. Momo, welcome to Ripple Estate. Miss Jenny wanted to greet you personally, but I'm afraid she was called away by Pomi for a final inventory check. She'll be here later.
That's all right. We can use the time to explore and learn all about the Ripple Estate soiree.
Oh hey, that reminds me! I still haven't even asked about the time when Juliet joined Ripple Estate as a mysterious savorist.
The wind is picking up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
That Juliet Tommy mentioned before? She's even more amazing than I'd heard. No talent scouts, no connections, just faith in her own charm and charisma. She went from Prosperville all the way to Sitchy and became a trendsetter. She's so glamorous.
Are you saying that the charming Madame Julie in her wonderful straw coat isn't glamorous? If you ask me, of all Juliet's designs, only the straw coat that created Madame Julie is really worth anything. If Juliet the Human and Julie the PC had a styling duel, the winner and the one crowned the sovereign of sexy would be... it would definitely still be Madame Julie.
What a rich, fruity aroma! Such sturdy fabric! I'm sure I'll meet lots of master detergent makers on this trip. It's just a shame that Yarny is missing out.
I heard he went to Sitcha to refine his detergent making skills. But now with the Ripple Estate soiree coming up, I don't see how he could miss such an important event.
Who knows? I haven't seen him in over half a year. Looks like I'll have to be the one who accepts Julie's specially blended detergent on his behalf. Yes! I'm never washing my hands again!
Isn't detergent made for washing things?
Oh, please, give me a break. That Julia just drapes some straw on herself and makes the front page? Keep reading. Come on, I want to see what other nonsense this rat can cook up.
Filler column. Sitchia's rising star, Mr. Leon, said today that his collab with Juliet and Circe on As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom wasn't his big stage debut. He stated that when a habit becomes as silent as a tree, it is more profound than any protagonist's lines. Now that time has borne fruit, the art of the monologue will finally make the world...
Who's this Leon Schmeon guy? And that's all there is about Juliet? Ugh, I bought 10 copies from Tommy. What a total waste of thread.
The Dawn's First Light bottle from 2 days ago. I can still smell it. It's amazing.
I heard this is one of the new detergent vintages Ripple Estate is about to launch. I can't reveal the name yet, but I know what it's made of. It contains a classic aromatic detergent from the Ripple Estate, plus a new secret ingredient. They say it can enhance the effects of other detergents.
Wow! Return to the golden age before the disaster. Madame Julie really wasn't kidding.
Nikki, Momo, welcome. Everyone, please calm down. Madame Julie is on the choo-choo train and will be arriving shortly.
Yay!
Julie, Julie! Dance up a miracle! Julie, Julie! Ignite for us the ripple!
First evacuate. Secure the suitcase.
I'm sorry. Madame Julie has some business to attend to. She won't be back for a few days. Please wait back at the estate.
What happened?
I'm not sure.
Hey, why are you shooing us away? Let me see, come on!
I'm sorry, I can't. Please, leave now.
Nikki, what's going on?
I don't know. Come on, let's see if Jenny can explain. Excuse me, Jenny. Do you know what happened? Nikki. You've helped save both Ripple Estate and the abandoned district. I can't possibly lie to you. In this suitcase are scraps of a PC.
What does that mean?
Scraps of a PC? Jenny, are you telling us that... Yes, the fabrics of the PCs. They're gifts from the Wishing One, each containing unique whim. The stronger their whim and the deeper their fabric studies, the more a PC stylist can feel a cloth's energy and distinguish ordinary scraps from the fabric of their own kind. Although I don't possess nearly as much whim as Madame Julie, and I don't always know a fabric's origins, I still sense that the cloth in this suitcase is the body of a PC.
What? Could it be Madame Julie?
But... how? I don't know. Who would target Madame Julie? And who would have the power to harm Wishfield's Sovereign of Sexy? I'm sorry, my mind's a mess.
And the Sovereign of Sexy finally came. Hilarious.
But what happened, happened. As the former owner of the Ripple Estate, I have to act. I must calm everyone down, investigate, maintain normalcy. I must. Don't worry, Jenny. We can help too. Although I never had the chance to meet Madame Julie, I know the others in the abandoned district. I want to do my part.
Right. I'm not scared. Not at all. If you need anything, Nikki and I can help you.
Thank you, Nikki and Momo. Until things are clearer, I'll ask Pommy and Charlie to control the narrative and not tell the others about Madame Julie's murder. Next, we must find the culprit. But with only fabric scraps, where would we even begin? I can help. There may be clues on the suitcase or inside the train. Oh, we should also ask the staff on the choo-choo train if they know anything.
Never fear! Master Detective Nikki and her handsome assistant are here. Leave the investigating to us.
All right. Jenny, you should take a break. Momo and I will look around first. I'm sorry. I'll leave it to you.
Hey, Bubba, in search once all the clues are found, the investigation is complete. Oh, God. A live makeover will call it once it's murder mystery back.
Is this straw? The suitcase isn't locked.
Straw? Hey, Nikki! Remember that celebrity, Juliet? Didn't those PCs say Madame Julie was born from her straw coat?
Right! I heard Madame Julie wears a straw coat now too, and it really suits her. The exclusive logo, plus the straw on the back of the suitcase? It seems this really is Madame Julie's suitcase. She went all the way to Sichia, yet the surface of the suitcase is still so clean. Even the handle is polished. Madame Julie must have really cherished this.
And now it's being used to carry... that killer! They're horrible!
It's a shame there are no more clues about the killer. The suitcase wasn't locked, so anyone could have opened it, which means anyone could be the culprit. The PCs of the abandoned district made this to welcome Madame Julie. She was so beloved here. If they knew what happened to her, everyone would be heartbroken. this from Madame Julie's journal?
La sorpresa en el Golden Tango danza demonstrar instantaneous hololine and demonstrable event, and I guess I've got funny and chatty together first battle and some more nonsense.
Jenny said that Madame Julie left without a word to find a fragrance worthy of the Ripple Estate soiree. This journal seems to confirm that.
It seems she was a very spontaneous lady, so I guess it's not surprising she'd suddenly leave. But since she decided to return to the abandoned district, does that mean she found the formula she was after?
Maybe. It says here that she got some good news unexpectedly. But something's not right.
Amazing formula.
Madame Julie never wrote down the latest formula. I'm not sure if she wrote it down somewhere else or brought a sample with her. In any case, we haven't found any related evidence. Could the person who attacked Madame Julie have been after that formula?
That would make sense. Nikki, did you find anything else?
I did. In the second to last entry, Madame Julie said something was a little painful and stopped writing. I'm worried she might have gotten injured, or maybe even sick.
Like, Nikki now doesn't move her mouth when she talks. I guess since she's doing a Phantom of the Opera bit, I guess it makes sense because a lesser known fact of the Phantom of the Opera is that he's a ventriloquist. The first of his kind, he made up the term.
Whatever happened, I have a feeling it's connected to this case of the scraps in the suitcase.
Detective Nikki and her incredible sidekick have done it again. What happened before Madame Julie returned to the abandoned district? It's all coming together. But there aren't even any obvious traces at the scene. Whoa, Nikki, could we be dealing with one of those professional assassins from the comic books? The really nasty ones?
Don't worry, Momo. Whoever they are, if we work with Jenny and the others, I know we'll catch them. Killing a lovely old lady like her in the peaceful abandoned district. It's terrifying. Who knows what they'll do next? We can't just let them get away with this.
How could this happen?
Oh, Fanny Packy, are you okay?
Oh, I'm fine. This old scrap of fabric's just got to keep it together right now.
Nikki, are you here to help the investigation? Feel free to ask anything you want. I'll tell you anything I know.
Great. In that case, can I ask what happened before and after you saw Madame Julie today?
Early this morning, I took the Special Express to Golden Fields and waited for Madame Julie. Between her return and the preparations for the Ripple Estate soiree, some pretty big things are happening in the abandoned district. I just had to handle the route myself. She was her usual spontaneous self. Her letter to Jenny only mentioned the day she was getting into town, not the time. But I wasn't in a hurry. I was happy to wait. When she arrived, she seemed pretty happy. She spent some time admiring the welcome signs everyone made for her, then she chatted with me for a while before she got on the train.
Was she traveling alone?
Yes, she didn't tell anyone she was going on this long trip. She went all by herself. She was alone when she got back, too. And that suitcase she was carrying, it was the very same one. The train was called Julie's Special Express, and no other PCs were allowed on board. I was driving in the front, and she was the only passenger. I even offered to drive in reverse to get to the Ripple Estate in one stop. But Miss Julie said it had been a long time since she'd been back and wanted to enjoy the scenery, so she told me not to worry about it. So I followed the usual route, took a slow tour around the abandoned district, and then stopped at the Ripple Estate.
Did you hear any unusual sounds or See anything out of the ordinary along the way?
No. And the sound of the steam whistle probably would have covered it up. I didn't hear anything. The water was as calm as usual.
I see. That's all for now. Thank you, old Fanny Packy. I'm so sorry this happened.
All right. I'll leave the investigation to you.
It seems like there are no other clues in the train car. Momo, let's tell Jenny what we found first.
The Golden Age may end, but the soul of sexy never fades. That's what you always said. But how could the abandoned district's most charming soul take her final bow like this?
Jenny, are you feeling better?
Nikki, I'm sorry for my behavior, and for putting this investigation on you.
I understand. You and Madame Julie were close friends for so long. This must be so hard. But we finished investigating.
Thank you. That suitcase is so important. I had Pommy take it back to the manor for safekeeping. But I kept this photo, just in case we missed any evidence. Did you happen to find anything?
The killer was careful and didn't leave any evidence behind. But I have some theories. According to old Fanny Packy's testimony, Julie boarded an empty train, but was somehow murdered before it stopped.
Cozy game of 2020. Murder on the Orient Express.
For some reason, they put Madame Julie's fabric inside the suitcase and sent it on to the Ripple Estate. And there's one thing I'm really worried about.
Why are they stealing like from Life Makeover the murder mystery bit? Like Nicky's fine doing his own thing. Ish.
There's no way Madame Julie would travel so far without taking any luggage with her. But when you opened the suitcase earlier, there was only the fabric inside. What could have happened to everything inside the suitcase?
That is strange. Madame Julie always valued her quality of life. She even made sure to regularly clean her suitcase with one-wash fresh detergent. I'm sure she'd have packed a lot when she traveled.
Nikki, were you saying you think the killer stole everything out of Madame Julie's suitcase?
Yes. Based on what she wrote in her journal, the suitcase had...
She's probably gonna turn up a lot later and it's sort of misunderstanding, but still the implication is seem-worthy. Moving along.
The Von der Rippels formula. Madame Julie went to Sichia to find the missing component, and I would assume she found something if she came back.
Maybe this time they'll let us find the Sovereign of Sexy, cause like they haven't brought out a new Sovereign in like forever. And also, where's the Sovereign of Sweet? Is Nikki the Sovereign of Sweet?
But we didn't find anything.
Speaking of Von der Rippels, that does remind me of something. Yesterday, Charlie discovered that one of Madame Julie's journals had gone missing. There wasn't anything really important inside of it, but the thief might have thought it contained records related to Von der Rippels, so they stole it.
That makes sense. So it looks like the stolen journal and the suitcase containing the scraps are probably connected to each other.
Yes. So, Nikki, I have a difficult request. I'd like to commission you... No, I would like to sincerely request that you help investigate the case of the stolen journal. I will assign some reliable members of staff to investigate the surface of the water to retrace some of the killer's steps. But Ripple Estate is short on hands, and I cannot let too many PCs know that our Julie was murdered.
I understand. I may not have known Madame Julie, but I know how important she was to everyone here. And that awful killer needs to be brought to justice. I'd love to help.
On behalf of all of the Ripple Estate, thank you. Charlie knows more details about the stolen journal case. She's at the entrance to the Ripple Estate comforting everyone. I suggest you talk to Charlie first. May the Silver Gale be with you.
Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets glows. Have no fear, we've no fear.
He said that Madame Julie isn't coming back, and the bad guy hides in the shadows with a huge pair of scissors.
This is truly despicable slander. It must be from that blabbermouth of a columnist. I'll warn him. The Ripple Estate soiree will not tolerate his rumors.
Don't worry, it's okay. Those words are just meant to scare you. Pay them no mind. See for yourself. There isn't anything lurking in the shadows. Even if there is, it's nothing we can't handle. Let's go take a look together, shall we?
I'm terribly sorry, Miss Leora. Thank you for calming the child down. We've just learned that a guest has been spreading some irresponsible rumors.
It's nothing. The Ripple Estate soiree is finally back. Many PCs have come, nostalgic for the good old days. With so much attention, these things are bound to happen. This grand scene, it's such a rare sight even in Sichia. Thank you so much. Speaking of which, how many guests are here from Sichia?
Besides you, 3 others have arrived at the estate so far. Something wrong, Miss Leora? Do you need them for something?
It's nothing. I just wanted to check. I'm sorry, I'll stop bothering you. Let's go. Charlie, who was that guest just now?
That's Miss Leora from Sichia. She works for a theater troupe as a backstage crew member. She's actually more than just a guest here. After folks heard about the Ripple Estate soiree, she took the initiative to contact Jenny. She wanted to work behind the scenes for the event.
In that case, she must be very interested in any news concerning the Ripple Estate soiree and Julie. She probably knows a bit about the estate's layout, too.
What's wrong, Miss Nikki?
Well, Jenny asked me to investigate the case of Julie's missing journal. She thinks it might be related to Julie's murder.
Ah, it sounds like Jenny has already told you. Indeed. At a time like this, I don't know who better to trust than yourself and Mr. Momo. Now that this terrible thing has happened, we're short on hands and don't even know where to start investigating. Thank you for all your help in this difficult time, Miss Nikki.
I understand. I also can't imagine who would hold a grudge against a PC as kind and respectable as Madame Julie. Hopefully, the case of the stolen journal can give us a clue.
The journal was stolen on the very day before Julie's Special Express arrived. Lately, Pommy and I have been taking turns patrolling around the estate to maintain order. I take the day shift while Pommy takes the night shift. That day, I ended up switching my shift with Pommy's because, well, it's a bit embarrassing to say, but I spent the whole previous night showing a friend around the estate and just didn't have the energy to patrol the next day. The day and night patrol routes are different, with different points of focus. I asked Pommy for advice beforehand and noted down the key things to watch out for on the night shift. But around 9 o'clock that night, when I was patrolling around the Savoring Garden, I found to my surprise that one of the most important items, Madame Julie's journal, had gone missing. I made sure to search the area, confirmed it had been taken, and reported it back to Jenny.
What does the journal look like? We'll help keep an eye out for it when we're looking around.
It's a red notebook. Oh, when I was showing my friend around that night, we took a photo near the Savoring Garden. Miss Nikki, look! You see that red journal sitting there with the other things, don't you?
It seems the journal hadn't been stolen yet when Pommy was on patrol the night before. Charlie, do you have any suspects?
Her private journal was always kept there. Much like the rest of Madame Julie's personal items, no one would touch it or even give it a second thought, really. I hate to be suspicious of our guests, I really do. But to have all of this happening right now when the Ripple Estate is full of new faces, it just seems a little too convenient to me.
Yes. If a PC from the abandoned district wanted to commit the crime, they would have had other opportunities. I wouldn't have to risk being discovered by a patrolling PC. Visitors, on the other hand. But I know it's not good to jump to conclusions without solid evidence. Charlie, I'd like to go see the place in the photo. Is that all right?
Of course. The Savoring Garden is just over there, on the Stone Tree platform. Please forgive me for not being able to accompany you. I have to calm everyone down and stop too many rumors from spreading. I just can't seem to get away right now.
I understand, Charlie. I will bring you the truth and catch that killer. Don't you worry.
And I'll always be Great Detective Nikki's right hand.
Thank you both so much. Pommy should be patrolling around that area. If you run into any trouble, be sure to go find him.
Be extinguished, all of you, for this era's tragic end. Julie, Juliet, in your eternal slumber, let me write your eulogy.
Ah, Mr. Leon, stop it. Please stop.
The whisper of truth has been carried to my ears by Tommy, and you, Julie's followers. Why do you hide secrets in your berries?
Huh? That columnist is spouting nonsense to everyone again. He's got a bigger mouth than the Ambird outside my house. Don't you believe a word he says?
What are you all doing?
Alas, thankfully, friends with proper etiquette have arrived to mourn the fall of a shining star. Since you pursue her glory as well, you must have also seen me burning alongside her on the stage. This vessel cursed by drama is Mr. Center Stage, Leon!
Leon. Oh, I think I saw that name in the newspaper that Tommy sold Sheldon. He co-starred in a play with Juliet.
So even Tommy can't forget me. Figures. Even a gossip reporter has no choice but to let my name roll off their tongue. You must be referring to As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. In that performance, I portrayed a silent patrolman, but I still commanded the respect of that entire audience. That's why they call me the king of the stage, you see.
So you're saying you didn't have a single line?
I intended to catch up with Julie during the Ripple Estate soiree and persuade her to come with me to stir up Sichia's twilight once more. A pity. What a pity! Julie, how else shall I mourn you?
If it is true, everyone will need a long time to heal from this loss. Mr. Leon, maybe we all just need some time.
Ah, another who understands the art of pacing. In that case, I'll stop bothering you. May we see each other again at the next dawn's first light.
Mommy, are you doing all right?
Thank you for helping me get that dramatic PC to leave. He flung himself on the suitcase in mourning. I couldn't pull him off. So unpumped. If Madame Julie were here, she'd have something to say.
Thanks for helping, Pommy. You've got to keep the peace and stop the news from starting a panic. Jenny trusted us to investigate the case of the missing journal. We've got to get to the bottom of this and uncover the truth about Madame Julie's murder.
I believe in you. If Madame Julie were here, she wouldn't want me to be so down either. If you need to know anything, just ask me.
Okay. Charlie already filled us in. Before the two of you switched shifts, did anything strange happen?
I don't think so. I usually patrol the Savoring Garden around 12 o'clock. Every time I make sure to check Madame Julie's things according to the list. I've never noticed any of her things go missing. Besides, only a few PCs pass through this area during the day. At night, it's just me on the night shift. A robbery's never taken place here before. I can't believe this is all happening before the Ripple Estate soiree. Never mind that. I'll take you there. You can investigate anything you need to.
Is that...
What are you talking about? Oh, wait, this really is Madame Julie's journal. But Charlie clearly confirmed this journal was missing that day.
A journal that was lost accidentally and without a trace, but then suddenly reappeared as if by magic? Pommy, Momo, let's go investigate and see if we can dig up any useful clues about this. These creases are pretty new. Someone must have gone through it not long ago. Did it get stained somehow? Oh, it smells like a special fragrance. Pommy, do PCs usually read Madame Julie's journal?
No! How could anyone be so rude as to look through her personal belongings?
In that case, I think these new creases were most likely made by the thief. If they stole the journal to read it, why did they return it?
And that stain on it must have been left by the thief too. It smells good. What is that stuff?
Let me smell it. Oh, isn't this the special blend Super Scented Palm? The two main ingredients are Super Duper Palmed and One Breath Bliss. The scent is designed to last an extremely long time.
Whoa! Hold on! What is with these names? Does no one here know how to name a detergent properly?
Coming up with names was actually Madame Julie's strength. But since she's left, we've had to name them ourselves.
I think Super Duper Palmed is a really cool name if you ask me. Did you come up with that one all by yourself?
I did indeed. The Super Duper Palm detergent is a new product developed specifically for the Ripple Estate soiree. It brings together the power of all the detergent experts in Ripple Estate. So, obviously, I needed to win the press-off competition against Charlie so I can finally get the naming rights.
So you decide naming rights just as professionally as you decide names.
Super Duper Palm doesn't smell like much of anything on its own, but when you mix it together with other detergents, it has the power to enhance their effects. I can't think of any better name for something so palmed. But its effect isn't very stable yet, and can be a bit too powerful. Sometimes, the smell of the Super Scented Palm blend will hang around for days and days. So all the different formulas for Super Duper Palmed are still being adjusted. You can't even buy it yet.
Wait, if these detergents aren't on the market yet, how did they end up on this journal? Pommy, is there any other way to get Super Scented Palmed?
Well, I remember now. It was about 3 days before the train arrived. With dawn's first light, we let everyone try a batch of super scented pommed.
Dawn's first light. Oh, I get it. 1 bottle of detergent in the morning, right? A bottle at dawn keeps you fresh all day long.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good slogan. That's right. Dawn's first light is a tradition of the Ripple Estate soiree. Starting a week before the official celebration, we let everyone sample the latest detergents every morning.
So this thief arrived at Ripple Estate 3 days before Julie's Special Express. If they stole the journal and put it back, they might have taken other things during those 3 days too. We've investigated this area. Momo, let's check the other things we found earlier to see if they have the same scent. It's a design sketchbook. It must be full of the Sovereign of Sexy's great ideas. Ooh, this is heavy. Is this Madame Julie's jewelry box?
A super diva's jewelry box! Just as glamorous and mysterious as a pirate's treasure. So, the thief stole some other things too. Detective Nikki, any theories?
Yes, I have some ideas. But first, I want to ask, Pommy, if you used super scented palmed and then touched Momo, would he have a strong smell too?
No way! If picking it up were that easy, the entire Ripple Estate would smell like this by now. Really though, I'd have to play Move and Groove with Momo the whole entire night before he'd even get super scented.
Then my idea must be correct. The thief most likely... Several times over the course of those 3 days, they'd steal an item, take it back, examine it, and return it. Because they kept the stolen items with them for a while, they all picked up the strong smell of super scented palmed.
That makes sense. But why would the thief do that?
Because they didn't want anyone to find out the items were missing. For whatever reason, this thief doesn't want to actually take these things. Rather, they were looking for something inside. By stealing, studying, and then returning them, they hoped to get a good look at these items without being discovered by other PCs. And their scheme worked the first 2 times. No one noticed her jewelry box or design sketchbook went missing. Yet, the theft of the journal was discovered. Possibly because... there was a difference in patrol times. Pommy usually patrols here around 12 at night, but Charlie said she arrived here at 9 and found the journal missing. At first, the thief likely took advantage of the patrol schedule, stealing the items after midnight and returning them before 12 the following night.
Oh, so every time Pommy patrolled, everything was neat and tidy. He couldn't have noticed anything.
Right, but the thief wouldn't know that Charlie switched to the night shift the day before Julie's Special Express arrived. Charlie patrols differently than Pommy, so Charlie got here earlier. At 9 o'clock, the thief hadn't had time to put the journal back, so Charlie noticed something was wrong.
Oh, we were so busy afterward that we never came back here to check. So it wasn't until you came to investigate that the journal had reappeared.
That's right. If my reasoning is correct, the thief probably has no idea they've been discovered. They might even come back here to strike again.
You're right. Detective Nikki, let's keep watch here tonight. We have to catch this awful thief red-handed.
When I turn around...
Julie, don't know her. I am just here to see if Ripple Estate's new detergent selection is worth stocking. That's all.
Oh, you don't know Julie? Well, that's... It's gotten so late already. Is there anything worth seeing around here?
Late? Everyone is usually up at this hour in Sichia, aren't they?
Oh, brother. The awkwardness here is palpable.
Do you two sightsee this late at night often? We just happened to run into each other. She's visiting Sichia too, so I was just saying hello. My name is Leora. I'm part of the backstage crew for a theater troupe in Sichia.
The name's Colleen, the owner of the Nightshade Lounge. If you're ever in Sichia, your yellow friend there can come get a couple bottles on the house.
A pleasure, Leora. Miss Colleen. As Deputy Patrol Officer, I'd like to ask some routine questions. So, why are you both out here in the middle of the night?
Checking on the local night-blooming berries. As for her, I'm not sure why she was following me.
Following you? Don't get me wrong, I just happened to bump into her. Being invited to help with the stage setup for the Ripple Estate soiree was an honor, but this brand new environment, the nighttime routes, open field lighting, there are a lot of challenges. I needed to do some prep work.
And the route you planned for the stage just happened to be the same one I was taking.
Now I'm curious. What kind of berries need nighttime inspections? Sounds like an excuse from someone up to no good.
The Nightshade Lounge is open at nighttime. The state of my raw ingredients is more potent at night than during the day.
They're both a bit suspicious. Neither one of them has a solid alibi. What do we do, Nikki?
Let me think. You two, when did you arrive at the estate? Let me think. I was told that Julie's Special Express arrived 2 days after I got to the Ripple Estate.
Yeah, that's about right.
If what they're saying is actually true, then that would mean that neither of them could have used Super Scented Pond. Therefore, there's no possible way they could be the thief we've been looking for.
Can anyone vouch for your arrival times? Everyone arriving from Sichia has to take the choo-choo train at Golden Fields. It's possible that one of the PCs there would have remembered me.
When I arrived at Golden Fields, a PC named Windy struck up a conversation with me.
Noted. I have no more questions for now. Good night. Get some sleep. By the way, there are lots of new decorations in the Ripple Estate. It'd be easy to break something. If you go out at midnight, please ask a staff member to join you.
It looks like we should go and check in with Wendy. That way we can be absolutely sure whether they're telling us the truth, or if they might have been hiding something all along. Nikki, let's head to Golden Fields after sunrise.
Back then, Mr. Simon told me, "Kid, you've got a nose better than a floof's, and a head more stuffed with ideas than a newsroom trash can. It'd be a criminal waste of talent if you don't become a news writer." From that day on, I resolved to become a PC worthy of those words. I'm going to become the most successful news scooper out there!
A single sentence from Madame Julie opened my eyes. Now, I've poured out the stories I've held in for decades, and I want to try songwriting.
It's a shame that the ones we chose to admire have both met with misfortune.
Tommy, don't say things like that.
Misfortune? Did something happen to Madame Julie? All I heard them say was that her trip got delayed.
No, not Madame Julie. It was Cersei who met with misfortune, which led to Juliet's retirement. That's what Snapshot Tommy's been claiming all along, right?
Hey, what do you mean, claiming? I have proof! Let me find it. Here's the newspaper from back then.
So it is true. Cersei was also a star from Prosperville. They weren't just from the same place. They were best friends. Like twin wheat stalks, together through rain or shine. Until one stalk breaks in the storm, lost without a trace. How lonely the other must have been.
Madame Julie always truly admired Cersei. When everyone thought Juliet would be the obvious choice for the leading role in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, Juliet just smiled before pushing Cersei to the front of the stage. Like one stalk of wheat quietly supporting another, helping her stand straight and dazzling. But who could have predicted a disaster that even the toughest wheat stalks couldn't withstand? Every time Cersei was mentioned, Madame Julie would sigh. Of all the drifting wheat seeds, none would ever grow like Cersei.
Mr. Leon knew the both of them too.
Ah, that one. He wasn't ever famous, but he had that flair for the dramatic and loved all sorts of excitement. I never could have imagined that the PC born from his suit would be cut from the exact same cloth, so to speak.
Insider drops major bombshell. 3 years ago, the two of them... Hey! The rest of the page is an ad! I guess I shouldn't expect much more from a tabloid filler page.
That's commercialization!
We can't be sure if this was the reason for Juliet's retirement, but I'm sure the death of her best friend would have been a huge blow.
You also think this might be related to her retirement, don't you? And now, all this terrible business with Julie.
Yes. Rumors about Madame Julie are everywhere. I understand, Tommy. The abandoned district has become such a rumor mill.
Wow, Nikki, that was a nice save.
So, why not go somewhere else to learn about her and Cersei's past? Pestering one PC over and over won't be as efficient as asking around. Right, Wendy?
Huh? I don't mind sharing any of the stories I have about them. It's pretty boring in the field all by myself. But if you want to learn more about Cersei and Juliet, it might be worth it to head to the Windrider Mill and ask around there. Many of the PCs born from the original residents of Prosperville's clothing live right around there.
Whoa! That's a great idea! I can already smell the warm scent of wheat! I would bet 500 blings that the truth is hidden over there.
Whatever's there, just remember, Tommy. Even though you're investigating the truth, you still need to be very careful about the things you say and ask.
I understand. I'm off to Windrider Mill to put my best button forward. Catch you later!
Oh, I thought he'd never leave. Now we can finally ask Wendy when the other PCs got here without any distractions.
Nikki, Momo, are you here to listen to stories too?
Wendy, Momo and I love your stories, but something has come up at the Ripple Estate soiree.
That's right. A thief has their eyes on some stuff inside the estate, and we're helping Jenny with a secret investigation.
Ah, no wonder Jenny said to keep an eye on PCs going in and out of there, and to make sure they don't run off. Huh, ask away. Whatever whispers I've heard lately, I promise to tell you.
Wendy, do you know when Colleen arrived?
She's a cold, confident PC who wears a black tie, black gloves, and a small blue velvet hat on her head.
I remember. She arrived 2 days before Julie's Special Express. I think it was in the afternoon. She did look cold, but the way she picked up each of the wheat grains was surprisingly gentle. To me, her heart seemed to be so much softer than she looks.
If she only just arrived, then the culprit must be a different PC.
Makes sense. We should ask about when the other PCs arrived.
Do you know Leora? She's from Sichia. She has orange hair, red-framed sunglasses, and a red flower on her chest. When did she get here?
Ah, so Leora's her name. I remember. She arrived here 2 days before Julie's Special Express. Sometime in the morning, I believe. She was in a hurry at first, but she stopped when she saw all of the wheat. Although she didn't say a word, I know the wind must have said a lot to her. We chatted for a moment, and she even gave me a book called Sichia Midnight Stories, saying she often read it while traveling.
Well, if it's not Leora or Colleen, then maybe we should ask more about when Tommy and Mr. Leon got there.
Okay. Wendy, do you remember when Tommy arrived at Golden Fields? The one you spoke to just now?
Let me think. I can't remember the exact time, but I remember that he definitely arrived earlier than Leora and Colleen. As soon as he got here, he started taking pictures, and even asked if I was willing to be interviewed on camera.
What about Mr. Leon? He's the PC who speaks super dramatically. The one who always wears a green plaid hat and a monocle.
Huh. Did I see a PC like that? From your description, he sounds like a very special gentleman. Like he just stepped out of a poster. If I could see the outfit he wore again, I might be able to remember.
No problem. I'll give it a try.
Every stalk of wheat will try its best to remember Mr. Leon. I just need to see that stylish outfit that looks like it stepped out of a poster one more time. It was that gentleman. He arrived 4 days before Julie's Special Express. I saw him that night. He looked kinda, not used to our weather. He kept wiping his forehead with his hanky. Tommy had just arrived too. He was snapping photos in the wheat field. When that gentleman saw him, he sprinted away as fast as he could. I'm sure he didn't want to be caught on camera all sweaty and dusty.
4 days earlier, huh? That means between Tommy and Leon, either one could be our guy.
Thanks a bunch, Wendy. You've been a huge help. Let's go back to Ripple Estate and have a serious chat with those two.
No problem. When you've figured it out, come back to me. I've got a haystack full of stories waiting for you. Promise.
What's happening? Nikki! Everyone's acting totally bonkers!
No one understands my experiment. Scraps are crazy things. They can be lifesavers or a proof of death.
Will the curtain never rise again? Will we get to experience that era once more? Madame Julie, enlighten me. How do we start the ball?
Why do you bring up Julie? Oh, Julie would understand. Suitcases full of rags. Just like my lab. My lab! Time to experiment!
Oh no, what do we do?
Mommy, what on earth happened here? Who is this Forgotten? And Jenny, what does she mean?
Nikki! Oh, thank goodness. I feel much better after seeing you. May I introduce Quirky Gordon? He specializes in fabrics. He can take a look at Madame Julie's scraps. Maybe find a clue or two? I don't know what happened. I think we're fine at first, but now, boom, uttering gibberish. Take a look at them. I think they're hallucinating.
This seems oddly familiar. Wait, way back when we fixed the choo-choo train, wasn't old Fanny Packy acting like this too?
Right, the Ba-energy! He just used that weird detergent Nana mixed up. After that, he started hallucinating like crazy.
Oh no, what if something's wrong with Dawn's first light? I was busy getting ready for the Ripple Estate soiree this morning, so I skipped it. When I got here, everything was a mess. Today, right, Charlie was in charge of Dawn's first light. What happened? Where could she have gone?
Oh no. What if someone spiked the Dawn's first light detergent? Okay, Pommy, we've got to fix this. I think Nana once made a PC refreshing detergent. It cleared old Fanny Packy's head right up.
That makes sense. I have all the ingredients. I'll start on a batch right now. Nikki, can you help me press these? We've got to be fast.
You got it.
Nikki, can you help me press these? We're running out of time.
I think that should be enough. Nikki, this detergent can refresh PCs. We have to get this to everyone as fast as we possibly can.
Juliet? Why is the audience laughing at me? Well, you're just so perfect. You don't even know who I am, do you? Juliet. Ugh, gross. This tastes awful. As awful as my jokes.
Ow! Who's nibbling on my wheat field? So many. So yellow. Bling. Paint. Yes! More! Give me more sparkly, sparkly yellow!
Julie.
Looks like it'll take a while for them to bounce back. Momo, let's help the others while they soak.
The 18th detergent. The Ripple Estate Soiree's music sheet. Watering the
stone heart with straw. The strongest scent is ready. But you never came back. I will just soak it in then. The strongest detergent really has no fragrance. It's not really meant for pleasure.
Charlie, I brought some mind-clearing detergent. Let's put this on instead, okay? At least it should make you feel better.
This is my 18th detergent. Who's there? Huh? Nikki and Momo. By the Silver Gale. Sorry, I totally lost it. What's wrong with me? What happened?
It looks like the Dawn's First Light detergent went bad. Lots of PCs got poisoned. How are you feeling now?
Thanks for asking. Oh gosh, I feel absolutely terrible. I made certain I was especially careful with today's Dawn's First Light. The recipe, the testing, bottling it all up. Every step was perfectly meticulous. Oh, if Madame Julie saw all this...
Don't blame yourself, Charlie. If Madame Julie were here in this moment, she'd say, constantly doubting your own ability? That's not how a true savorist behaves. There's been so many recent cases. Maybe the poisoning of the detergent vintage was the culprit's doing too.
That makes sense. Charlie, think carefully. Has anything suspicious happened lately?
Oh, hang on a minute. My brain's a mess right now. The detergent that was tested this morning was mixed last night. So if someone messed with it, it had to be last night. But why would they? Oh no! With the Ripple Estate in such chaos, the culprit might be going around stealing things right now. I'm going to call Palmy right this second to check the Savoring Garden. We don't know who's behind this yet, but the Ripple Estate will never allow such reckless behavior. No one messes with Madame Julie's stuff.
Momo, we should go too.
There you are. I'm so glad to see you both. Folks are finally bouncing back, and Charlie's up and about again. What a relief.
Sorry about earlier. Not my finest moment. Hold on. I brought the group photo with me. Let's check it to see if anything's missing.
No problem. I can take a look now.
Oh, look identical.
There you are.
Sorry about...
No problem. Hold on a minute. A scarf is missing? Huh. I don't remember seeing it during our last investigation. Did it get stolen?
No way. If something had been off, I definitely would have noticed. Let me double check. This scarf, I don't think it's even part of Madame Julie's collection.
Huh? I'm not seeing it on the list that Pommy gave me, and I'm fairly certain I didn't see it on the day in question. Pommy, did you see it?
I really don't know. I make sure to count Madame Julie's stuff on every patrol, so I'm positive nothing's ever gone missing. But if something brand new just showed up, I wouldn't have caught that.
The journal disappeared and came back. The scarf popped up before vanishing. Wait, I think I understand now. The scarf belongs to... It belongs to the thief.
What?
Detective Nikki's onto something. Tell us what you're thinking. My ears are twitching with curiosity.
All right. From what we know, the thief attended the Dawn's Burst Light event, in which Super Scented Pommed was distributed. That means they got here at least 4 days before Julie's Special Express. They probably came to steal Madame Julie's belongings. Then, when they got here, they figured out Pommy's patrol pattern and midnight rounds. During the day, the area is too crowded with staff and guests, so that means there's no chance to dig around unnoticed.
So, they waited for nightfall to strike.
Right. After Pommy's patrol, maybe around dawn, the thief stole Madame Julie's journal. They made sure to return the journal before Pommy's next check. No one even noticed. But after handling the super scented Pommed, the stolen item picked up that signature scent.
Ah, of course, I make sure to count the items, but I don't usually sniff them. I had no idea it smelled out of the ordinary.
Even if you had, who would care? Everything was technically still there, right? Then the thief came back to steal a second item this time, and tried to do the exact same thing again. Except this time, the thief really messed up, because they left behind evidence. This scarf. Except, you take your duties seriously, Pommy, and always check all of Madame Julie's things. But I'm sure extra items can be pretty hard to notice sometimes. That's how they got away. But their luck couldn't last forever. Fortunately for our investigation, Charlie managed to snap a photo while showing her friend around that day. And thanks to that, Charlie ended up on the night patrol, which led to the missing journal being discovered. Sticking to routine, the clueless thief returned it before midnight and reset the scene. So when we came to investigate, nothing was missing, and there was nothing extra.
Whoa, they almost got away with it. If Charlie hadn't switched shifts and noticed the journal was missing, even finding the extra scarf from the photo wouldn't have raised any alarms.
But just like any other bad seed, it was bound to sprout trouble again. Actions have consequences after all. Based on the time they arrived in the abandoned district, we can rule out Leora and Colleen. This scarf also gives us just enough evidence to identify the thief. It was Tommy! I remember now. When we first met at the train station, he had this exact scarf tied around his camera.
Nikki, you're amazing! We would have been totally fooled without you. But why would Tommy do all this?
There's only one way to find out. Momo, let's go have a little chat with Tommy.
Oh, I saw him, over by the platform. From the moment everything went sideways, Cooling's had him cornered. I'm going in too. Let's catch him.
Hey, Colleen! Can you describe what you saw after you used the poison detergent? Please, just tell me.
Be quiet. Close your mouth, or I'll sew it shut. You hear me?
Yeah, pipe down. Cooleen's just got her senses back, and her head is still spinning. I didn't even get poisoned, but listening to you is making my head spin.
Tommy!
Oh, hey, Nikki, you're still here. And would you look at who's still hanging around? Tommy.
Whoa, what's going on? You all came here for me? Wait, I get it. You must have some pretty juicy info to share, right?
We do have something, but we should talk about it in private.
Sounds good. Take him.
All right then. Palmy, could you take Colleen somewhere nearby to rest? We'll handle things with Tommy here.
You got it.
Now then, Nikki, what did you want to ask? Don't worry, if you agree to an exclusive with me, I'll spill all the beans you want. Whatever, you name it.
Tommy, I suggest you answer this next question very carefully. Did you ever take anything from the Savoring Garden? Say, Madame Julie's journal?
What? Why would I take anything from her?
Oh, please. He's got plenty of reasons. But I guess motive aside, we don't actually have any evidence.
What? Why would I take anything from her? I don't see how any of this has to do with me. Nikki, I may not write the crime column, but I know a thing or two about the law. Slander is a very serious offense, you know. What? Why would I take anything from her? I don't see how any of this has to do with me. Nikki, what? Why would I take anything from her? I don't see how any of this has to do with me. What? Why would I take anything from her? I don't see how any of this has to do with me. What? Why would I take anything from her? I don't see how any of this has to do with me. Now then.
Tommy, I suggest you answer this
What? Why would I take anything from her?
Oh, please. He's got plenty of... Oh, please. He's got plenty...
What? The Savoring Garden? I've never even been there.
He's lying! Nikki, we worked so hard to figure out who the thief was. There has to be something that ties him to the crime scene.
The Savoring Garden? I've never even been there.
Look at this photo. That scarf with the sepia pattern. That's yours, right?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Tommy, be honest with us. If you've never been to the Savoring Garden, then why was your scarf found there?
Okay, but hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf?
Ugh, so annoying. But it's fine. Nikki, we've all seen him wearing that scarf. We just need one...
Okay, but hold on. How do you know it's mine? Look at me. Do you see a single trace of that scarf?
that you were wearing that very scarf in your latest promo shot, Tommy. Do you have anything to say for yourself now?
This photo! Look, the scarf! Oh, that scarf! I'm just so busy, you see. Always a deadline, you know. Forgot all about it. I, picked it up off the road. Probably dropped by some lady by accident.
Like, and I remember, like, in the very first chapter, Nikki, he did an interrogation of a subject, but they haven't done police stuff since the first chapter of the main game.
I thought it was stylish, so I tied it to my camera for my Ripple Estate soiree credentials. Just a prop. Nothing to fuss over.
Oh, is that so? I'm sorry, Tommy. Silly me. In that case, I'll just hold on to it. You know, in case that lady wants it back.
Right! Better to keep it safe. And, maybe we should go ask around Ripple Estate. I mean, someone out there has to recognize it. Maybe we could...
Wait! No, Nikki, don't take it!
Why not, Tommy? If the scarf isn't yours, then why do you want to keep it so badly?
All right. I'll tell you whose scarf it is. It belongs to Mr. Simon, okay?
Mr. Simon? Oh, that columnist? The one you mentioned before? The one you said vanished?
Yes, I ran into Mr. Simon on my way to an interview. He seemed anxious and said he had to get home fast. We wound up floating together for a while, but suddenly some things started chasing us. He told me to run and said he would distract them. But afterwards, he never came back. I held onto his suitcase and kept the scarf. It was meant to be a present for his sister. See? Right there. It's got a Celeb Crow crest on it. Apparently, the two of them raised one of them together. A pet Celeb Crow named Cece. Pretty cute name, right?
If he never came back for it, then Mr. Simon might really be gone. Is Sichia really that dangerous?
Oh, that was, what, a century or two ago? Columnists are always digging into secrets, so we're bound to have a few enemies. Comes with the job. Mr. Simon always said I had the makings of a great columnist. Curious to a fault, he used to say. And yeah, when I want answers, I'll do anything to get them.
Huh, including stealing them?
It wasn't stealing, I was just, borrowing them. Yes, investigative borrowing.
Huh?
Sorry. I mean, I admit I was wrong. I got carried away. I wanted to write the perfect story. I heard the estate never lends out Julie's things, and I let the pressure get the better of me.
Tommy, it doesn't matter what your motive might have been. Stealing is still a crime. And on top of that, you also poisoned the detergent. By doing so, you wound up hurting so many PCs in the process.
Poison? No, Nikki, you've got it all wrong. I would never do that. I just wanted the story. I would never go that far.
Wait, then who poisoned it?
Nikki, something's wrong. Madame Julie's suitcase, it's gone. The scraps too, all stolen.
What?
Go find Jenny. She can explain what happened.
Right before Dawn's first light this morning, Squeaky checked the room, and the suitcase was still there. Which means...
that someone must have stolen it while everyone else was having hallucinations.
Nikki, I heard you were able to catch the journal thief. Any luck with the questioning?
Once Detective Nikki stepped in, Snapshot Tommy buckled under the pressure and confessed to everything. As your adorable, trusted assistant, let me figure this out. I suspect Tommy didn't find what he was looking for in Madame Julie's journal, so he went after the suitcase next.
But the suitcase was stolen while everyone was hallucinating. At that time, Tommy was pretty much glued to Colleen, and then we were interrogating him.
That's right. A lot of the others have been telling me the exact same thing. After returning from Golden Fields, he's been stuck with Colleen, and not by choice.
Oh, my first deduction and it's already wrong! Snapshot Tommy has an alibi!
So he didn't poison the detergent. Someone else swiped the suitcase in the chaos.
Then, could the suitcase thief be the same criminal who killed Madame Julie? What do you think, Detective Nikki?
It's possible. Maybe they did it too. Wait, did someone actually want those fabric scraps?
That's creepy. Don't say stuff like that. I've got sensitive ears.
Jenny, do you have any updates from the investigation along the choo-choo train line?
Unfortunately, we only found some stray stalks drifting with the current. Based on the wheat's general direction, we confirmed the culprit passed through the Ripple estate. I also asked a team to analyze this morning's Dawn's First light bottle for any abnormalities. We should have the results soon.
Jenny, are you okay?
I'm afraid I haven't fully recovered just yet. I still get dizzy sometimes. I can't always tell dreams from memories. I'm not in my peak form right now. I'm truly sorry.
Don't be sorry. Please take care of yourself first.
The others probably also need time to recover from the detergent's effects. You should get some rest too, Nikki. Oh, yes. Before I forget, I set up a clue board this morning. It's near the barrel home. Thought it might help you clear your thoughts.
Thank you. You're right, Jenny. A lot has happened recently. I need to organize what we know so far. Momo, let's head over to the clue board and check it out.
So this is the clue board Jenny made for us? Nikki, we're like real deal detectives now. Can we maybe start our own agency? Oh, but if we did, what would we call it?
Ta-da! Introducing the Case Crackers by Nikki and Momo. Whatever the case may be, with just one look, we'll find the truth for you.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's got a nice ring to it. So, Detective Nikki, what's our first mystery?
A lot of the crimes happened in the abandoned district. Let's lay them out now. Someone poisoned the Dawn's First light detergent. Thankfully, no one was seriously hurt, but it still threw the estate into chaos. If only we knew more about detergent science. We'll have to wait for Jenny's lab professionals before we jump to conclusions. But one thing's crystal clear. The poisoning was definitely just a smokescreen to steal the suitcase.
Right. One crime to cover another.
It's just like lying. Tell one, you'll need 10 more to keep your story straight. It would have been better if they hadn't planted such a bad seed to begin with. Don't forget our other cases. At least we cracked the case of the missing journal and caught the thief, Snapshot Tommy.
Yeah, he may have handed everything back, but come on. Stealing is stealing. He better be writing the world's longest apology letter. In ink, with his tears. Brilliant, Nikki. That deduction was perfect. Please tell me the juicy details again.
I have officially compiled all my brilliant deductions into one tidy little case file for us to reference. We cracked the case thanks to the scent of super scented Pommed, which led us straight to a scarf that didn't belong there. And boom! His buttony little feet gave him away.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep that deduction in my archives. Once we're able to open up our agency, I'm gonna frame it and pin it on the wall.
Don't forget our other cases. First, the case of the scraps in the suitcase. What a nightmare. We've barely got anything to go on.
The only thing Jenny found was a few floating strands of straw. Whoever did this covered their tracks well.
Ever since that suitcase showed up on the choo-choo train, the estate's been filled with chaos. Do you think everything ties back to that?
I do, but there's really no point chasing shadows without any more leads, though. Maybe we should tackle another mystery for now?
Don't forget our other cases. And now our most recent case, the missing suitcase. Why would anyone target Madame Julie's luggage? Is the suitcase thief the same PC who decided to murder her? This smells like a bigger conspiracy is at work, Momo. Since we hit a dead end with the fabric scraps, maybe we should work backward from the newer cases. Once the estate calms down, we'll track down witnesses, and maybe even catch the real culprit red-handed.
Just like we did with Tommy. Still so many questions, and not enough answers.
Let's be sure to rest up first. After that, Jenny will bring us back the toxin report from the lab, and we can get back on the case. We got this. With Detective Nikki and her sidekick Momo, no mystery stands a chance.
Hey, Ripple Estate sounds so lively again. Nikki! Do you think the PCs are starting to wake up? We should head to the Dawn's First Light prep area and ask around there. Down there. We need to find out exactly what happened that way. That morning.
I did enough, Nikki, for today. I'm gonna go to bed. Bye-bye and God bless.
Who would do this to the Silvergale Wreath? This isn't just a stain on the world of detergent. It is a disgrace to the entire abandoned district.
Hold on. Slow down, Alan. Why are you so fired up?
Careful, buddy. You're so puffed up, you might float away.
Miss Nikki and Mr. Momo, I didn't expect you to catch me in such a ruffled state. This is infuriating. Someone really messed up the crates. Give me a break. Who in their right mind leaves Silvergale wreaths lying around? Everyone in the abandoned district knows those are sacred. Back in the day, if I so much as bumped into one, I'd have to recite 3 of the Silvergale's verses by heart on the spot.
Calm down, Alan. Just tell us where the crates go. We'll help you sort them out.
Really? Oh, over by the Silvergale. Thank you both very much. Someone must have switched the detergent crates with the Silvergale wreath crates. I just finished sorting the detergents. Oh, but those other crates still need to be moved. Would you mind moving these crates back and saving me from this massive heartache? Yes, perfect! Thank you so much, Nikki. You're the strongest, smartest, most stylish person this side of the estate!
You're all too kind. Wait, Alan! Actually, I need to ask you something. The Poison Dawn's first light detergent. Did Jenny's team find anything?
Yikes! I almost forgot. That's on me. I got so fired up, my bag nearly popped. But yes, it turns out the saboteur mixed up Super Duper Palmed, One Breath Bliss, and One Wash Fresh. It was a total disaster.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Whenever we start talking formulas, my head starts spinning. Super Duper Palmed. Wasn't Palmy talking about that stuff?
Here, I just finished updating the usage chart. Take a look. It should make more sense. The colors are just for identification, not the actual detergent color. Don't sue me, all right? The red label means that it's super duper palmed. You have heard of that stuff, right? It doesn't have any scent of its own, but it's able to supercharge other detergents. The yellow one there is called One Breath Bliss, which can be used to make super scented palmed. It's not a dangerous detergent. The smell is just impossible to cover up.
We've definitely seen that one.
Oh, and the blue one? That one's One Wash Fresh. It's used to make super clean palmed. It can fade fabrics and wear them out if it's used too much. Now, if you blend all 3 together, you get a cocktail that doesn't clean, doesn't freshen, just wrecks pieces.
It, causes severe hallucinations, so it's called totally not palmed.
Yup, I just checked the inventory, and several bottles of Super Duper Palmed were emptied out. And the amount missing matches the dose used.
They used what was already here. Nothing from the outside. Catching this culprit just got even harder.
Tell me about it. At first, I just figured that some brand new, barely trained worker had just messed up the crates. But I looked into it, and the shift logs were clean. That's when I realized someone did this on purpose. The thing is, we've warned people not to mix the 3, loudly, repeatedly. Who overheard us and chose to poison people? We still don't know.
Wait, the work log wasn't messed up by the workers. Oh, I just realized. One more thing's out of place. It's the scarf from the Savoring Garden.
Nikki, did you mix up the 2 cases? That was from the last one. We're we're investigating the case of the missing suitcase, not the case of the missing journal anymore.
Sorry. Let's try again. It's the crates! Alan, do we have work log records for the crates being put back in place?
No, we don't. But even the clumsiest PC wouldn't misplace the Silvergale wreath. It's a long-standing tradition in the abandoned district. Even PCs who don't work at Ripple Estate still show respect for the Silvergale.
Right, unless it's an outsider.
Oh, you mean that only a PC who doesn't believe in the Silvergale wouldn't have noticed the wreath was totally misplaced?
Exactly. If that's true, then the one who tampered with the batch is more likely a guest from Sichia.
Wait, those guys? They were so annoying. I heard that only 4 guests arrived here from Sichia, so do we have to check them one by one?
Nikki, there's been a development. I think you should know.
Hey, this feels pretty familiar.
Colleen and I found a new guest unconscious in the raw material fermentation zone. He told us that he had run into a suspicious PC.
Pommy, what happened here?
A guest was just attacked. They were knocked out near a big wooden barrel by the raw material fermentation zone. On the day the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned, even after everyone slowly started to recover, Colleen was still a bit dizzy, but she insisted on doing the nightly tour as usual. She asked if I could accompany her. I was worried about her, so I agreed to go along. When we got near that area late at night, she suddenly asked, "Do your employees always come here to rest?" It was only then that I finally saw what was peeking out from the edge of the barrel. A button foot and a white glove. I leaned in closer. That's no lazy employee, I thought. That's definitely a knocked-out PC.
Good thing you passed by in time. How's the PC that was attacked? Where are they now?
We took him to get patched up. Colleen often takes care of guests who pass out in the bar, so I left the injured PC in her care and rushed to find you. He's woken up now, and he said he's a talent scout from Sichia. He's probably the kind who hunts for big stars like Madame Julie. Ugh, all these poisonings and attacks. It's such a headache. Detective Nikki, only you and your sharp deductions can catch the culprit. Please, we're counting on you.
Don't worry, we won't let you down, Pommy. Could you take us to see this new guest?
The guest is also from Sichia. He arrived just before dawn yesterday, but he got lost while looking for a staff member to register. He said he only remembered asking for directions from a PC covered in patches. Then, all of a sudden, he just blacked out.
That was brutal.
Is it really that painful?
This is unbearable. The gaps in the fabric were packed with dirt, and each of the threads reeked of dust. I was able to wash my hands, but I just touched my portable detergent bottle.
It's just dirt. It won't kill you.
If you still have the energy to worry about washing your hands, I'd say you're recovering well.
Benny, this is Nikki, and her little yellow friend down there is Momo. They're very trustworthy. Whatever happened, you can tell them.
Hi, Benny. Don't worry, we'll catch the attacker for you. How are you feeling? Wait, are those...
They're old wounds.
When I pulled him out of the barrel, his threads were standing on end from fright. The gash was so massive, I figured another PC had... Fortunately, another PC just knocked into him pretty hard. No major injuries. He was out for a long time, but thanks to the Ripple Estate stitching skills, he's fine now.
I'm glad it wasn't serious. Benny, what do you remember from the attack?
How can I forget that?
I arrived in the abandoned district just past midnight and missed the choo-choo train. But I'd visited long ago, so I knew I could float from Golden Field straight to Ripple Estate. I was doing that, but then I lost my way. It's been a while, and the stone trees changed so much. After I wandered around for a bit, I spotted someone and went to ask for directions.
Did you see their face clearly?
Just one glance was enough. They wore a dark green hat, had a pocket watch, and most terrifying of all, they were covered in irregular patches. When they noticed me, they charged straight at me. Next thing I knew, I woke up here.
The day Benny mentioned was exactly the same day as when the Dawn's First Light detergent was poisoned.
Right. While on my usual rounds that night, I saw a button foot and a glove sticking out of a barrel. That must have been him.
You really like midnight strolls, don't you? Why didn't you report what you saw?
I figured it was just a Ripple Estate PC taking a nap. Running a detergent bar, I see guests lying around all the time. I don't have the luxury to fuss over each and every one. Who could have known they'd been unconscious there all day?
That makes the mysterious Patchy PC look like a pretty suspicious character. Colleen, Pommy, have you seen this PC around?
Of course not. A PC covered in patches. That only really happens in Sichia's ghost stories.
I've been patrolling lately. I haven't seen any PC that scary. But I did ask Wendy. She confirmed to me that Benny had arrived in the abandoned district that evening. She also informed me that later on, she saw a strange-looking PC dart past. She couldn't stop them.
A new attack? A new suspect? Looks like we've got another mystery to solve. Let's check out the place where Benny was attacked. We might find some clues pointing to that Patchy PC. Let's also check the scene of the missing suitcase. The PCs should be up by now. We can ask them what they saw.
Detective Nikki, where would you like to start? I'll stick close behind and be your trusty assistant.
Esta time maybe we'll find some clues and find like Cassidy. Alright, let's go check the scene where the suitcase was stolen. Oh, I didn't notice this chest here.
Here's a crack. But it's so narrow, even a PC probably couldn't get in. Such a meticulous shift schedule. Totally Granny Rags and Jenny's style. All the
Looks like if the shifts had been normal, the thief wouldn't have had any chance to steal the suitcase.
So that's why they spiked the Dawn's First Light, taking advantage of everyone's hallucinations to steal. This thief must be very cautious.
Well, it's just like Family Guys once said, if you're gonna steal, you better be prepared to commit murder. Moving along.
Looks like the door was pried open. While everyone else was trapped in the hallucination, the thief must have opened it and stolen the suitcase full of scraps. A few detergent bottles all lined up. This isn't where they're usually stored. Let's collect them for now. Seems like there aren't any other clues at the scene. Momo, let's ask nearby witnesses. Maybe they saw something.
Oh, Silvergale, I've made a disaster! I worked so hard to stack the crates all neat and stylish. Now it's all ruined. I don't know how to fix this now. It's such a mess.
Hello, Belford. Did something strange happen over here?
No, nothing strange happened. Except me. I was a strange one. When I got poisoned, I completely messed up the cargo. And of course I was transporting the trendiest super-duper potent detergent. Oh, if only I hadn't thought this Dawn's First Light detergent was the trendiest thing those PCs in Sichia had never even glimpsed. I went and slathered on 3 whole bottles at once.
Oh man, you really got poisoned, huh?
But I gotta say, not every PC gets a chance to see hallucinations as fashionable as mine. I was striking a pose on a catapult seal, when suddenly, boom! 2 red suns lit the sky, with a huge orange one too! The Stoneheart burst into crackling fireworks just for me! And that scent was otherworldly!
Well, hallucinations can be like that. Nothing surprising.
There's nothing here that connects to the missing suitcase. So, have you seen any PCs around this area lately, acting suspicious or mentioning Madame Julie's suitcase?
You're asking the right PC. I've been delivering loads and loads of detergent recently, and I pass by here all the time. Not sure why, but that so-called center stage star from Sichia has been pacing around here. He's muttering to himself so theatrically that his fabric looks wrinkled. Is this just what passes for trendy these days?
Was it Leon? Maybe he was caught up with mourning again. Probably best not to imitate him right now. Thank you for the information, Belford. Momo, let's question some of the other witnesses.
I can't believe it! I would never take that fabric, even if it was for the greatest experiment the world has ever seen! Once I give my statement, I'm going straight back to the lab to check on my beautiful fabric.
Hello, Gordon. We really appreciate you offering to help us with the missing suitcase investigation.
Of course I'll cooperate. That was just any old ordinary fabric. I can't believe that thief didn't leave a single scrap behind.
As the cloth inspector, did you check the scraps? Find anything unusual?
Those scraps were nearly full to the brim with whim. Great materials for experimentation. My work may be paused, but my new ideas keep piling up every day. But there is no soul left within those scraps. Even I am not able to stitch them together into a full body.
Hey, those scraps are from a PC! Don't you think your ideas sound a little distasteful?
I haven't lost myself to craziness. I'm simply telling you my findings.
So he's thinking about necromancy from pixie, from using fabric scraps, whatever.
I examined them thoroughly. The culprit was incredibly careful, leaving no clear traces of a weapon. All I can infer is that the cuts were likely made with scissors.
Scissors are so common. It'll be hard to narrow down. Gordon, did you see anything else unusual this morning?
Nothing at all. I applied the Dawn's First Light detergent and went to see Jenny. My job was done, so I could finally get back to my experiments. I didn't pay any attention to scraps of cloth drifting past. Wait, I do remember passing the barrel home and seeing a PC that I didn't know arranging the venue. I'm certain they were orange. They were shouting nonsense, but I didn't pay attention. Now I realize it was a warning. Terrifying inspiration was about to flood in, and I would be drowned by crazy thoughts.
An orange stranger that was setting up the venue. That must have been Leora. Which means when Gordon saw her, she was already in a state of hallucination. And the barrel home is far from here. Even if the poisoning wasn't severe, she couldn't have made it in time.
So, Leora wouldn't have been fast enough to make it there in time for the suitcase theft. Good. Good. That's one more innocent PC to rule out.
Thank you, Gordon. No further questions. I hope your experiments go well back in the village.
Ugh, so frustrating! Not enough fruit juice, and I lost my rhythm.
Calm down, Squeaky. Could you tell us a little more about what happened this morning?
I got poisoned by the detergent, hallucinations swirling out of view. As for the PC who stole the case, no clue.
It's fine. There might be clues in your hallucination. Tell us all about it.
Trying to remember. Let's see. Pressing juice with all my might, the fruit, it goes flying. What a sight! The fruit bag sprouts arms and legs, scurrying and scampering around in fright. The bag. It said its stone tree no longer had hanker fins, no matter how deep the water was. This hallucination, I honestly can't tell if it's supposed to be literal or abstract.
But a bag with arms and legs, and it could talk. That's basically a PC.
That makes sense! Which can only mean that Squeaky probably saw the thief at some point. Quick, what else did you see? The more detail, the better. I shared the stage with the Sovereign of Sexy and showed off the art of juice pressing. But that sack screamed so loud, I completely lost the rhythm. The crowd ran away in fright. The other sack lost its fight. Fruits tumbling left and right, spilling all the juice that night.
Don't be sad, Squeaky. All that juice, it was just a hallucination. What happened to that loud PC afterward?
It kept floating, upside down and round, but where it went, I never found. This is really strange, Nikki. Why would the thief move upside down? Could it maybe have something to do with how they committed the crime?
I've got no clue. Let's go ask some other potential witnesses.
Nikki, I think we've done enough investigating about the suitcase theft around here. Don't you? Why don't we look into this scene where Benny was attacked?
This place is far from the Ripple Estate's main boulevard. Seems like Benny really did get lost. The materials in the fermentation zone have been normal lately, and Alan's analysis confirms it. So the Dawn's first flight incident likely didn't start here. A pair of scissors. The attacker must have dropped these.
Scissors? Torn fabric? A patched up PC. Ugh, just picturing it is giving me goosebumps. Thank goodness Benny was only knocked out. Whoa, such a packed schedule. A PC this good at managing time is bound to succeed at anything.
But Momo, don't you think there's something odd about this schedule?
Oh yeah! Benny is taking baths way too often. He's gonna scrub his fabric thin.
Right? Last time I saw him, he was cleaning himself too. He's always carrying detergent. But what really catches my attention is that Benny keeps scouting for a new talent, yet never schedules meetings with companies or makes time to give them resources.
So then, could it be that he doesn't have a single signed artist?
I think so too. Benny's career seems not to be going very well. Look at these wood chips. They look like they fell here recently, and there are a bunch of loose threads caught on them.
Huh. It seems like a PC crashed into that cracked barrel over there, and they knocked off the rotten planks in the process. Nikki, let's check the ground nearby for more wood chips.
Hey, Looks like the culprit used this wooden stick to knock him out. Let's hang on to it.
Poor Benny. His career's a mess. He came all the way to the Ripple Estate soiree seeking opportunity, and then while just asking for direct.
Then he reported that he had no external injuries, and the trail of wood chips leads away from the main boulevard. Which means these wood chips weren't from the attack on Benny. They were left behind by the Patchy PC as they escaped.
Who's that?
Mommy, sing something else. Looking for scraps of cloth. What a lovely piece I found. Oh, there. Don't cry, little one.
Who's crying?
No, don't! Help me, Mommy! Save me!
What the heck are you? Quit your creeping around! You better watch out for my claws!
What is happening?
So this is the work you're talking about? No, it's all right. Those are plenty of blings, trust me.
Were you the one who attacked Benny? Are you working for someone?
Threadstar! Chase! No, don't let him get away!
Hey, wait!
Wow, she's already gone!
And that Pixie sounds like she's on the same medication as the Silent Hill protagonist. Huh?
A hat, a pocket watch, and then she also had all those patches covering over half her body. She definitely has to be the PC who attacked Benny. But then, she also said something so strange. I couldn't make heads or tails of any of it.
Exactly. She's rambling complete nonsense. Talking and talking without making a bit of sense. Wait a second. Nikki, look over there. I think she just dropped something.
Let me see. A serial PC trafficking case? This Threadstar looks so familiar. Oh, I saw it in Tommy's newspaper too.
Costumes that consume pieces and people shot the the countless young men chasing stardom were lured into renting these costumes at a high price. However, this so-called costume not only multiple videos reported that once a costume was removed, they would fall into a collapse of being unseen, ranging from depression at the mild to severe and even worse consequence. And even more horrifying, the power of this costume was linked to the long-standing serial PC adoption king, and the Kingdom's Guard have been modern investigation. The threat has been kidnapping PCs for years and sewing their wind-infused fabrics into costumes, thereby creating outfits that irresistibly attract attention. And thanks to decades of reckless effort of the Kingdom, the upper management was apprehended, and the escape mysteriously exploded, and possibly destroying the event, and possibly for the nefarious reason. In any case, the dark shadow of Threadstar has come to an end. The legendary artist Julia retired from the public eye and made a rare appearance in everyone that represented her signature straw code and at the grandest prosperity. And sometimes indicates that Julia's ties with the Ripple Estate and suggests she may have a serious investor behind the scenes working at the Ripple Estate forensic client. Well, I guess
company. When Cersei passed away, they were really famous, a hot name in stage costume rentals.
Misterioso collapsed with the seasons, fall of rain, and the flowers bloom, and lost his emotions set upon the tragic news. And just like the line she long delivered, the truth sorrow is like a drop falling off. Anissa recibió la check indito. Two first met 3 years ago to test and if reported that they once rented a brand legendary costume series with several top stars rumored to have fought backstage for a chance to wear it, and the dress tester and benchmark in the ultimate ultra high-end tailoring and dreamy design and instantly make an ability who wears them center attention. And what are you waiting for? Rent yours now. So basically, it's a dress made from recycled fabrics, but the fabrics are harvested from dead stuff. So you know they're cursed.
But the clothes they rented out were actually made from PCs. Ugh, that's so cruel. How could such an evil company exist?
Okay, so I guess in this one it's saying that it's bad to use clothing made out of recycled fabrics, cause the fabrics could come from like murder victims. Whatever. Moving along.
Luckily, the Kingdom Guards uncovered their plot. Without Operation Starstrike, who knows how many more PCs may have suffered. But looking at the rest of the headlines, that was all during the days of Prosperville, a case from centuries ago. Why would that patchy PC still carry this around? She also shouted Threadstar a moment ago.
Every square inch of her body is covered in all kinds of patches. Does that mean... Whoa, Nikki! Wait a second! Could she actually be part of that evil organization?
Don't worry, Momo. At least she didn't attack us. She just ran off. Too bad we couldn't catch up to her and question her face to face.
Nikki, let's report both of these scenes to Jenny first. Maybe we can look at all the facts and figure out a new lead together.
Like if the pieces were human people instead of like patchwork creatures, then technically this would be about dresses made from like the flesh of dead people, a la Hannibal, like a la first Hannibal movie. Well, I remember his name was Buffalo Bill. Whatever. Never mind, we'll be talking about like a character from like Hannibal Lecter in a Nikki game, but whatever. Moving along. It's Halloween. It's almost Halloween, so it's a good excuse of any to be extra spooky about things. Well, not almost Halloween. It's in October 31st, but Halloween tends to start in the U.S. Roughly at the start of September, and it's all the places he just skips Halloween altogether and go directly for Christmas.
The Dawn's first light prep area, the site of Benny's attack, the missing suitcase scene. We finally investigated them all. Wow, I am exhausted. Does it always take this much hard work just to uncover the truth and solve a case?
Well, Momo, now you know. Being a detective isn't easy after all, huh?
Thank you. Once this is all over, I'll tell everyone in the estate about the heroic deeds of our two great detectives. And the estate's resources are always open for you to use.
Of course, Jenny. Anytime. We really want to catch the suitcase thief, too. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. We uncovered plenty of clues. Let me think. Let's start from here. The suitcase was the thief's real target, so the missing suitcase is the key event. Based on the shift schedule we saw, the thief acted during the chaos caused by the poisoning. We questioned several witnesses at the scene. No one saw anyone suspicious, meaning the thief only had the chance during that short time when they were all hallucinating.
Yes, and by the time Miss Nikki finished questioning Tommy, the theft was already over. By then, Granny Rags had already noticed that the suitcase was missing.
That short time frame helps us rule out a few of our suspects, like Tommy and Colleen.
Oh, they were tangled up with each other earlier. Nikki and I interrogated one of them, and Pommy took the other away. It couldn't have been them.
Exactly. Also, according to Gordon's testimony, Leora was poisoned on the other side of the Ripple Estate, so she's off the suspect list for now. And as for Benny, judging by the state Colleen and Palmy found him in, he was unconscious all along and couldn't have done it. Apart from those things... That Patchy PC is definitely suspicious, but apart from Benny's testimony, we don't have any solid evidence against her yet.
And she's so skilled, we haven't even been able to catch her for questioning yet. Also, we couldn't understand what she said. Interrogating her could be pointless.
True, but her skills actually make me less suspicious of her. If she were the thief, couldn't she have knocked out the guards and taken the suitcase right then?
That's right. If she was so strong that even Miss Nikki couldn't handle her, ordinary PCs from the estate wouldn't have stood a chance.
Causing large-scale chaos with poison would be unnecessary then. Still, this is all just speculation, not proof, so we should still keep her on our suspect list. Apart from those things... Though the method of the poisoning was clever, and doesn't directly pinpoint the culprit, it does still have one tiny flaw.
The misplaced crates!
Right! Every PC in the abandoned district holds the Silvergale in high regard. According to Alan, no one would dare put the Silvergale wreath in the wrong place.
Yeah, even if they're not estate staff, no one would casually break the abandoned district's traditions or disrespect the Silvergale.
So it's just like we suspected. The outsiders from Sichia are the more likely suspects.
Right now, there are half a dozen guests at the estate who come from Sichia. You two must know about them already. Our suspects must be among those 6.
Suspect, Tommy distracted by Colleen, interrogated by Tere, had no opportunity to steal. Poison and creation had no opportunity. Colleen with Tommy after poisoning a common pony had no opportunity. Benny unconscious, affected had no opportunity. Mysterious Patchy Pixie.
Well, you're right. This really narrows down the suspect list.
This means that only Mr. Leon and the mysterious Patchy PC had the opportunity to commit the crime.
Well then, because Miss Nikki, I mean Detective Nikki, thinks the Patchy PC is less suspicious, I'll represent Ripple Estate and invite Mr. Leon for a talk.
Is it finally time to nab the bad guy? Count me in!
Not yet, Momo. Jenny, these are just preliminary deductions. If we rush to arrest Mr. Leon now, we might alert the culprit. Or worse, harm an innocent PC. I think Momo and I should have a little chat with him first. He might slip up in the conversation and say something that matches the suspect that witnesses saw in their hallucinations.
So that's it. You all want to erase this misunderstood, imperfect, ugly me. But from this moment on, my art is no longer an act. It is existence itself.
Excuse us, Mr. Leon. Could we ask you a few questions?
An interview? I oblige.
You could call it that. We just want to ask what you were doing when all the PCs were poisoned.
Normally, I'd be by the window, watching the sunset. The break of day. You see, an artist's mind will always paint in a few more details that extend beyond reality.
Didn't you get a bottle of Dawn's First Light? Let me smell! Let me smell!
Oh, goodness. Wait. I remember now. I went to get my bottle of detergent, then headed back to the barrel home to meditate, and to draw myself a bath. After all, I'm a seasoned artist from Sicia who once shared the stage with Juliet and Circe. I must stay elegant at all times.
In that case, you must have fallen into hallucinations too. Oh, if you don't mind, what did you see?
That has nothing to do with the case, does it? I was alone the whole time. I saw nothing.
All right. Please rest up, Mr. Leon. We'll go ask the others.
Wait! Those were just hallucinations. Nothing worth asking about, right?
Oh, but Pommy was awake at the time. Gordon has been deep in his research for many years, so he might have ways to stay alert.
Yeah, you're right. We'll be sure to ask every single one of them, and we'll question a second time, just to be sure.
Hold on! If I'm honest, that wasn't the truth. After washing myself using the detergent, I went to, the suitcase storage area.
What for? Don't tell me you were up to something shady.
An artist's inspiration is not a dirty trick. I only went there to drown myself with sorrow after losing Julie, to give myself space to feel. As the scent of detergent lingered, I used those new sensations to reimagine the climactic scene of Act 7.
Mr. Leon, could you recreate the scene for us? Your art could really help our investigation.
Oh, but of course! I see the twinkle of true artistic yearning in your eyes. Now behold, Act 7 of The Fool's Submission!
Oh, Nikki and I have never seen a live Sicilian performance before. Mr. Leon, your show was amazing. Would you let me take a photo to remember it?
Lie, then accept the raw truth I bring? Well, what is it? Do you not feel your hearts being moved by my words?
What a performance! He's so full of conviction.
And very helpful to our investigation. Looks like your shadow is an upside-down PC, just like the witnesses said.
What? Who dares desecrate my art? Attempted murder upon the artistic spirit! Was it that lady guarding the suitcase? Or that clumsy little rascal hauling all those bottles and jars? Could it be Leora? The tragedy of Sicia! A betrayal from a fellow country spirit cuts deeper than the booze of the crowd!
Whoa, calm down. Nope, it wasn't Leora.
But can I ask why you would assume it was her? Don't tell me that you saw her near the suitcase storage area at the time.
Of course! I had no intention of playing the harsh critic, but that scene was more absurd than any absurdist play in existence. Beside that stage, I so carefully set two bumbling performers, Leora and that clumsy rascal, came staggering out like little marionettes with their strings cut. And that lady, fiddling with the air, shouted the most profound line of the show. Juicing is art. I was about to ask her for advice when... I saw a flock of sheep cast off their disguises and charge toward the curtains. I heard the audience cheer. Welcome, dear colleague.
Sounds like that's when you started hallucinating, huh?
A very vivid testimony. Thank you, Mr. Leon.
Nikki, when we talked to Gordon earlier, didn't he tell us that he saw Leora near the barrel home? So who's lying here?
It's Gordon who's lying. Also present at the scene back then were Squeaky and Belford. Belford mentioned earlier that he saw two red suns and a big orange sun in his hallucination. If that's referring to Leora's red glasses and her bright orange hair, it all makes sense.
Right, but then why would that experiment-obsessed guy give Leora a false alibi? He doesn't even know her.
Who says he doesn't? Momo, let's follow him and see if anything is out of the ordinary. We just have to be careful not to alert him.
I can't believe that Gordon would help a PC from Sichia cover up evidence.
They must be hiding some kind of shared secret. If we ask him directly, he might not tell us anything. We should be sure to tail him for a while first. He's really trying to avoid the others. Where is he going?
Shh! Nikki, let's follow quietly. If we could snap a photo of them secretly meeting, we'd have the evidence to confront him. Nikki, don't get too close. We don't want them to catch us.
They really do know each other. Once it's daytime, we'll visit Gordon and ask why he lied.
Nikki, what are you doing here?
Gordon, I have a question for you. What exactly are you doing here? Why did you give false testimony for Leora? Tell me, what's your connection to her? And to the missing suitcase?
I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing, I don't understand what you're talking about. I would never fake experimental data, and I would never falsify evidence. I examined the fabrics seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim, very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing... After I applied the Dawn's first... I examined the fabric series...
What's he mumbling about? Huh, he really loves his experiments.
I examined the... I don't understand what you're talking about.
What's he mumbling about?
I don't... After I...
That's not what we've been hearing from the other witnesses.
After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing... After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing... After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leora, so then it was her. What are you showing me this for? If it is nothing important, leave and stop getting in the way of my experiments. Only crazy experiments can create crazy miracles, you know?
Gordon, why did you give false testimony?
I don't understand what you're... I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim. Very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. What are you showing me this for? If it is not... I examined the fabric seriously, just as Jenny asked me to. They were full of whim. Very interesting. Great subjects for experimenting. After I applied the Dawn's first light detergent, I saw a PC arranging the venue at the Barrel Home. You say it was Leo?
Is that so? Mr. Leon doesn't seem to agree with that. On that day, he also saw Leora. Except, it was near the scene of the missing suitcase.
What? Could such a coincidence actually occur? This is a disgrace to my experiments.
Before Mr. Leon started hallucinating, he recalled seeing Leora appear there, which is pretty far away from the Barrel Home that you mentioned earlier. I don't think Leora can split herself in two. She couldn't have been in both places at once. So, who did you actually see? Or maybe you never saw Leora that day at all. Maybe you just wanted to give her a fake alibi.
Why should you believe Leon? He may look crazy, but he's not truly crazy. He just rambles on about meaningless art. No matter what he says, I didn't lie for her. I don't buy data with insignificant trends, and I don't lie for a PC I don't even know.
This should be more than enough to prove that you and Leora do know each other. Who knows how long you've secretly been in contact?
Impossible. The data is flawed. It can't be like this. It can't be!
Stop denying it. Why are you hiding your connection with Leora? Why risk giving her a fake alibi? Why are you disrupting our investigation? You'd better have a convincing explanation. If not, I'll have to hand you and Leora over to Jenny and the others as the prime suspects for the missing suitcase. And for... the murder of Madame Julie! Miss Nikki, please don't trouble Gordon anymore. Leora...
You've been here the whole time? Tell us, what do you two have up your sleeve?
I apologize for being deceitful earlier. Please allow me to reintroduce myself to you. I am Cersei, one of Juliet's friends.
What? Juliet's close friend back home? The one who died in that accident? That's Cersei?
Yes, that's who I once was. Miss Nikki, allow me to share a story. One of Sichia from a century ago. It was the time of flowers before the storm, growth before ruin, an age of indulgence where everything was driven by the spotlight.
A girl from Prosperville chased her dream of fame, stepping into the dazzling lights. Never expecting that behind the spotlight grew desire and power, just like a Threadstar costume, concealing the sewn-in corpse of another life inside. You discovered what Threadstar was doing back then? That's right. The dazzling facade was ripped away, and I witnessed the awful darkness lurking beneath, so I started my search. Naive, silly, call me what you'd like. I tried to uncover the truth myself, seeking atonement for my time spent in lavish distraction. But you failed. That was Cersei's fate. A wardrobe burned to ashes, and a vague, mysterious accident. Fortunately, there was more. Cersei left behind a Threadstar costume, and a letter she had meant to send to Juliet, all hidden in a secret safe. Hundreds of years later, Leora was born from that legacy. Now in this body, I've reunited with my old friend. Oh, Madame Julie met you in Sicia. That's the good news she wrote about. But what about the bad news? The true evil of Threadstar still has not faded. Julie was nearly assassinated by its remnants, possibly because we knew too much about them. Luckily, we were together this time, so the two of us set a trap. The choo-choo train arrived in the abandoned district, and Julie
makes her entrance as a box of scraps.
Madame Julie, you're alive?
Darling, I may be old, but I've still got death beat. I won't go down before we catch Threadstar's remnants and avenge my little Cersei.
Don't get too excited. Don't forget, right now you're Threadstar's biggest target.
Oh, trust me, I'm well aware. They somehow think they still have me cornered, but that's all right with me. Faking my death is bound to turn the tables and smoke them out once and for all.
So, that box of fabric is...
It's my experiment. I'm infusing it with whim, mimicking Piecey's fabric. All part of the experiment.
Gordon really is a crazy genius, isn't he? This has all been the performance of a lifetime thanks to his brilliance.
My apologies, Miss Nikki. We didn't want to drag everyone into this plan, so we hid this from you. Gordon's false testimony was meant to divert your investigation away from me.
Well, I also owe you an apology. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just still processing all this. Given how complicated this is, I understand why you kept things secret. Oh, the one who stole the suitcase is very likely a remnant of Threadstar.
Precisely! My dear, you're a remarkably smart girl. You exposing this little scheme isn't a failure for us at all. Don't worry, we're not just sitting around eating bonbons. Gordon is helping develop a reagent to keep tabs on the suitcase, and friends from Prosperville are gathering the materials. The end of the storm is the prelude to a clear day. Blessing always prevails. I knew we could count on our village friends. They have collected so many berries.
That sound. Is that Gordon's cousin coming? Hey, why the outfit change? I gotta say, that straw coat actually suits you. You kind of remind me of that famous lady. Oh, right! Like the legendary Madame Julie.
Raggy, take another look. Isn't that Madame Julie herself?
Oh, Oh, I'm sorry, little Raggy. I had to disguise myself as Gordon's cousin and stay put if I wanted to hide from Threadstar's hunt. I even kept this from the Volunteer Corps. These problems all started in Sichia, and I didn't want to drag every citizen in the abandoned district into it.
Wow, you hit it so well! I didn't notice a thing. Wait, did you say hunt? And what is Threadstar? And how dare they go after Madame Julie?
Oh, if I couldn't pull off that role, how could I ever claim I was an actress before? The story of the hunt is a long one. Threadstar's been around for hundreds of years. If it hadn't been for Yarny, I wouldn't have suspected they were still active.
Yarny? The same one you mentioned in your journal? The reason you wanted to visit Sichia?
The very same! He would send letters now and then showing me the new detergents he'd learned about over the past few years. But a few months ago, the letters suddenly stopped.
What does Threadstar have to do with... Wait, could Threadstar have taken Yarny?
Yarny had never encountered such ruthless villains before. Being a lone PC, no family or connections, he was an easy target. I ran into Leora at the place Yarny was renting. She was investigating too.
So that's how you two reunited. But why didn't Leora reach out to Madame Julie as soon as she was reborn?
Because little Leora only came into being a few years ago. Threadstar's costumes are all woven with some kind of forbidden power. For centuries, Cersei's wishes have fought tirelessly against the Dark Essence. She reawakened just a few short years ago.
No wonder. Leora's been focused on the kidnapping since her awakening, and only found out then that Threadstar's back.
Yes. No PC understands Threadstar's cruelty better than her. My little Cersei. She never said a word, all to protect me. If not for this reunion, I would have no idea what she went through. Thankfully, I finally received the letter she left for me all those centuries ago. She played the part of the little sorceress in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom. They originally wanted me to play the lead, but I knew in my heart that it was Cersei who was truly meant for the role. She was thrilled when she got the role. From the first act to the final curtain call, she scrutinized every word over and over. The storm teaches us to obey, but flowers give us the courage. Dearest sister, remember, sunny days are always waiting. She went over that line 17 times.
Maybe when she wrote that letter, she remembered that very line. So she set off, carrying flowers and courage. Like the little sorceress breaking through the storm, Cersei faced the evil Threadstar head-on.
Yes, she was such a silly girl, trembling with worry before going on stage. But when that spotlight found her, she was full of strength.
It sounds like Leora never gave up investigating Threadstar. Nikki, we've got to work hard too. We can't let those villains win again.
Right. The tragedies Threadstar caused must never happen before our eyes again.
We Forgottens aren't going to stand by either. Madame Julie will be safe here with us, while we sharpen our blades and prepare to tear those rotten threads apart.
Those berries you collected will also be super useful. The juice they produce is known as Stitchy Splash, and it is a key ingredient for the tracking reagent for the suitcase.
What can Momo and I do to help?
The berries are almost ready. Let's pick the best ones we can find and juice them together. The wild party to declare the war on the storm sets off. got great taste. Now that we've got the berries, it's time to press the juice. Listen, my darling. Only by dancing as a duo with passionate burning souls can we help these shy berries fully loose and join our wild party against the storm. Nikki, are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's start right now.
My goodness! I feel like I'm getting younger with each and every step. Nikki, dancing with you is even more wonderful than that final curtain call back in Sichia. Look! We successfully pressed some of the Stitchy Splash juice. This should be enough to fuel Gordon's craziness.
Job well done.
Once we've unraveled Threadstar's rotten threads, I'll throw a Ripple Estate soiree so grand, and the Forgottens will definitely be included.
I really want to go, but I haven't really gotten to know everyone, and I'm all torn and tattered. If I join the Ripple Estate soiree, won't I embarrass Madame Julie?
Dear, there are no strangers at the party, only friends you haven't gotten to know. Besides, what's a little wear and tear? I once showed up to an award ceremony wearing a dress with a big rip. The whole point of this party is to bring the entire village together. Even that old stubborn Gordon told me the idea was fantastic.
Madame Julie is right. You should come. Everyone wants to get to know you. I'll get plenty of dance moves ready. We're all looking forward to dancing with you. Momo and I will bring the Stitchy Splash Juice to Gordon, so he can finish the tracking reagent and catch those Threadstar threads sooner. Let's do it. For the best Ripple Estate soiree ever!
Let's go, let's go, let's go! You can't run away this time, Threadstar!
Just a bit more craziness, a bit more inspiration, and a bit more...
I think you may need just a bit more of the Stitchy Splash Juice, Gordon.
I did it! Finally! This reagent is a tiny miracle that will make every piece's heart skip a beat!
Gordon, you did such a great job!
All thanks to Julie, who handed me a whole box of blings, plus the Floragale cloths she'd kept for years. Without them, my progress wouldn't have been nearly this fast. The deal is finally settled!
Deal? What deal?
Gordon, did you agree to help just to attend the Ripple Estate soiree?
No, of course not! If that was the case, I would have sent Julie to find other pieces immediately. The treasures in my lab are more attractive and mysterious than all of the Ripple Estate. Anyway, both deals made Madame Julie really happy. I ended up turning half of those Floragale cloths into the perfect scraps inside that suitcase. Even a top stylist like you was completely fooled by me. All it took was some fresh berries, plenty of spring water, a touch of whim, and just the right amount of crazy.
You're pretty pleased you tricked us, aren't you?
Well, maybe I should apologize to you again?
What about the second deal?
This reagent right here. I call it more Floragale cloth. Here, take it. I didn't have a lot of time. Otherwise, I would have tested more options, like adding flight fruits, maybe making the suitcase fly back itself, or even get it to sing.
Gordon, this is great as it is. Momo and I can't wait to try this crazy and brilliant invention.
Perfect. You just have to spray it on suspicious ground and let the wind guide you. It can detect the lingering scent of the One Wash Fresh detergent perfectly, every time.
But I thought One Wash Fresh was a very common detergent. Will this really help us find the suitcase?
No one cherishes their suitcase as much as Julie does, and no one washes with One Wash Fresh 3 times a day like she does. That means the entire Ripple Estate, no, the whole abandoned district, could not have a clearer target than that.
All right then. Should we give it a try?
You can question my character, sure, but you have to trust my scientific knowledge. Leora tested the product when I was half finished making it, and the scent trail led her straight to Golden Fields. Now that it's finished, more Floragale cloth works even better than that.
Gordon, you've said the reagent's name a bunch of times. Are you trying to hint at something?
Thank you, Gordon. I can't wait to use your great invention to catch those Threadstar crooks who stole the suitcase. According to Gordon's instructions, here's where we can use the reagent. Miss Nikki, let's give it a try.
The scent trail really appeared! Amazing!
Gordon's inventions never fail to impress. Following the scent trail, we should be able to find Madame Julie's suitcase.
Help!
Someone's calling for help! Momo, we have to hurry!
Help! Help! Oh, why does this always happen to me?
Stop! Don't hurt him! Now then, why did you attack Benny? Who are you? If you don't answer, we'll have to treat you as a suspect and detain you.
Chase them! Kidnapping.
Kidnapping? What do you know?
Ah, come on!
Watch out!
Ugh! Still couldn't catch her!
It's okay. We have plenty of clues. We just need to keep investigating. Come on, we should go check on Leora. Leora, are you okay? I'm fine, really. But maybe the PC who just called for help needs you more. Benny, are you alright?
Just like you saw. Cleaned my fabric and now it's filthy again. I smell like fresh mud all over. This place has smelled the same for hundreds of years. But thank you for saving me.
Can you tell me what just happened? Why is that Patchy PC chasing you again?
Because I always ruin her schemes. Like my career isn't miserable enough already. I can't find anything else, but somehow I always run into her. Even just looking at her crazy irregular patches makes me shudder. It's as if all my threads are twisting into knots.
But fabric getting damaged is normal, right? Everyone gets hurt. You even have some stitches on yourself.
That's why I always make sure to cover the tub with bubbles before I get in so I can't see myself. Happy now?
Alright, Benny, back to the case. You told us you caught that Patchy PC plotting something?
Exactly. I saw her sneaking around behind that haystack. But before I could get a good look at what she was doing exactly, she rushed straight at me.
Nikki, the scent trail on the suitcase. It's pointing in that direction.
The last time that Patchy PC appeared was just before the suitcase was stolen. Now she's here again with the scent trail at Golden Fields. Definitely suspicious. But then again, there's another PC who's always around there too. Benny, might I ask, why did you come to Golden Fields?
You suspect me?
Just a routine question.
Work. I came to look for potential stars here. And to see the endless sea of wheat. But now I'm in no mood for that anymore. I just want to leave the abandoned district as soon as possible. Sichia is noisy, but at least it's safe. May I go now?
No problem. Thank you for your time, Benny. Hope your luck improves.
That feels familiar.
Leora, what do you think? You've been quiet this whole time.
I'm fine, Nikki. It's just strange. Seeing a familiar PC again after centuries brings back some feelings.
A familiar PC? You know Benny?
Of course, but he doesn't recognize me now. Actually, I was part of the reason he moved to Golden Fields all those years ago. Never mind that. It's all in the past. For now, let's track down the missing suitcase. Looks like the scent trail is leading the way. Let's follow it. That's Madame Julie's suitcase.
It looks like the thief got away. Leora, let's check around and stay alert. This fabric must be from Gordon's experiments, right?
He even left a piece behind. Seems like the thief was really in a rush.
Which means we must be getting close. If we can figure out their next move, we'll catch them for sure. Why are there grain trays here? I don't think weed stalks usually get processed here.
Could it be for feeding the birds? Some of my bird friends love this kind of grain, especially spread out and dried. Believe it or not, it's actually pretty tasty to them.
I see. But do other PCs leave the grain here for the birds? Probably not. If other PCs came by a lot to feed those birds, our culprit probably would have been discovered by now. I can't imagine they'd want to hide Madame Julie's suitcase in a risky place like this, especially with so many PCs around. So maybe it's the thief feeding the birds.
Could be, but it sounds so strange. Poisoning the detergent, stealing the suitcase, maybe trying to harm Madame Julie, but they're gentle enough to feed the birds? What exactly are they thinking?
I don't know. Whether human or PC, I suppose someone's thoughts can get pretty complicated. Anyway, these grains are evidence. Let's take just a little bit back with us. Leave the rest for the birds.
Well, I don't remember that.
You'll find something tasty.
Like going back to the Buffalo Bill reference, he was very nice to his dog, but super awful to humans. So a person can be like good to animals, but awful to humans. So just because they feed birds, just because a person feeds nice to the birds doesn't mean that they are overall nice person. Like bad to human, I mean. Let's just move along.
Here. Is it a scuff mark? Maybe it was dragged on the ground or rubbed against something rough. The scraps of cloth are gone. They only left the suitcase. Did they find out we were tracking it? Looks like the suitcase was hidden somewhere secret. It's completely covered in dirt. Whether they tried to hide the suitcase or run away with all the scraps, the thief was clearly in a hurry. The suitcase is covered in dirt and has a scuff mark. Madame Julie's gonna feel awful when she hears about all this.
Nikki, how did the thief know we were tracking the suitcase? They just abandoned it and ran off with the scraps. Could it be that Patchy PC? She did mysteriously dash off the moment we spotted her. Maybe she came here afterward to get the fabric.
That's possible. But maybe the thief heard the noise from our scuffle and decided to run away from the scene. Either way, the thief risked it all to take the scraps, which means their true target has to be Madame Julie's fabric. What exactly is Threadstar up to?
The last failure, the storm are gone, and at the end the Conan Golden Vision was completed a perfect harvest away.
The last failure? Could it mean their failed attempt to assassinate Madame Julie?
Could be. Looks like they aren't giving up.
Golden Vision? Maybe that's why they snuck into the Ripple Estate soiree this time. To take Madame Julie's fabric. And what else? This looks like Threadstar's ledger. It really was them who stole the suitcase. Let's look around and see if there's anything unusual here. The latest entry says the trades have gone underground. Looks like Threadstar isn't wiped out yet after all. Although their public forces were struck down by the Kingdom Guards, their remnants are still operating in secret, kidnapping more PCs.
They're really persistent. Wait, Nikki! This name rings a bell. Simon. Simon. I feel like I've heard that name before.
Didn't Mr. Leon mention that name?
Not that I know of. All he ever talks about is art. Nothing really down to earth, you know?
Right. Then it must be... Didn't Benny mention that name?
I don't think so. That guy is way too busy dealing with his own bad luck to pay attention to anything else.
Right. Then it must be... Oh, it was Tommy! The senior columnist he mentioned. His name is Mr. Simon.
He said Mr. Simon was targeted by strange people, and then he disappeared. Whoa! Threadstar kidnapped him! Tommy would be so heartbroken!
Whether it's for profit or some other reason, they're willing to hurt so many.
Unforgivable. Whether kidnapping PCs to make performance costumes or harming those who know the truth to cover up their schemes. Their cruelty and evil is absolutely unforgivable. Let's keep looking through this. We have to pick up their trail. Mr. Leon rented Threadstar's costumes so many times. I suppose he had no idea those costumes were made from the fabric of other PCs.
Judging by how obsessed he is with art, I bet he didn't even understand what was going on when Threadstar went under.
True. If I remember correctly, Mr. Leon was always a loyal Threadstar customer. He never looked into the power behind the costumes. He just wanted to use them to draw the audience's attention.
But just like we saw earlier, these evil costumes not only consume the life of the PCs, but also harm the wearers. I wonder what actually happened to the human that imbued Mr. Leon's fabric with wishes. There are other renters too. Cersei! Leora, it seems like the record here shows the costume you were born from.
By the Silver Gale, it really is. Leah! Leah, could this be?
Are you okay, Leora? Does this bring anything to mind?
Miss Nikki, I don't know if you noticed, but there's a very obvious patch on me.
This purple piece of fabric, right? Wait, Leora, could this piece of fabric be...
Yes. Since I woke up in the safe, I could clearly feel it belonged to another PC. It's not part of me. It carries emotions and memories that aren't mine. It belongs to Leah. Only today did I learn her name. But from the moment I woke up, I kept having these dreams. Dreams of a little girl's laugh, a mother's comfort, a sudden separation, and lullabies she sang to herself.
Small flower breathes in rose, the dreaming child with secrets close. Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Those are Leah's memories.
Yes, the memories come in bits. I can't see them clearly. I often mix them up with my own past. I dream of going home, but sometimes the little flowers turn into wheat stalks, and the river of Prosperville flows under the bridge.
Maybe it's because Leah's greatest wish was to go home. She was just a carefree little girl, but was cruelly kidnapped, taken away from her mother. In the darkness and turmoil, she could only hum the lullaby her mother once sang, quietly comforting herself, hoping her mother would find her at any moment, sweep her up, and bring her home.
Maybe it's because of Leah's memories that I've been following this kidnapping case since I woke up, and I've come back to Prosperville once again. Sorry, Miss Nikki. I think I want to spend some time in the wheat field nearby.
Hopefully, the scent of the wheat will bring you some comfort. There probably aren't any more clues here, but we still don't know where the thief ran off to.
Nikki, Leora's still in the wheat field nearby. Let's go find her.
The heavy wheat bows low with grace, counting grains as winds embrace. Oh wind, please look and see the shining stage, tall towers free.
Leora, are you feeling better?
Thank you for asking, Nikki. I'm okay. I just remembered some things from the past.
Some things from Prosperville? I heard you humming The Heavy Wheat Bows Low.
Yes. Back then, I was a cheerful village girl. I made up this little rhyme myself. I used it in As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom.
changing the wheat to flowers, and grains to seeds. Cersei must have loved running through the waving fields in Prosperville, sitting on haystacks, singing, sleeping with the scent of wheat. Sadly, Miss Nikki, back then, I hadn't yet lost those golden stalks, so I didn't understand how precious they were. I was just tired of my unchanging hometown, dreaming of the big city people talked about. So I stood here often. Wearing the outfit I designed, I pretended to be a scarecrow. I called to the wind and birds, hoping to catch news from afar. Like the little sorceress, craving sunny days, but too afraid to face them. The stage wider than any room at home, and spotlights even brighter than the sun. I wanted to see what they truly looked like. By fate's design, as I wore that very outfit, Benny chose me.
Wait, so it was Benny who discovered you! Maybe he isn't unlucky after all.
No wonder Benny returned to Golden Fields this time to scout the next star. He must have recalled Cersei's success back then. Success? Maybe. Back then, Benny was so ambitious, determined to shape the perfect star. He said he'd be my agent, helping me become a great actress and see the bustling world beyond with my own eyes. So I left and never returned. There's nothing wrong with yearning for a distant, glamorous life. I believe that Cersei never meant to leave forever. She just wanted to see another world and explore more possibilities.
Yeah, it was that wicked Threadstar's fault you never came back.
Yes, I don't regret setting out on my journey, but I do regret never knowing which direction to take. Actually, I got tired of entertainment fast. Loud but hollow applauses, suffocating parties. So boring compared to an afternoon lying in the wheat fields. But becoming a star is quite a worthy dream, don't you think so? If I didn't chase that passion, then what else would I pursue? So I never stopped. I understand that. It's like being blown along by the wind, unsure if it's really the direction you want, but by the time you realize it, it's already too late to stop. Exactly. I uncovered Threadstar's plot and was drawn to this new, unexpected force. Then, I searched for the truth. I died, was reborn, and I began to dream. Dreams of wheat fields, dreams of spotlights, and Leah's dreams. I searched for my own dream through countless others. Leah wanted to go home, but what about me? Small birds chirp away. With stalks of wheat, they sway. Oh, birds, help me find. Find the sunrise where I began. Find the last of the crossroads. Miss Leora, finding your direction is difficult, and I can't give you an answer right now. I believe that the only way to lay down your burdens and hopefully find your direction is to end all of the tragedy that Threadstar creates. Just like a wild bird, you're only able to fly when you feel the light. Yes, just like... a bird! Miss Leora, since that Threadstar thief once fed the birds might know where they ran off to. Maybe the birds do know the way. Miss Nikki, no matter where I end up, I never want Leah's tragedy to happen to anyone ever again. This outfit has the ability to call the birds. Let's give it a try. After all, we must find that thief.
My inspiration came from the wheat fields, and it's only within these fields that this outfit is able to access its full power.
Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. The bird said the piece you fed them was very gentle, but always seemed worried, and kept saying that if they couldn't leave, they would hide in the most unexpected place. Birds fly, winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wait a sec, this Barasant said it saw that PC dash away. It chased them halfway across the ridge, but still couldn't hold them back. That PC comforted the Barasant, saying they would hide where many PCs gather, and they promised to return with the tastiest grains for them. Winds reply, bring the answer to Momo nearby. Wow, the PC talked with the birds about how to hide from predators. They said masking their scent is most important, like hiding in the wheat fields, blending with the fragrance.
You know that Nikki, this is a Tin Man outfit and scared in a Cowardly Lion outfit and a Dorothy outfit, and we can do the cast of the Wizard of Oz.
So the birds saw that thief. They hid in a secret spot where many PCs meet, and they most likely hide within fragrant depths to mask their scent. And it said they would hide in the most unexpected place.
I see. Miss Nikki, where do you think that place is?
Oh, it's Ripple Estate! They're about to host the Ripple Estate soiree, so it'll be really busy and filled with new detergent scents that could mask their own scent traces. Where do PCs gather with lots of hidden spots? It must be... the Ripple Wine Cellar! Exactly. The most dangerous place might actually be the safest. The thief must think the Ripple Wine Cellar is the spot we'd least expect.
Wow! Impressive, Detective Nikki! Such a clever thief. Without the bird's help, even if we searched everywhere, we'd probably end up at the estate last and never think to check there.
Thank goodness for good timing. I'll head back to the Ripple Wine Cellar to confirm their whereabouts now.
But the Ripple Wine Cellar is so complex. If only a few of us are going, are we actually going to be able to catch them? Nikki, should we ask Jenny for help?
Momo's right. But Jenny and the others need to focus on keeping order at the Ripple Estate and preventing everyone from panicking.
Maybe we can ask Raggy and our leader for help. Right now, they're the only ones who know the truth about Julie faking her death. Maybe they'll lend us a hand.
Great. They're both very skilled. If we work together, I'm positive we can corner the thief. Leora, let's meet at the Ripple Wine Cellar.
The moment is finally here.
Don't worry, Leora. Gordon just reinforced my buttons for me, so I'm feeling super strong. With one punch, I'll make that thief's seams burst wide open.
How's everyone doing? Have all the staff inside of the Ripple Wine Cellar been evacuated to safety?
Yes, it's already been cleared out. They said they saw a PC escape through the side door of the Ripple Wine Cellar. The layout of that production track is very complex, so we must be extra careful.
No time to waste. Leave the pursuit of the Threadstar remnants to me.
Nikki, I'm coming with you. You shouldn't face Threadstar's evil alone.
I'm in too!
Then I'll stay here and guard. If that brat tries to make a break for it, they'll get a face full of fist.
all along. Colleen, this time you won't get away.
You've got nowhere left to run.
Tell us where the fabric is, or do you want to taste my fist again?
Finally, we've got you. Your Threadstar goons have been so cruel to the PCs. Now it's time for you to pay.
Spill it! How did you poison everyone? And how did you steal the suitcase? The entire time the suitcase had been stolen, you were with Tommy and Pommy.
Right! Spill it! How'd you pull it off?
Nikki, we've been tricked. Those rascals actually dared to come after us, and they even injured Julie.
What?
Julie's still alive. No way.
But the suitcase thief is here, so who's going to attack Madame Julie? You've got accomplices, don't you? You're not the only Threadstar remnants hiding throughout the Ripple Estate. Please don't panic. Madame Julie's only injured. Let's get back to the village.
As for you and your accomplice, shh, neither of you are getting away.
That's the first time I heard Momo. He's hilarious.
Stitching, stitching, endless stitching. Ugh, if only I'd already perfected the immortal fabric.
Immortal fabric? What a crazy idea. I like it, but I don't think I'll be needing it. This little wound won't leave a single stitch mark.
Julie! Madam Julie, are you alright?
It felt like there was gonna be a boss fight, but then there wasn't. Like, what the hell?
Do not worry, my dear. If you ask where I was hurting the most, I would have to say not being able to use the strongest detergent for a while was truly heartbreaking.
You always make it sound so easy. What exactly happened? Who did this?
I'd have to say I was pretty lucky, if it weren't for my friend over there.
Hurricane? Madam Julie, are you saying that she attacked you?
I guess since they brought the game out 2 days earlier, I guess they had to like cut the boss fight, or maybe I'm getting ahead of it. So maybe there is a boss fight.
She saved my life, dear.
Earlier, a swarm of Esslings suddenly appeared in the village. Julie said they were after her. She told our leader to protect the others, then drove the Esslings away. Then, there was some sudden commotion that shook the windows open. I quickly floated over and saw Julie injured, with this PC lying beside her.
I guess nice that they tell us what happened so that they don't have to like animate it. That's Vicente Fernandez Cascading Saber Trees 101, you know. You can do a scene, but since you don't have time to animate it, you can just have somebody tell you what happened. And then people will know what happened, but you don't have to animate it.
Even I couldn't see exactly what happened. Luckily, she was fast and agile. She suddenly darted out from nowhere and pushed me out of the way. Thank you very much, my dear friend.
She actually saved Madam Julie. We never even got the chance to speak with her properly. Who is she really? And what is she trying to do? Gordon, is she badly hurt? Can you fix her?
Of course! Thanks to Julie's Florigel cloth, but...
Nikki, I think she wants to say something.
Chase them!
Hello? What do you mean? Who are you chasing? Don't worry, take your time. You're safe here.
Leah.
Leah? Leora, could it be that she suddenly leapt at you because she sensed Leah's presence? But how would she even know Leah? Could it be? Small flower, braids in rose.
The dreaming child with secrets glows.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Leah.
She seems calmer now. I'll try playing this lullaby on the violin. Hopefully, she can rest peacefully in the music and dream without any pain.
She's so much calmer. That's wonderful. Nikki, she's sleeping soundly. Gordon can start examining and repairing her now.
This is just unbelievable. Even I never thought something like this could happen.
What is it? Did you discover something?
This patchy PC. This is utterly mad. I'm still checking, but... Yes, every single piece of fabric on her body comes from the body of a different PC.
So she's a Frankenstein PC. A Franken PC.
That's just like the Threadstar costumes!
Leora has a patch from Leah, so she has Leah's memories. With all of those patches, this PC... She must always be dreaming noisy, chaotic dreams, pulled in all directions by countless voices. Sometimes she might suddenly forget who she is, or why she even came here. No wonder she sometimes seems like a completely different PC. The reason she often talks to herself and struggles to connect with others is that her mind is confused and lost. But why would she do this? Or was she made this way by someone else?
This is so bizarre. I'm afraid we won't figure it out until she wakes up.
So bizarre, it must be the work of an enemy, Stan.
And the attack. Only she might have seen the attacker.
Speaking of the attack, that pocket watch she's wearing seems broken. It's stuck at 11:18. Could that be the time of the attack?
That watch stopped long ago. I took it apart while checking. It's full of dust, and the gears are all stuck together.
Then why would she still wear it?
Why, indeed. I'll try removing all her patches so there'll be fewer voices inside her. Then you can talk to her original self without all the noise. This will be such an exciting experiment!
Masquerade? Every place a different face. Nobody has gotten why I'm dressed this way. I mean, I guess if I had a skull mask, it would be more obvious, but this is the best I could do with the outfit option in Infinity Nikki.
Yep. When we found out Madame Julie faked her death and finally caught the suitcase thief, I thought we'd have this case all wrapped up. I didn't expect another PC would try to assassinate Madame Julie. Luckily, that mysterious patchy PC was there, or things could have gone really wrong.
Yeah. Even though we still don't know who she really is, or why she's doing all this, we definitely owe her our thanks.
To be honest, with everything going on, I'm feeling pretty confused right now. Detective Nikki, do you have any new ideas?
So far, we've solved the missing journal case, and uncovered the truth behind the scraps of cloth in the suitcase. Madame Julie and Leora worked together to fake her death. But so many cases remain unsolved. If it weren't for Madame Julie and Leora stepping in, we would have never known that all of this connects back to the Threadstar from hundreds of years ago.
Using PCs too. It's too cruel. I can barely say it out loud. Such a heartless company.
Even though the Kingdom Guard's Operation Starstrike was a huge success, Threadstar somehow rose again. Not only cruel, but also cunning. They're preparing the Golden Vision. Maybe it's connected to Madame Julie's assassination. And there's more. We tracked the suitcase and ended up at Colleen, but she didn't actually steal the suitcase. The real thief is probably an accomplice of hers who's still hiding in the shadows.
Look at her, with that top hat and bow tie. I thought she was just a cold but decent PC. Turns out she's a major troublemaker.
Luckily, with Gordon's reagent and help from Leora and Raggy, we managed to trap her. Otherwise, she would have run off with the suitcase into the abandoned district. Why is she so desperate to move the fabric inside? What's her goal? And there's more. We never managed to catch who poisoned the Dawn's first light detergent. But now the evidence might be pointing to Colleen being the culprit.
She's the owner of the detergent bar, right? Hasn't she been researching the detergent industry at the Ripple Estate? She probably figured out the secret formula for Super Duper Palmed a while ago with all that digging.
And since she knows more about detergents than most PCs, this poisoning method wouldn't be hard for her. At least we caught Colleen, found out she's part of Threadstar's remnants, and know she definitely has an accomplice. They're the ones who attacked Madame Julie. She needed help to pull off the suitcase theft. Her alibi back then was just a trick. We underestimated her.
Ugh, one PC did the poisoning, the other one stole the suitcase, and they worked together so smoothly. They almost fooled us. Detective Nikki, who do you think stole the suitcase?
Based on our findings, Tommy was held up by Colleen, and Betty was unconscious. Neither had time to steal it. Leora is Madame Julie's friend. She wouldn't steal it. And Mr. Leon had hallucinations near the scene and had multiple eyewitnesses confirm his innocence. So no suspects there either.
But Colleen didn't have any time either. That only leaves the Patchy PC, right? But she was the one who saved Madame Julie.
I'm a bit confused now. We must have missed some key information. It seems like the Patchy PC's identity and motive might be the key to all this. Let's hope the truth comes out when she finally wakes up. Up. Momo, be careful. Don't blow away.
It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all.
El uso de Shooter Stations navegó en Junior Contractor. En ese impasse con Dr. Shooter was the Junior was supposed to do. Nikki, the poster says the Recommends taking place should receiving. Yeah, I'm curious about what the recommend about. Let's check it out. Candle number 36 held on, and finally all the visitors are complete. Looks like one lost their enthusiasm for driving train. And we have more of the rest station, please. Nikki Moes, you guys. I heard that you're recording junior conductors. Alright, Nikki, do you want to apply? If you pass the choo-choo station, you can become a junior conductor and drive the train yourself. It's a funny who drives the choo-choo train. The official driver is still funny, and this becomes more like a special program. And if I wanted to hire another full-time driver, and that way we could alternate shifts with old Fanny back during the golden season. And after all, the golden season is full of activity, and there's way more passengers than usual, which someone else covering a few shifts, old Fanny won't be as busy, and we can even join the fun. And whoever at the moment the recruitment notice went out, and PC said it was to drive for the choo-choo train, and the station received so many applications we couldn't keep our count. And seeing everyone needs to pass, decided to create a junior conductor program so that every PC could get a chance to drive the train. As I said, well, let's everyone enjoy the fun of driving the choo-choo train while taking some of the load off Fanny packing. And that sounds like fun. I'd like to give it a try. Do you think you could help me sign me up? Okay, so yeah, you're registered, so then I just need to head back and ready before the assignment begins. Alright, to pass to the assignment, I read in a particular drive. Pass both and you become a conductor. And I'll be a chance to find the variant. Nikki, you're ready, and come and find me in the station repair. Hello, Nikki, the test begin. Let me get some things over you need to know. The variant test show well candidate how the choo-choo train manual, and a question has multiple choice, you must get them all to correct. Let me know once you're ready. Alright. Let me review the manual. Follow the traffic regulations while driving, adjust gears promptly. And if you encounter a fallen obstacle, take it from a floating crate, smash through them, a high-speed ground, mongrel fish, sound them or through them, or a giant moor fish, stop and wait until they pass. In case of the train malfunction, immediately notify the responsible staff and strictly prohibit using detergent while on duty. Violators will be certification review and may only resume driving after recertification. Let's begin. First question, when driving train through a no-whistle zone, what should you do? Drive silently. In which are found in concept proper conduct? Using a small amount of detergent while driving, chastising thrills, ignoring conditions, and speeding regularly, staying alert and adjusting your driving strategy as necessary. What would you do if you notice a school of moor fish in front of while driving? Sound the whistle to drive them away. Stop and go fishing, speed up and crash it. No, sound the whistle to drive them away. Because they're not giants. Then you pass the reading part of the assessment. Next part the practical, which will take place in the platform. Now that's ready for you. Good luck. Nikki congratulations passing the variant and you could do it. And once you pass the practical test, you're in full certificate, officially become a junior conductor. And by the way, I have a few quite more things in the lake, which makes driving a bit trickier. During the test, stay alert and adjust your driving strategy as needed. Since I keep an eye peeled, but why are there so many more fish in the lake lately? As you might have always been spotted abandoned this and not very often. I hear they're obsessed with chasing anything they find sexy, and they'll probably be chasing Madame Julie. And even more fish are found of the summer not sexy, but with them swimming all over the lake, you won't accidentally collide with a choo-choo train. Don't worry, if you encounter a school of small whales, just blow the whistle and they'll swim away. But if a big monster, you need to stop and wait until it swims out before continuing. Small fish wait, so big fish stop the train. Best of luck, Nikki. Alright, let's do it. While driving, you can control the speed and sound the horn. And we can do high, stop, and reverse. During the journey, adjust your speed according to the road signs ahead and flexibly respond to various obstacles. And stopping the train within the designated area before the countdown ends counts as a successful challenge. It can look without any expected follow and requirements as if I complete the journey. The success are in and you pass. Here, Nikki, you conduct keep it safe, and from now on, you're a member of the Shushu Station team. Wonderful, Unit Conductor Nikki, reporting for duty. Welcome on, and if you feel like driving, just contact me at the platform. I'm looking forward to your driving, Nikki. Like, is that the perfect ugly sweater for Christmas or what? It's an American tradition where you wear an ugly sweater during the winter months. Or mostly close to Christmas time. One human, two cats. Are you singing up for press off two? And why are you moving in circles and swaying left and right like that? You're the one staggering and you can't even flow straight. You're seeing double and there's only one of me. Mr. Tom, are you alright? I'm fine. I'm the host and judge of the competition. It's my job to announce the rules. Hick. The Boom Boom Juice Pressing Competition is the big event of the golden season. Now you're mentioning the DC pieces pressing on the way, so what are you celebrating the golden season? A long time ago, Madame Julie let us in the pressing juice and brewing detergent, and this gave everyone the hope that wheat would turn golden again. And afterwards, various press fashion for, and there's precision fashion, in which emphasize precision, speed, and then there's dance fashion, which follows Madame Julie, but its rhythm is important. And then there's a tipsy fashion, where it's that being tipsy actually brings out everyone's best work. The golden season juice press competition isn't about celebrating a year's hard work and bountiful harvest. It's also the honor one anxiously said at first emerged from a world of withered weeds, and now we managed to make the wheat grow again. And that must have been a very difficult time. So what do you think? Interested in joining the Boom Boom Juice competition? Sure, why not? Of course, you're the Jenny's guest and pressing skill, and who knows, you might even be a pressing master. And then I'll say, yeah, and can you tell me the rules, Mr. Tom? Okay, the competition is challenge style God limit, and every year 3 pieces press the masters, and the first challenger to beat all 3 of them becomes a champion. And they will press faster than your opponent. However, the use you press has to meet a standard, and if you focus only on speed and another quality, you won't win. That sounds tricky. Press too lightly and you won't get enough. Press too hard and you crush the seeds, making them better. Makes it even more challenging and just itching to try. Sure. And only juice can be used to brew the most fragrant detergent, and we're looking forward to pressing master. And when you work at the course, find me. The winner of the first match, Nikki. Well, impressed whether it's price, accuracy, or the beauty of my dance, you're truly surpassing every way. And the captain Theo standing next to you, Nikki over. Accessorio volunteerse. Okay, let's just continue. I'll just breeze through this. I love my most elegant dances can only carry me so far. Without me starting, you danced truly flawless. Fortunately, you were up against Nikki. And beyond dances, always a great elegance. And that's what the queen once told me. And Esa and Miss Dodobe will challenge you again. I don't doubt it. We were looking forward to it. And let's congratulate our champion. Hooray, Miss Nikki. Miss Nikki! And I hereby declare the bomb of produce pressing competition officially over. And it's over. But it feels like we just started to get exciting. And the competition, so the staging facility was made here for anyone who wants to compete and find me. After all this video, the season will continue for a long, long time. Meow. Beanie added us to the wooden car. Beanie added Starling, Scarlet, and Perdition, and you can have them back. Meow, meow, meow. Beanie says there's no need to give them back, and she put them just because she knew you'd notice them. So does Beanie want to hang out with us? I said, if anyone wants us to join a juice pricing competition, and during the golden season there's something called the Boom Boom Juice competition, but so many spectators, Beanie got scared and couldn't get close to the arena. The other pieces must have made Beanie nervous, so she lured us here to have a private juice competition. I see it, compete with Beanie, but a competition needs a venue, and I think I have an idea. This place is quiet now, the PC will pass by, and if we bring a pricing machine here, it can serve as a temporary venue, and then we can invite the judges to come and score the competition. That's a good idea, let's move. No problem, the detergent is called the 6 special set, and I'm here to stand and watch the spectator. Beanie, are you ready? We want to say well for setting up the competition, she's ready to begin. 1, 2 humans facing us 4 pieces. Are you moving then? Ready. All 4 of us are ready. Ah, looks like it's a plush cat. The food, alright. Bye-bye, God bless.
Every time I stop to pet a flea, I wind up accidentally getting its proof yarn all over me.
So that was you?
I just told the guards what's happening. Threadstar's gaining momentum, but I was careless.
Leora, and that patchy PC lady, what are you trying to say?
Hello, Kingdom Guards. I'm Scarlet the Seeker, former Kingdom Guard reporting in.
Miss Scarlet was a member of the Kingdom Guards. She's the one who uncovered Threadstar's plot, leading to Operation Starstrike. Also, she's Leah's mother.
What? What are you talking about?
Let me explain. I discovered Threadstar's conspiracy all because of Leah. Leah was my daughter, a lovely girl. Unfortunately, she was sick and left me too soon. I always kept her little clothes by my bed, pretending she never left. I missed her dearly. Then one day, her clothes disappeared. A tiny PC appeared in their place. She turned to me and called me Mama. I thought this PC was a blessing from the gods, so I called her Leah. I cared for her fabric, we played, and I sang Leah's favorite song. Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets close. Ah, happy days. I always slept with a smile on my face, until she vanished too. Gone without a trace, like she never existed. I looked everywhere, but never found her. So I started investigating all the cases of missing PCs, hoping to find a clue. That's when I noticed Threadstar. The Kingdom Guards took it seriously, and Operation Starstrike succeeded. Threadstar was seemingly gone, but I still wasn't able to find my dear Leah. No matter where I looked, I never saw her again. Later, I left the guards and died alone, still searching for my baby girl. I was then reborn as a PC. This broken pocket watch stopped exactly at the time Leah left. I wear it always. I swore on it. Whether whole or broken, whether it takes a day or 100 years, I will find my Leah. After a while, I began sewing pieces of the victim PCs onto myself, piecing together their memories to find the truth. I've followed those memories ever since.
Threadstar kidnapped Leah and turned her into... That's why you were so emotional seeing Leora. You were sensing Leah.
Yes, those memories confused my mind, but I will never forget Leah's presence. Leah, my little Leah, I miss you so much.
Wind blows soft on the ridge, sending our sorrows off the bridge. Leah knows your voice.
I know. I followed Benny here because I suspected that over the decades, he's been helping Threadstar pick kidnapping targets.
Wait, so you think Benny is a member of Threadstar? That's why you attacked him?
Attack? I did chase him, but I didn't succeed.
How come?
What a liar. Benny wasn't at the fermentation zone his first day at the estate. I found him there, but that was early on the second morning.
Wait, that's the day after the first poisoning case. A whole entire day after Benny claimed he was attacked.
His first day hiding in the estate, I couldn't follow him inside. The next day, I followed him to the fermentation zone, trying to catch him. I was distracted by a noise, probably one of his accomplices. He escaped, and I wasn't able to attack him.
The so-called attack was just a setup. I understand now. We need to catch Benny quickly.
Don't worry. Gordon asked Jenny to keep him locked up. Both he and Colleen have already been detained.
Unfortunately, the PC who attacked Julie used some forbidden power to strike from a distance. I didn't see them, so I can't be sure if it was Benny.
That's okay. You get some rest. I'll take it from here. I'm heading back to Ripple Estate to have a talk with them.
Mama. Benny and Colleen are held in 2 nearby knock-knock cells. It also looks like the others found these shredded fabrics on Colleen, but she won't explain why she stole the suitcase. As for Benny, I have yet to see him. I heard he's insisting on his innocence and begging to leave the abandoned district.
Suspecting an old friend must feel awful. Leora, if you ever need to talk, I'll be here for you.
It's okay, Miss Nikki. After hearing about Miss Scarlet's investigation, I had some doubts about Benny. After all, if it hadn't been for him, I wouldn't have started renting costumes from Threadstar.
Huh? Didn't you start to suspect him when Threadstar got into trouble?
Threadstar was popular then, and their custom stage costumes were in high demand. Benny was a perfectionist and wanted me to rent a magical costume to boost my influence. It wasn't that strange to me. So just like I never told Juliet about these things, I never told Benny I was investigating Threadstar either. But I never expected to run into him here, right when we were tracking down Threadstar's remnants.
Returning to the abandoned district after a long time, and running into so many accidents, it's hard not to be suspicious.
Indeed. I've been afraid to face him because I'm worried I might get a bad answer.
Leora, were you close to Benny in the past?
Close? Yes, I suppose. As my agent, even though he was treated differently because of his facial scar, he always did his best to shield me from unwanted gatherings and fought for me to have more opportunities. I appreciated him.
Benny said the scar was an old injury. Did he get it back then?
No, it was even earlier. He was born from a torn piece of clothing. The owner of the clothing was a struggling actor who had an accident. It happened during a very dangerous performance. Both he and the costume were left with a permanent scar, and his dreams shattered. When I met Benny, he never really spoke about it, but kept washing himself and tidying the house, as if trying to repair every broken piece of his life.
The pain from that accident, just like that scar, never faded from Benny's heart.
Maybe because of this, he was a perfectionist and very strict with me, demanding I be a perfect star in everything I did. But he also cared for me a lot, like an older brother, ironing out every crease in my costume and making sure to tidy up my messy dressing table. At every performance, he stood backstage, applauded me, and gave me a bouquet of flowers.
He wanted the spotlight on me even more than I did. As if the light could also heal his scars. Sorry for rambling. The most important thing to do now is to figure out what they're hiding. I think we can start by questioning him. If what I know about him isn't entirely based on lies, then he's not someone who's good at keeping secrets. All right, leave it to me. Momo, let's go ask Benny some questions.
You again? Detectives. Is it my turn to be treated like a suspect now?
This is just a routine inquiry in the investigation, Benny. If you're truly innocent, I recommend that you cooperate fully and answer my questions seriously. Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar? Were you her accomplice in stealing the suitcase? If you have nothing to hide, why were you in such a hurry to pack and escape?
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time? As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived.
Nikki, based on our earlier reasoning, Benny didn't have time to commit the crime. Now, maybe that's not true anymore.
As for stealing the suitcase, if it weren't for Colleen and Pommy finding me, I'd be dead. You wouldn't even have the chance to suspect me here. If she hadn't been chasing me around all day, I wouldn't have been in such a rush to leave. I'm sick of the endless threats, of a career that never goes smoothly. I want to go home. Is that a crime? Why are you showing me this? Sure, if she hadn't been if it weren't for Colleen and that... I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time? Why are you showing me this? As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything? I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. Why are you showing me this? I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even... Why are you showing me this? I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. Why are you showing me this? You...
This is just a routine inquiry in the Where were you when we were chasing Colleen in the Ripple wine cellar?
I had no idea you were chasing Colleen. How would I even know where I was at the time? Why are you showing me this? Sure. I had no idea you were
He's really cautious. He's really cautious. We didn't tell anyone that we were tracking Colleen, so it makes sense he wouldn't know.
As for stealing the suitcase, wasn't that after I was knocked out? I was hit by that jittery, patchy PC as soon as I arrived. How could I have had time to steal anything?
Benny, I'm afraid that what you don't know is that we've already spoken with that patchy PC you mentioned.
What? That's impossible. That thing can't even form a complete sentence. How could you possibly...
Miss Scarlet has finally regained her senses. She's not some evil PC like you tried to frame her as. In fact, it's the opposite. You're the suspect, and that's why she's been chasing you all along. According to her testimony, your alibi doesn't hold up. In truth, all that evidence was a lie you and Colleen came up with, wasn't it? If I deduced correctly, your arrival time in the abandoned district is accurate. Lindy can confirm that much, so you couldn't have faked it. But everything after that? Completely fabricated. The day you arrived, you went straight to the Ripple Estate to meet up with Colleen and set your plan to steal the suitcase.
Colleen poisoned the detergent, and you stole the suitcase. She poisoned herself so she wouldn't be a suspect for the suitcase theft.
Exactly. After stealing it, you left the estate and met with Colleen in the fermentation zone. She always said she had a habit of doing her research at night. But once you left the estate grounds, Ms. Scarlet spotted you again. Thanks to Colleen's help, you managed to escape. After that, the two of you chose to stage a fake attack scene to frame Ms. Scarlet. That way, everyone at the estate would be on guard against her. She couldn't keep following you in the estate, and you had your unconscious all day alibi.
Now I get it. Even though Colleen and Pommy found you together the day before, the only one who claimed to have seen you unconscious there was Colleen herself.
In reality, you never went to the fermentation zone that first day. Colleen brought Pommy to find you on purpose, making her testimony seem credible.
That's quite a clever conclusion. But sorry, I'm just a failed talent scout. I don't get all the twists of this case, and I'm not interested in your detective games. I have no idea why that lunatic PC suddenly started spouting all this. The only thing I know is that she kept chasing and attacking me, and caused me a lot of trouble. If you insist on believing that maniac and refuse to believe me, well then, I've got nothing more to say. Suit yourselves.
What do we do, Nikki? He still won't confess. If he keeps insisting Miss Scarlet is lying, we can't really prove otherwise.
I would rather believe Ms. Scarlet's testimony, but with both sides telling a different story, we can't use this as evidence to convince Benny. Let's talk to Colleen again. If we can prove she gave Benny false testimony, we can completely shatter their lies.
So, now you've sent a human and this little yellow furball. I'm not in the mood to talk.
Colleen, refusing to talk won't help. Since you had the guts to steal Madame Julie's suitcase, you should have been prepared for the truth to eventually reveal itself. Since things have progressed this far, you might as well cooperate and tell us your reasoning for stealing the suitcase. You're so gentle with the birds, so why stay loyal to a cruel organization like Threadstar?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Got red-handed, searched, and still spouting nonsense?
Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. I've heard the name Julie, though. Some kind of sovereign of sexy. She delayed her trip. What does that have to do with me? Little birds, Threadstar. I don't know a thing about them. You just show me this red... Little birds, Threadstar. Steal a suitcase? Nonsense. You were chasing me so fiercely that I got scared and hid for my own safety, that's all. I didn't steal anything.
Those scraps were found in your possession. Still going to deny it?
Just some cloth scraps. I use them to test detergents. What? Is there a rule against bringing your own scraps to Ripple Estate?
If they were really just scraps for testing detergent, why did you keep carrying them while running away? Even when you were cornered, you still wouldn't let them go.
I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons.
A professional detergent bar owner? More like a professional thief!
I'm a professional. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time. I hate repeating. If you can't prove where the... I'm a professional detergent bar owner. I have my reasons. repeating. I'm a professional. Besides, you suddenly chased me. I didn't have time to think about what I was carrying. I hate repeating. Besides, you suddenly chased me.
She sure had enough time to feed the birds, though.
Besides, you suddenly chased me. If you can't prove where these scraps came from...
Nikki, we have to prove the fabric on her matches the fabric in Madame Julie's suitcase. Is there any way we can compare the scraps?
If you can't prove where these scraps came from, stop wasting my time.
Colleen, does this piece look familiar? We found it near Madame Julie's suitcase at Golden Fields, the one you didn't manage to take. If we compare this piece with the scraps we found on you, it will prove they're the same fabric. Or do you need to see a lab report before you'll admit it?
I actually left a piece behind.
Looks like you just admitted to being the suitcase thief. Now, one more question. Benny was your accomplice, wasn't he? His so-called coma was just your cover. He was never attacked at all, was he?
And what does it matter if I am the suitcase thief? Give it up. I'll never tell you anything else.
She's so arrogant! My claws are itching!
And what does it... As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
She still claims she doesn't know who Benny is. Nikki, is there any way we can prove that the two...
As for Ben, that total neat freak. I can't even be bothered to talk. As for Benny, I'd never seen him before I came here. And I'd never bother faking evidence for him.
Benny's notes say he often visits the Nightshade Lounge, the very one you own, Colleen. He even pays monthly tabs. A hands-on bar owner that goes as far as to personally test detergents, and even carries around test fabric scraps just in case. And yet you claim to never have met someone who's obviously a regular customer of theirs. What a liar.
That fool. Of all the things, how could he drop this page? Stupid. Utterly stupid.
It's over, Colleen. No denying it now. You and Benny were a team, poisoning the Dawn's First light detergent just to steal that suitcase. Why? What is this golden vision? Why kidnap so many PCs? Why target Madame Julie? Don't you think enough PCs died already? Colleen, it's not too late. Tell us the truth, and we can stop more PCs from being lost.
Fine, I do know Benny. But just like you said, it's nothing more than a bar owner and a regular. I'd never risk faking evidence for a customer. And even if he came fairly often, I never liked that man. What a pretentious fool.
What do we do, Nikki? This is the most stubborn PC I've ever seen. She's still not telling us anything.
If she refuses to talk, we have no way to keep investigating. Momo, we need to find a flaw in her collaboration with Benny. Maybe we can start from here. I've got it! Colleen, could you please describe the state you found Benny in for us? If you are both telling the truth about what happened, both of your stories should match perfectly, right?
Didn't I already explain when I brought that PC back? Oh, you know I hate repeating myself.
I don't just want the broad story, I need the details. For example, what was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? And what condition was Benny in? Come on, Colleen. Answer these few questions and I won't bother you anymore.
Fine. That early morning, actually, the very morning of the Dawn's First light chaos, I went to check the fermentation zone and saw a buttonfoot and a white glove coming from the wooden barrel house. The weather was just normal. The air carried the scent of aroma lily, which gave me a headache. As for Benny, I thought he was just a worker resting, so I didn't pay much attention. I had no idea it was him.
Then the next day, you brought Pommy with you, and he was still there. Pommy checked, and that's when you realized it was Benny, knocked out from the attack?
Correct. But you already know that, don't you? The morning after the poisoning incident, the weather was fine, and the air smelled of flight fruit. He was lying in the exact same spot, still unconscious. Just one blow to the back of the head, and he's out that long. How pathetic. Now, is that enough? Don't bother me anymore.
Come on, is this ever going to end? I want to go home, you hear me? Home!
Benny, we have one final question. If you can answer it honestly, then maybe you can go home sooner. Please describe your experience of being attacked and knocked out, and when Colleen and Pommy found you. What was the weather like that day? What scent of detergent did the fermentation zone smell like? What condition were you in?
Questions. Why so many questions? I already told you. I arrived that very morning when the Dawn's first light incident happened. It was still dark when I reached the estate. I got lost for a while before I found the fermentation zone, and then ran into that sneaky PC. Enough already! You trapped me. It was still dark when I reached the estate. As for the weather, it was pitch dark. Who knows what the weather was like? The scent?
Is that all true? Because that's not at all what Colleen said. Take a closer look. Her account of the first time she saw you doesn't match yours at all.
What? It should match. I was just lying there unconscious and...
You noticed too, right? She said the fermentation zone smelled of aroma lily, but you said wolf fruit. If I didn't know any better, I'd say one of you wasn't there.
I just got it wrong. It was a mistake.
Benny, don't you think it's a bit too late to change your story and say the scent was aroma lily? Aroma lily's smell is so distinct. No one would believe your side of the story now. The fermentation zone always starts releasing the scent of that day's ingredients after 3 a.m. But you and Colleen described completely different smells. If you're not lying, then how do you explain that?
No, I just made a mistake. I didn't... No, I never smelled anything. You pressured me into saying something, so I just blurted it. Wait, I remember. I remember now. It wasn't past 3 a.m. when I arrived. I got to the abandoned district by 2 a.m., so I wasn't lost that long.
He's backtracking. We can't let him off the hook.
Wait, I remember. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30. Exactly. I just forgot before, but now I clearly... I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30. There's no way I would be foolish enough to say what I smelled was actually aroma lily.
I'm not lying. I just misremembered the fact. I wandered a bit after that, of course, but not for long. Then I saw that crazy PC's pocket watch. It read 2:30.
You made a huge mistake, Benny. You keep trying to frame Ms. Scarlet, but you don't know her story, or the spirit and the sheer willpower behind her pursuit. That pocket watch was broken from the start. It's forever stuck at 11:18, the time Ms. Scarlet lost her daughter.
Broken? Always broken? Lost her daughter. No, I don't understand.
Her daughter was murdered by Threadstar. You couldn't have seen 2:30 on that watch, so you're lying. Benny, I suggest you confess. It's over, Benny. Time to admit you lied.
We already know your background. You're both Threadstar's villains, sent to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision, right?
This is your last chance to redeem yourself. Tell us why you stole the suitcase, and why you tried to kill Madame Julie. And stop working for Threadstar.
Come clean and we'll go easy on you. If you're honest, you'll get a lighter sentence.
No. Prison? Impossible. I have no idea what you're talking about. What Threadstar? What about killing Julie? I don't know anything. As for the scent in the pocket watch, who knows? Maybe I just misread it.
You're just the type who won't cry until death's staring you right in the face.
What evidence do you have that proves I work for Threadstar? Show me! How can you verify that I helped Colleen steal the suitcase? You caught her, right? You should find the suitcase and the cloth on her. If so, then lock her up!
You're ruthless. Your ally doesn't matter to you at all?
Why should I care about what happens to her? I just want to go home already. I don't want to stay in this place for another moment! Go away, detective. Without solid evidence, don't expect to hear another word from me!
Nikki, looks like they're both refusing to cooperate. We should figure out our next move. Phew. These two are hard to deal with. They're starting to crack, but they still won't confess.
Don't lose hope, Momo. At least we know they're partners now. Benny's so-called attack probably aligns with my theory. It's just a story they made up. Threadstar must have sent a few members to the abandoned district to carry out the Golden Vision.
But what exactly is the Golden Vision? And why would they want to hurt Madame Julie so badly? What should we do now, Detective Nikki? Their lips are totally zipped. Not even a hint. How are we supposed to piece the story together when we have no clues at all?
Hold on. Like I've said before, no matter how perfect a crime seems, if you look closely enough, cracks will always show. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. I doubt that we're going to get any more information from Colleen. She would rather confess to stealing the suitcase and accept being punished than tell us what really happened.
Colleen is a pretty tough cookie, you know that? I mean, even if I pulled out my razor-sharp claws, I don't think she would be fazed in the slightest. She's just that tough.
But there might still be a chance with Benny. He's desperately denying it, and he insists there isn't any evidence. But if we find solid proof, we might crack him. Unfortunately, the assassination attempt on Madame Julie has no witnesses, and it's hard to find clues from the Esslings. That route probably won't work.
Should we start with the missing suitcase case?
Yeah. If we can prove that Benny stole the suitcase during all of the detergent poisoning chaos, he won't be able to deny it. And if we can prove Benny's a member of Threadstar, identifying his motive, he probably won't have much of an argument.
Makes sense. Detective Nikki, where do you think would be the very best place to start looking for evidence? Your trusty assistant Momo is here and ready to go whenever you need me. Just point me in the right direction and I'll get on it right away.
Whether it's Threadstar or Benny, the PCs in the abandoned district might not be familiar with them. We'll probably find clues asking guests from Sichia. How about we start by talking to... Tommy. There was a lot of evidence in his old newspapers. It's possible he knows even more about Benny's history.
All right, let's get going. With Nikki on the case, we've got this.
Write it all down! Even if I don't make the headlines, at least give me a sidebar mention. Hey! Why, if it isn't Nikki herself! Oh, thanks to you, I was able to dig up the tune that Cersei used to whistle. A melancholy girl gazing at the wheat fields. This means...
It means you're really talented to dig up such details. I wonder if you know Benny just as well.
That guy only has Madame Julie and Cersei on his mind.
Ha! Don't underestimate me! In just a few days, I was able to uncover nearly all the secrets held by those folks from Sichia. Everyone except, of course, for the mysterious Leora. But that's only a matter of time.
Please, tell us.
Benny? He was a great talent scout who made Cersei famous back in the day. They were both incredibly close to each other. When Cersei won the Golden Sichia Best New Artist Award, Benny cried so hard backstage he couldn't even keep his sunglasses on. Ever since Cersei unexpectedly died, his career dried up. Now, even the drink shop thinks he's bad luck and won't hire him.
Yikes! That workplace environment is just brutal.
After all, his temper and the scar on his face didn't win him any favors. Not to mention his time in prison.
Prison? What happened?
I remember it had something to do with Threadstar. Let me check. That briefing was stolen by Mr. Leon. He shouted, "Hold the ink upon every single one of the newspapers will forever be my stage! I can't wait to get to Barrel Grove and share my art again!" After declaring that, he left in quite a hurry. Who knew that even columnists have to watch out for robberies too? I'll be avoiding him from now on.
Sounds like something Mr. Leon would do. I think we should avoid him too. Nikki, what do we do now?
First, we should go find where Leora is. She's probably busy setting up Julie's savoring garden right now.
What? These two PCs have gossip I don't know about?
Knowing too much might just get your newspaper snatched. Nikki, we should go find Leora right away. Hey.
But I don't know which of the seeds will bloom. Who will be the sorceress to get through the storm? There's only one seed for a life. That's from As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom, right? It feels so different from what Madame Julie recited. That line only appeared in the premiere. I rewrote it later on. Benny really liked it. Back then, I always liked to oppose things he liked on purpose. After all, he could be pretty harsh. When I first arrived in Sichia, I felt like a bird finally flying far away. But Benny said little birds are light. Sometimes it's not that they flew far, but that the wind blew them away.
Wow, that was pretty mean.
He's always been stubborn. How is the interrogation going? We managed to expose Benny and Cooline's lies, and even piece together how they teamed up. It's too bad. Without concrete evidence, they just keep denying everything. Leora, do you recall there being any connection between Benny and Threadstar? Back then, I was so focused on researching performance costumes that I distanced myself from almost everyone. After becoming a PC, I never saw him again.
However, back when Mr. Leon was still human, he often rented costumes from him. I even saw the two of them discussing the details backstage before my last performance. And Mr. Leon has always lived in Sichia. As a victim, he must remember the news when Threadstar was taken down.
Makes sense. Knowing him, he'd definitely jump at the chance to be interviewed and go on about how he was the victim.
Thank you, Leora. Sorry to trouble you with these questions.
It's okay. I've asked myself over and over, if Benny is a criminal, I won't let him off. Otherwise, how could I face the strict lessons he taught me? When I was helping prepare for the Ripple Estate soiree stage, I heard that Mr. Leon was planning to rehearse near Beryl Grove today. You might see him over there.
Nikki, what should we do next?
If that's the case, why don't we go directly to Mr. Leon? He was at the scene of the theft, and he might be able to remember some details that were overlooked.
Then let's wait for him near the Beryl Grove.
Oh, this world is even sadder than the drapes at the Backwater Theater.
Mr. Leon, sorry to bother you. Did you see Benny before or after the poisoning that day?
Benny? No, I didn't see him. Why? Do you think he was the one who stole the suitcase? He doesn't honestly think that a few scraps of cloth will cover that broken face of his and hide his shameful past, does he?
You seem to know Benny's past well.
Of course! It all starts with my own glorious yet lonely past. A boy more fragile than an unfinished script. When he arrived in Sichia, his dreams were even bigger than the city. Even though he had already become a piece of living art, that era of foolishness trailed behind his shadow. On snowy nights, his monologues put the basement's hairband slugs to sleep. The applause that should have followed, lost along their way. Until one day, a kind gentleman gave him a gift, powerful enough to shake the world, whispering, "Wear it. Wear it." He knew everything has a price. Nightmares, pain, reminding him of their existence. He went back to perform the full submission again and again in hopes to awakening this ignorant era. But he fell, forever left upon the platform leading to his dreams.
Could that man be from Threadstar? Ugh. So they used everyone's dreams and it cost your life. But, what does this have to do with Benny?
Dear audience, don't be like those who know nothing of art, ready to tear away fate's every secret. Intermission time! Shall we have a little preview of Act 2? Look at you, such furious faces. Surely you've seen through the gods' twisted little trick. Such pitiful jealousy, too afraid to let the true starlight fall upon me. Sending that evil messenger, Benny, with fake generosity and kindness, politely selling costumes to me, all secretly marked with the price of downfall.
I mean, Benny was Cersei's only agent. I never suspected that he could possibly be one of the culprits behind selling all those stage costumes. This is truly shocking. And now it's clear. He really is connected to Threadstar.
This is exactly the evidence we're looking for. Mr. Leon, thank you for your help. I never expected that you too were hurt by Threadstar, and never got to perform your solo show.
It's fine, it's fine. Every step on stage I make now is rehearsal. All in preparation for the full submission. Just wait and see. The boy who fell on the platform will be back, carrying all the scripts rejected, to expose this fake world.
Nikki, can we finally take down Benny now? Let's expose Threadstar's whole scheme and reveal the truth behind everything they've been hiding.
This suggests a link between Benny and Threadstar, but we'll still need solid proof that he's the one who stole the suitcase if we want to expose his secrets.
But no one suspected Benny when we investigated the suitcase theft case before. Where do you think we should start digging from here?
Miss Nikki, there were plenty of audience members obediently seated under the stage that day. Why not go ask them?
You mean... Oh, right! We questioned Squeaky and Belford, but we got caught up with running around. We haven't even interviewed Leora yet. Maybe she'll link Benny to stealing the suitcase.
Then what are we waiting for? Come on, let's find Leora and ask her. Huh?
I think I was here. And then...
Leora, are you recalling what happened the day the suitcase was stolen?
Miss Nikki, yes. While you were all busy with the questioning, I just stood by doing nothing. I felt so ashamed. I thought that if I could recall some overlooked details, maybe I could help.
That's fine. In fact, we were thinking the same thing. We came to hear more about that day in detail.
Of course. As always, the first to receive the dawn's first light that morning were the on-duty staff, so they would be able to quickly return to their posts. After I applied it and was about to head back, I noticed some staff were already showing symptoms. I had a bad feeling, so I ran here, hoping to meet Gordon. When I arrived, I saw Squeaky pressing juice there. She's usually really energetic, but at that moment she seemed unusually agitated.
If you say so, it really sounds like she must have already been hallucinating back then. She was talking about flying fruits, runaway bags, all sorts of impossible things.
At the same time, I saw Belford approaching. He carried a bunch of detergents, but was already unsteady.
It sounds like Belford was about to hallucinate too.
I wanted to help him, but I quickly started to feel dizzy myself, stumbling and bumping into him. Lots of detergent spilled. The smell was strong.
Oh, this must be the fragrant fireworks Belford told us about. What then?
And I started hallucinating too. I can only remember some fragments. A yellow bulkhead with 2 blue-purple horns, wearing a blue-purple jewel on his neck. Well, I thought the bulkhead might charge. While dodging it, I bumped into a sack, and I think I may have cracked it.
Do you think that bulkhead could be Belford? I remember his yellow hat having 2 blue-purple patterns. Just a thought.
That's a possibility. Then suddenly I heard a loud shout ring out.
You'd rather have perfect wheat fields than accept the Barasant I bring!
Something like that.
That has to be Mr. Leon. I think your version of this line is better than his original.
That was him. I was startled then. I saw the bulkhead run away, felt danger was coming, and left quickly.
looks to me like both you and Squeaky were scared off by Mr. Leon's shout.
When I came to my senses, I was at a remote water spot, soaked through, and there was no one nearby.
So that's what happened. We met the other witnesses Leora mentioned to us, but I can't shake the feeling that something is off. There should have been one more PC there. The thief. They couldn't have disappeared without a trace. But what exactly feels wrong?
Don't rush things, Miss Nikki. Maybe we can simulate an interrogation. Treat me like a suspect, find any inconsistencies in my story. Maybe the truth is hiding in plain sight.
Great idea! We should get started.
Ready, Miss Nikki? We'll start when you are.
Leora, could you please describe again what happened nearby that day? Especially the part where you saw Squeaky and Belford.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing...
That info matches Squeaky's testimony. I don't see any issues.
Not a problem. When I arrived here, Squeaky seemed already caught up in hallucinations, pressing juice with wild agitation. Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
That's what Belford told us earlier. Is there anything that doesn't line up with the scene?
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already After that, I fully slipped into hallucinations and fought with an imaginary bullcat. Well, I think that was a mistaken vision of Belford.
That seems to match Belford's testimony. I don't see any issues.
Later, I was startled by Mr. Leon's passionate performance. With Belford pacing around nervously, we both left the place.
That matches with Mr. Leon's testimony.
Belford was on the other side, transporting detergent but already unstable. I tried to help, but felt dizzy and accidentally bumped into him, spilling the detergent.
Testified that she bumped into Belford and accidentally spilled detergent all over the place. Since both of the hallucinating PCs left after that happened, there's no way they could have neatly arranged the detergents found in the corner. But last time we investigated here, we saw lots of organized detergent bottles near where they bumped into each other.
Someone stood the bottles back up, and that PC who did so is very likely the culprit. Miss Nikki, please let me examine these bottles. This one's scent. It's Benny.
Why do you think it's Benny?
I'm not sure you remember, but I mentioned when Benny was my agent, he was incredibly attentive, helping me organize clothes, even tidy my dressing table. Scripts I carelessly left lying around would be stacked neatly, and any makeup I may have spilled on my desk would be arranged just like these detergent bottles. I should mention, this detergent scent is the one Benny usually uses.
We often see Benny washing his hands. It seems he always carries detergent with him.
Yeah, although this fragrance he usually uses is quite common and very mild, when placed alongside these other nearly scentless detergent bottles here, you can still figure out the difference between them. Moreover, only this bottle has been slightly used, and the bottle's cap has an extra seal ring inside of it. That's Benny's signature. If Benny stole the suitcase, after doing the dirty work of lockpicking, he'd want detergent to clean his hands. I now suspect that the big sack I accidentally bumped into, after being startled by Mr. Leon's performance while I was hallucinating, was actually Benny.
Benny was washing his hands while he was also startled by Mr. Leon, bumped into you, and dropped this detergent?
Exactly.
That's definitely possible. But so far, it's just speculation based on Benny's habits. It's hard to prove.
Exactly. And since this detergent is so common, Benny could easily blame another PC for leaving it behind.
I think we'll need to dig a little deeper. This interrogation simulation has been really helpful to us, Leora. If you can keep assisting us while we clear things up, we would really appreciate it.
It would be my pleasure. Ready, Miss Nikki?
If this bottle of detergent with a different scent really was dropped by Benny... Oh, I see. In that case, there's still one suspicious detail. When Benny was looking for the detergent that he had dropped, he tidied up the spilled bottles by force of habit. But if he had the time and energy to do that, how could he have not taken the detergent he actually dropped?
Indeed. In his case, not having detergent is probably as bad as not wearing clothes.
Let me think about it. I've been trying really hard.
Indeed. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
Nikki, think quickly. All the spilled detergent here has to come from just one source.
I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think? This might not be related. I think maybe he did take a bottle of detergent, just the wrong one. Miss Nikki, what do you think?
I remember Belford mentioned that the only detergent he's been transporting recently is the super-duper palmed detergent. It doesn't smell like anything, and matches the characteristics of these detergents.
I see. Since the bottles all look alike, and the scent difference is minimal, it doesn't surprise me that he grabbed the wrong detergent in a hurry.
Even if Benny did grab the super-duper palmed detergent by mistake, he probably realized it a long time ago. If he's already thrown away that bottle, we can't investigate further.
Maybe we can find supporting evidence from other testimonies.
Let me think.
Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Besides Leora, there's Belford, Squeaky, and Mr. Leon. Nikki, did any of them report seeing anything?
Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear. Doesn't seem to be any description. Have other witnesses seen anyone with a distinctive appearance in their hallucinations? Like how I saw a sack with a big tear.
Oh, Squeaky said she saw a big sack split open after being scared by another noisy sack. Maybe what she actually saw was Benny, who got a big shock from Mr. Leon.
That's definitely possible. Looks like I'm not the only one who saw a hallucination resembling Benny.
So the truth has been right in front of us all along. We just didn't see it.
Great! Now we have both the detergent he dropped and the descriptions mentioned in everyone's testimony. Nikki, can we go interrogate Benny now?
I'm still a bit worried. Will these ambiguous pieces of evidence really make him confess?
I also feel something's missing. From what I understand of Benny,
The more stressful the situation, the more eloquent he gets.
We've seen that behavior before. Even with a mountain of evidence, he just keeps arguing. Hey, could this be a trait of a showbiz manager?
Huh, you could say that. In the ruthless entertainment world, it was a skill he really took pride in. Given his personality, when faced with this evidence, he'll probably claim he was poisoned and ran to the scene, but he'll firmly deny touching the suitcase.
Yeah, I can picture that. Looks like we need solid proof to show he did actually come into contact with Madame Julie's suitcase. Leora, please help me one more time. Just one last interrogation simulation.
Ready, Miss Nikki?
I think the key is right here. How can we prove that Benny made contact with Madame Julie's suitcase?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only he could have left.
Right. Nikki, did you see anything that might be suspicious on the suitcase?
To prove that, Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause? Unfortunately, besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause? Unfortunately, besides the scent,
I remember the effect of super-duper palmed.
Besides the scent, what kind of flaw could super-duper palmed possibly cause?
Alan once told us that super-duper palmed can amplify the effects of other types of detergent. So powerful that the estate won't even sell it to any outsiders.
That's especially true when it's combined with One Breath Bliss and One Wash Fresh detergents. Turns out, this detergent can create so many effects. Maybe that's the key to spotting the flaw. Benny definitely washed his hands. Turns out, this detergent can create Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper pumped detergent he grabbed by mistake, but this detergent doesn't have any distinctive scent. Unfortunately, Benny definitely washed his hands with the super-duper...
Ugh, if he had used super-scented palms, we would have caught him, just like Tommy.
Benny
Right. Nikki, did you see anything?
To prove that, we need to find marks on the suitcase that only...
Madame Julie's suitcase is covered in dirt and scuff marks.
If Madame Julie saw it, she'd be upset for sure. But she carefully picked the fabric for this suitcase. It shouldn't be this fragile.
So that's it. Madame Julie's suitcase has always been maintained with One Wash Fresh, and that detergent has deeply soaked into the fabric.
That's why Gordon could make a special tracking reagent to help us find the suitcase.
But when One Wash Fresh is mixed with Super Duper Palmed, it becomes a detergent with cleaning power that's too strong. The marks on the suitcase aren't from wear, but damage caused by washing.
Oh, during the theft, the suitcase was covered in dirt, and Benny washed it with the detergent he had on hand, but the two detergents combined, damaging the fabric.
Exactly. It's probably because he realized the fabric was getting damaged that Benny didn't dare keep cleaning. Otherwise, with his obsession for cleanliness, he wouldn't have tolerated so much dirt still on the suitcase. Leora, could you help think this through? With this evidence, is there any way he could still deny it?
Considering Super Duper Palmed is not officially sold outside the estate, this evidence is quite conclusive.
He's got nowhere left.
If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
We can't let him get away with that excuse. Nikki, think fast. How can we prove the suitcase didn't have those marks before?
If he were desperate enough to fight back, maybe he would try to claim the marks were there before the theft?
This is it.
Tommy took when the choo-choo train delivered Madame Julie's suitcase. Look, the suitcase looks perfect here.
Those obvious wear marks must have appeared after this photo was taken. Miss Nikki! No, Detective Nikki. You did it!
So this is what really happened that day. While everyone was hallucinating, Benny snuck onto the scene. No one knew that a new guest had arrived at that time, except for Colleen. After stealing the suitcase, Benny washed his hands out of habit, using the detergent he'd brought. Then, Mr. Leon shouted his lines, startling all the PCs. Leora knocked over Benny's detergent bottle. When he went to pick it up, he couldn't help but organize the scattered bottles. But he took the wrong detergent, the Super Duper Palmed, the one that Belford was responsible for transporting. Benny left with the wrong detergent and the suitcase. The estate was chaotic during those few days, so no one saw the detergent bottles lined up in the corner. Later, because the suitcase was so dirty, he tried cleaning it, but didn't expect the reaction between Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh already soaked into the fabric would wear the material down. Bad seeds only grow bad fruit. Eventually, he left behind a flaw.
Why did he choose this path? He cares deeply about his wounds, yet he joined Threadstar, tearing apart his own kind.
Leora, we still don't know how deeply Benny's involved. Let's talk to him first, before we make a call.
Yeah. Although he definitely helped steal the suitcase, we haven't found any other clear sign of wrongdoing. The ledger isn't his, and the Golden Vision notes aren't with him either. He already served a century in prison and got hit by his own accomplice. Before we jump to conclusions and decide whether he's truly a bad PC or not, we need to gather all the facts, piece everything together, and see the full story for ourselves.
Prison? I guess I didn't know everything about him.
Actually...
It's fine, Mr. Momo. Thanks for helping uncover the truth. If Benny really is a key member of Threadstar and tried to harm Madame Julie, I'll personally bring him to justice. Even if he's got his reasons, or if he introduced Threadstar to me, even without meaning to, I want to hear it from him directly.
Right. Before we find Benny, let's take this suitcase to Alan's for an inspection. With a professional detergent expert's report proving that 2 detergents made these marks, our interrogation will be stronger.
All right, let's go. With Nikki and Momo on the case, and Leora helping out too, there's no way we can fail. We're definitely going to catch him.
Oh, by the Silvergale! Isn't this Madame Julie's suitcase? You found it! But why is it so dirty and damaged? The Sovereign of Sexy should always be elegant, charming, and flawless from their head to their toes. Oh, I can't stand seeing this!
Actually, we wanted to ask you about the damage on the suitcase. We're wondering, could it have been caused by detergent?
Well, you have certainly come to ask the right person. As a detergent tester myself, I am the most familiar with how to identify different types of detergents. And I am also someone who simply cannot handle when the beauty of this world falls victim to destruction.
So, Alan, can you tell what they are?
Unbelievable. Which staff member was so careless to make such a basic mistake?
Both detergents, One Wash Fresh and Super Duper Palmed, were detected on the suitcase. Their combination created the special Super Clean Palmed formula, which is too strong and damaged the fabric.
Just like we guessed. Do PCs that come in contact with the special super clean palmed formula leave marks on their own fabric?
Definitely. That is why this special formula was only sold internally. The Ripple Estate doesn't even keep a single bottle of it in stock. Who made this mistake? Bring them here, and I'll test them thoroughly. I'm sure I can detect the residue of the special formula.
That's great! Sorry, Alan, we're a bit pressed for time right now, but we'll fill you in on what happened later. With your help, we'll finally breathe easy. Momo, let's find Benny. He can't deny anything this time.
When will this end?
I'm wondering the same thing, because this interrogation thing is annoying.
Benny, we've brought solid evidence this time. There's nowhere left to run. Tell us everything about Threadstar's plot.
No way. You're just trying to trick me. You really think I'd believe you?
It's the end of the line, you little rat.
No. How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
So desperate that you're spouting obvious...
How many times do I have to repeat myself? I've got nothing to do with Threadstar.
A minor offender involved in coercive sales and forced rentals, sentenced to 100 years in prison with compulsory labor.
How did you find this? Don't bring that up. No!
You served Threadstar centuries ago, and we should believe you're not involved with them now? Benny, if you keep this up, you'll only end up back in prison. And for even longer next time. Why won't you confess?
No! An old newspaper can't prove a thing! It happened so long ago. How is that evidence?
Oh, he's about to crack.
I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
We wouldn't bother coming back if we had no solid proof. Nikki!
Centuries ago, I had no idea that Threadstar's costumes were even made like that. I never stole the suitcase, or tried murdering Julie. Colleen! She's the one who did it!
Do you see it now, Benny? Madame Julie's suitcase has traces from the mixture of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh, the latter being the detergent used to clean the suitcase regularly.
So what?
Where did that Super Duper Palmed come from? The only explanation is if someone left their own detergent behind and took the transport shipment. And I think the culprit is you.
No!
Actually, we've got another crucial piece of evidence. If a professional investigator examines you, they'll tell whether you're truly as clean as you claim. Maybe you ended up just as over-clean as the suitcase after coming into contact with the same mix of Super Duper Palmed and One Wash Fresh.
Enough! Enough! Stop talking about things I already know! I know I damaged the suitcase. I know I hurt the PCs. I know I'm an accomplice, but I've already tried to break away, Why can you just not let me go?
You've gone to prison for a century and still don't get it? A bad seed always bears bad fruit. Some mistakes should never have been made.
You don't know anything! What if that bad seed was just me being born? What if his dream was to be a perfect star, but an accident ruined his face? What if I was born from the nightmare wrapped in that damaged costume from such a disaster?
That seed wasn't bad. Even with that scar, you're still an excellent talent scout, helping a country girl step onto the stage. And your insistence on prop safety spared her from the same fate.
How? How did you know? Cersei?
Yes.
I've always wanted to ask her something. If I had not insisted on the original schedule that day, would she never have fallen?
She was doomed to die. She was investigating Threadstar's costumes and was targeted.
How come? No, I should have known. I rented those costumes. I just didn't dare to think about it. I always... After I got out, I was a ragged scrap with a 100-year sentence, shunned by everyone. Only Threadstar gave me a chance to keep creating perfect stars. So I told myself it was okay, that I was just a fringe PC on the sidelines. I stole the suitcase, but I didn't want to think about what was inside it. I kidnapped the PCs, but I didn't want to see what happened to them afterward.
A crime is still a crime. No matter how you tried to dodge it before, this time you still bared your claws at Madame Julie and tried to kill her.
I didn't. I'm not qualified to do such an important mission. Coolin assigned my tasks. She didn't even tell me Julie was still alive.
Julie was still alive. Leora, do you remember that when we were investigating in the Ripple wine cellar, Coolin said that too?
She did. She seemed unaware that Julie faked her death.
The attack on Madame Julie. Could the real mastermind still be hiding in the abandoned district? We need to ask Coolin again.
She won't cooperate. She joined Threadstar to find her missing twin brother. That's the only thing she truly cares about.
Missing? What else do you know about Coolin?
She'd rather talk to birds than to other PCs. Maybe because she once had a celeb crow named Cece. She's always been closer to those birds than PCs.
Cece? Could it be...
This scarf! Tommy said Mr. Simon and his sister once raised a celeb crow called Cece together.
But Simon is already...
Leora, would you be able to visit Tommy and borrow Mr. Simon's relics? I think we have a lot to discuss with Coolin now.
Okay, I'll be right back.
You'd better help her see things clearly. She doesn't need to live the way I did.
There's just one more thing, Benny. The regret from back then shaped who I am today. A patched-up me, someone with courage and patience, no longer afraid to face the truth. All the wounds, regrets, mistakes, everything is fixable. I hope you can forgive your own scars.
If only Leora had told Benny this sooner. Benny's done so many bad things, no one's going to forgive him.
Maybe what Leora meant was that having regrets and flaws doesn't mean that life has to end. It's never too late to start mending, you know? Still, the worst of it is Threadstar. This time, we have to put an end to their crimes for good.
This again? Ask away. You're wasting your time.
That's where you're wrong. We've discovered something we'd like to show you. Tommy informed us this scarf belonged to a late senior columnist. He was on his way home, planning to give this scarf with its subtle bird embroidery to his sister. Because... They once raised a celeb crow named Cece.
Where is he? What do you mean by late senior columnist?
I'm sorry, Colleen. What Tommy encountered was a PC that had been born from that person's clothing. His name is Simon. We were able to locate his whereabouts within your ledger.
I didn't know!
I think this letter was meant for you. It's possible he may have taken on a new PC name to conceal his true identity, hoping to meet you again someday. But I'm sure that hearing that new name, it must have felt very unfamiliar to you.
I have finally returned to Albuquerque on the way Alaska. No how many drives I've been in and enjoying anxiety. Yet you see I had truly arrived at a place where I could send a letter to your hand and I still arrive. And no longer the person, after all, when colonists loses a tricky soldier and danger will be born and never chasing. Fortunately, somehow became a PC born from clothes, and at that moment I had to start believing the rumors of prophet. The PCs are born from wishes, and it is true the wish that brought me into being has been the desire to return home. Though it took me a long time to recover my memory, remember where my home truly is. In the end, I remember that day and the day of our birthday, and how many birthdays I will miss, and I don't know how to really express my apology, but I hold out. Not long ago, PC can give you enough companionship, and I'm afraid some cross, and are you still living there? And will you wait for me like a bird carrying stories from far away, and I picked out a belated birthday gift, but wonder would you still suit you in the current you?
I've been waiting for him to come home. I took my medicine. I took good care of Cece. I promised, even sick, I'd live longer than Cece, longer than him. I wrote the newspaper letter to every address listed in our book. Later, I went knocking door to door. None of them knew. He'd gone too far away. I then became a PC, and my brother. There must be another PC born from his closet. I waited and waited for such a long time. I kept all of his clothes safe. But why, brother, why did you leave me all alone?
His strongest wish was to go home and see his sister. He only had the clothing he wore outside. The road home was too long. Why did you
Like, it must suck to be come back to life in as a haunted clothing.
The final costume, the forbidden outfit, can capture every gaze and control every mind. So many people walk the streets of Sichi and beyond. There are so many cities that are just like it. I won't be able to find my brother in all of that. Unless the outfit's finished. Whoever wears it only needs to stand on the stage and ask one question for me. That's all.
The forbidden outfit. So that's Threadstar's ultimate goal? That's absolutely crazy! You knew full well that it was an evil power. Beyond all that, you were fully aware that the PCs you ordered to be kidnapped had loved ones who would be devastated, their hearts broken because of your actions. You know that pain better than anyone.
To hurt others for your own desires, that's incredibly selfish.
Enough of this, Colleen. Don't you ever commit these evil acts again.
I don't know. If it was like the United States instead of she would get Wickerman or something. She would get Wickerman for all of the stuff she did, all the kidnappings and random murders and all that. Even if she was kidnapping and murdering other Poltergeist class. I don't know, whatever. That's the whole thing. Don't do evil again. That's not enough.
I'm sorry.
You're only sorry you got caught. That's about her accomplices.
I want you to be honest and tell us who your accomplice is.
If it's not Benny, then I'm really not sure. I can't seem to figure out if Julie's really dead, or what the fabric I took was even about. The orders have always come from someone behind the scenes, Threadstar's founder. The Forbidden outfit is almost complete. Julie is a natural star, and the Golden Vision is aimed at using her as the final material.
So, you're telling us there's a hidden boss giving you orders? We've been tracking the culprit all along, yet they somehow saw through Madame Julie's fake death and responded right away. They couldn't have reacted so fast without being at the scene. This matches the plan between Madame Julie and Leora. Right here, in the abandoned district, lies the true mastermind behind all of Threadstar's evil plans. The problem is, we still can't figure out who they are.
No matter how many accomplices they have, we'll catch them all!
Right. Madame Julie got hurt, so she's probably still resting now. When it's daytime, we should talk to Madame Julie.
Oh, this is so exciting! What's next?
Madame Julie, Leora, what are you talking about?
Just bragging about how smart and brave my little Nikki is, and how she took down Threadstar and smashed their schemes.
Yeah, without Nikki's help, I don't think our risky plan would have ever worked.
And I'm just a first-time detective. I couldn't have come this far without everyone's help. However, the matter isn't fully resolved yet. The mastermind behind all this isn't Benny or Colleen. It's someone hiding deep in the shadows. Until we've caught them, Threadstar could still hurt Madame Julie or any one of us.
Dear, you're as kind and just as little Cersei. I really like you. But it can't always be you running around for me. Now it's my turn to pitch in.
Do you have an idea, Julie?
My little Cersei, do you remember our masterpiece? As the rain falls, as the flowers bloom.
I've seen reports about it. It was a play starring Cersei and Juliet.
That's right. Rain won't hold back my steps. Let the storm rage even harder. I'm setting out to find clear skies.
That's what the elder sister said to her younger sister when she left Rain City behind.
Yes, and then it goes...
But sister, they say beyond the city lies only deeper darkness. How will you pass through the clouds? How will you withstand the lightning?
We are the sorceresses, and we ride our brooms! Look, the storm clouds lit by lightning! I'll pierce through them! Pierce through the storm! You long for clear skies, only proven with your eyes!
Only proven with your eyes.
That's right! Julie won't go down easy!
Madame Julie!
It's really great to have you back.
Oh, that's all thanks to my little Nikki. If she hadn't caught the remaining Threadstar remnants, I wouldn't be standing here today.
Everyone can relax now. The last of Threadstar's remnants, Benny and Colleen, have already been captured. Ripple Estate is safe once more.
How dare they try to take Julie down? I should have defeated her, just me!
The two of them have no shame!
The raindrops creating ripples are the rhythm of my dance. Only through celebration may we drive the darkness away. Friends, let's celebrate together. The Ripple Estate soiree is about to begin. Yay!
when the mastermind thinks we've lowered our guard and tries to strike Julie again.
We'll get them right away and end this forever.
Wow! It's so lively here! Oh, just one breath, and I'm swept away by the aroma of the vent des ripoux.
Please take good care of yourself, too. She'd be worried about you.
Don't worry.
Hi, everyone. Miss Scarlet, how's your recovery going?
I'll be okay. Injuries happen all the time. When I was with the Kingdom Guards, I had more stitches on me than I could even count. But that still won't keep me down.
But you're not fully healed yet. Are you sure you want to join the mission?
My only wish is to catch the culprit, even if it means using every last bit of my strength to do so. The Red Star is cunning. I know that better than anyone. You'll be more likely to catch them having me around. Tell me the details. How are you planning to use Julie as bait to trap the culprit?
Okay, at the opening of the Ripple Estate soiree, Madame Julie and I will team up for a styling duel and perform the first dance. I've already passed the co-performer auditions, and I've earned the Sovereign of Sexy medal. Everyone in the Abandoned District already knows about this, so it won't raise any suspicions among any of the PCs there. During the performance, Madame Julie will purposely let me win, but just enough to keep it believable. Then she'll pretend to be upset and say she's going back to the village to change into a new outfit, so that we can have a rematch.
Great plan. Since you said the last remnants of Threadstar are wiped out, and Julie's making a public appearance, Threadstar should assume we've lowered our guard.
Right. When the soiree is over, any outsiders lingering in the Abandoned District will be a lot more conspicuous and won't go unnoticed.
When Madame Julie returns alone to the village during the party, it'd be the culprit's last chance to strike. They'll have to try. Leora and I will be hiding nearby, ready to protect Madame Julie and catch the culprit.
Understood. I'll find a good ambush spot nearby, too.
Phew. The show's about to start. Nikki, are you feeling nervous?
With you and Miss Scarlet here working together, I feel like we can handle any danger. More than that, I want to catch this culprit, teach them a lesson, and put an end to these crimes.
Such a familiar feeling. Back when I performed as Rain Falls as Flowers Bloom with Juliet, I was always nervous. Every time the curtain rose, I faced a new audience. How would the audience react? Would I hear their applause or their boos? Would the stylists like what I was wearing? Would the critics like how I delivered my next few lines? Then, Juliet turned to me and said, "Don't see the audience as a storm you have to push through. Imagine that you are the storm."
That really sounds like something Madame Julie would say.
I'm afraid I still don't have that kind of boldness, even now. So I'll take it as a blessing.
Yeah, no matter what tricks the culprit pulls, if we execute the plan well, we'll catch them for sure.
Let's unleash our passion together and light up this sexy night!
Madam Julie, I've already beaten you once in front of everyone. I don't want to look like I'm disrespecting the Ripple Estate.
Oh, what nonsense! Do you think I, Julie, am afraid to lose? Don't underestimate the Sovereign of Sexy. I've still got an ace up my sleeve. Gordon made me an outfit that's full of whim. Once I pick it up from the village, I'll unleash my final move, the raindrop dance, and then we'll have another round.
Whoa, I've never seen Madame Julie this eager to win.
Have you ever seen Madame Julie lose? This is her first time facing as strong an opponent as Miss Nikki. One round's not enough.
Exactly. Come on, let's grab some more detergents. There'll be more exciting performances later.
Well, then I'll wait for Madame Julie to return from the village for another dance.
Nikki, should we start getting ready?
Right, let's head to Prosperville now.
She stands in the rain, atop the tallest spire in the Rain City. The downpour is swallowing the horizon.
When the flowers bloom, I'll set out. But the flowers haven't bloomed yet, sister. And I only have one seed left.
Beneath the curtain of the rain, she seems to see her sister's silhouette dancing familiar steps in the rain. Raindrops fall, sister dances on. Ripples splash where her feet touch. The city's reflection blows. Her steps quicken, becoming stranger. This is no raindrop dance, but a new dance for clearer skies. She steels her resolve, looks toward the dark clouds, and grips her broom tightly.
Madam Julie, please accept my interview!
From the highest tower, she finally leapt.
What a nuisance.
Catch him!
She will pass through the storm. She will find clear skies. After him! Rain will fall. Flowers will bloom.
Watch out, Nikki! Leon can summon S-Lings!
Full of anger. Perfect play. That's it. The founder of Threadstar. This is just the most boring cameo I've ever played. Miss Detective, do you really think pulling back the curtain means victory? No. Even the truth is just a supporting role in my script.
My kind gentlemen, grant me your forbidden gift's power once more! Let me teach these fools the etiquette of the final bow! O rainy night, grant me forbidden knowledge.
The outfit flies kind of wonky.
For these reckless beings! Why would they accept the true blessing?
Watch out!
Take a bomb! Sorry.
Ah, the heroic sacrifice cliche.
No!
That makes it all better.
Down on me!
Well, I guess if it were for a while, me. I ain't like it's poetic justice on the big TV, but like whatever.
So, just like this.
Small flower braids in rows, the dreaming child with secrets glows.
Whatever, the pieces were porter guys to begin with. I guess a second death, maybe?
Nikki.
Sending our sorrows off the bridge.
Birds leave their nest and fly so high.
Clouds, they will pass quietly by. Sing all day long this ancient song.
The Ripple Estate soiree ended successfully. Everyone okay?
Nikki, looks like Leora wants to see us. Let's talk to her.
Leora. Miss Nikki. It's so good to see both you and Mr. Momo looking so lively. Thanks to Madame Julie setting up the barrel home, Momo and I both got a good rest.
Oh yeah, dancing for 3 days straight at the Ripple Estate soiree really wore me out.
Thanks to you, everyone is celebrating to their heart's content. Madame Julie is exhausted and resting at home, not to mention the Forgottens who joined for the first time. Miss Scarlet insisted on guarding Colleen herself. She wouldn't even put a single drop of detergent on just in case. Hey, I don't think I've seen Tommy around either. Strange that he didn't join the fun. Tommy is busy investigating Mr. Leon, saying he wants to write an in-depth report.
Maybe in a few days you'll receive his first draft. I heard they found where Yarny is too. Luckily, he hasn't been harmed. Miss Scarlet contacted the Kingdom Guards and they'll bring him back soon. Miss Nikki, I actually stopped by to say goodbye to you.
Wait, you're leaving already?
Yes, now that Threadstar's conspiracy has been thwarted, and my wish to become a PC has been fulfilled, I've got no reason to stay in the abandoned district.
How have you been these past few days?
I'll be okay, Miss Nikki. I will remember Benny. I think he would want me to remember him in that way, as a friend who sacrificed himself for others. Not exactly good, but not completely bad either.
I don't know if doing one heroic sacrifice and thus, like, causing the death of hundreds and thousands of your own kind, and whatever. Moving along. That's for him and that's for him and his maker to decide.
Maybe I'll write to him. Who knows? It might help. Writing letters from different corners of the continent, telling him that even an imperfect being can still find other ways to live.
Yes. The wind has stopped, and the birds can finally fly free. Leora, I believe you'll also find your own dream on the road. Do you mind if we see you off?
Of course. I may not be as good at showing feelings as Madame Julie, but Miss Nikki, though we haven't known each other for long, you should know that you're the human I respect and like the most. I am hoping to set off with your blessing. I plan to leave before sunrise. Please meet me at the Ripple Estate platform. A journey brought by the train must also end with the train.
I don't know why I had like a difficult time flying with the wish outfit. I don't know what the hell was wrong with it. Whatever. It's on I can remember the last time I told you Maya to share with you here is a true end of happiness. And I haven't decided where I'm going, but that's alright. With wings and one can always celebration ring, right? Oh wait, no. Oh, I sit down now.
Beautiful.
Oh. I've been meaning to ask, what's the ending of As Rain Falls, As Flowers Bloom?
Oh, my dear girl. That one was written by Juliet and Cersei together.
She clenches the tiny broom as small as herself, fighting desperately against the storm.
Magic surges forth. Beneath the pouring rain, the final seed explodes, bursting in a fierce bloom.
The wind paves her way. The petals guide her.
As she breaks through the clouds, silence overtakes all. The sunrise casts its light upon the earth.
There she sees the first clear sky.
Excellent story. Leah would have loved it.
Look, the train is here.
Goodbye, Miss Leora. Bon voyage. Travel safely.
Right. Nikki and I will both miss you.
Unless Nikki gets a hard reset and then she forgets about you.
Oh, little Leora. At times like this, you know I always have too much to say. But I don't want to hold you up. I'll skip the fuss and simply wish you never-ending joy and freedom that knows no bounds.
Thank you, Julie. Take care of yourself. Miss Scarlet, you know if you change your mind, I can leave it with you.
Don't worry about me, kiddo. Take it with you. Take Leah to see the faraway places. This world is beautiful, isn't it?
Let's go. Time to leave.
Goodbye.
So long, farewell, Avita said goodbye.
I still feel so sad when everything is clearly over.
It's all right, my friend. Tomorrow will be a brand new day.
I was like, wait, are they still here? And then they disappear. Ah, let's add the real mash against the Savano sexy. Because he has a similar requirements. If it ain't broke, let's go. Alright, and that's a burrito wrap. Bye bye and God bless.
Nikki, have you noticed there are more stylists walking around Wishfield lately? And they all seem pretty excited about something.
It's busy in Flora Wharf, too. Maybe the Stylist Guild has an event going on. Let's check it out.
We've been waiting forever for the route to reopen. What?
Excuse me, can I ask...
Are you here about the Sichia route too? Sorry, but the suspension of several major routes has been extended.
Huh? But when's it gonna reopen?
I'm very sorry. We haven't been told when we can expect the route to reopen. This closure came directly from Sichia. Every major domestic port has been affected.
Nikki, we're not going to be stuck in Flora Wish forever, are we?
I wonder that myself.
So, no ships are allowed to go to Sichia indefinitely?
I'm afraid so.
Come on! You gotta be kidding me! We came all the way from the Terra Alliance borders! We've had rotten luck ever since we explored Itzelin's ruins. Between being chased by behemoths, almost falling off a bridge, running out of cooking flint. We must have angered Mother Terra herself!
Alright, quit complaining. Focus on what's next. We were heading to Sichia's auction house to sell the artifacts we found, but with no ship. What are our options?
Right. We can't just stand around. Let's move.
At this rate, how's our unlucky archaeology team even gonna find the eternal miracle?
It sounds like they're talking about a ruin expedition. But what about this miracle?
Hold on, this might be a clue about the miracle outfit. Nikki, we've got to talk to them.
Nikki, good to see you. You must be here for the Unleash Your Style Super Styling Contest.
Unleash Your Style Super Styling Contest?
That's right. It's an ancient tradition in Mirrorland. This year, Wishfield is hosting the contest on Lake Heart Island. Isn't that exciting? See these folks over here? They're lining up to catch a boat to the island. The wharf's pretty short-staffed, so Captain Haya asked me to help.
No wonder there are so many stylists here. Can I enter the contest too?
Well, of course you can. You're the top stylist in Flora Wish, after all. We need the best of the best to show everyone, both far and wide, what we can do.
How come I can't compete?
What's your name?
Oh, this is my nephew, Lorne. Come on, honey. Aren't you always going on and on about wanting to meet Nikki? Well, here she is. Go on, say hello.
Hello, Miss Nikki. I'm Lorne.
It's nice to meet you, Lorne. Why can't you compete?
Well, this little guy finally got into a study program, so he's off to learn and gather inspiration all over Mirrorland. He was really excited about the news at first, but he's been pretty down these last few days. He's like a little wet floof. Poor thing. You've dreamt of this forever, Lorne. The contest will still be here when you get back. Now's the time to focus on your studies. After that, you'll have plenty of chances to compete.
Commander, the boat is ready.
Break time's already over? Well, have fun chatting. I'm coming!
Miss Nikki,
You must have felt sad leaving your home to come all this way. Was it hard to say goodbye to your family?
In Nikki's bed is the creation of Adam, but with pigeons. I just noticed that weird funny detail.
Of course it was. Late at night, just before I fall asleep, I think about my home. I think about how my mom and dad are doing, if they miss me as much as I miss them. But I feel a bit better knowing I'm doing important work here. You know that saying, absence makes the heart grow fonder? That's how I feel too. Your study trip sounds pretty important. You should make the most of it. You owe it to yourself to honor all that hard work you put in, you know?
I know you're sad, but don't worry. I mean, just look at me and Nikki. We're far away from home, and we're just fine. If we can do it, so can you. Your home will always be here.
No, reconnecting, no!
Yeah, you're right. I worked really hard to get into this program. I should make the most of it.
Lorne, the boat's leaving. Hurry!
All right. Wish me luck. I'll write to you, okay, Uncle? Oh, and stop dozing off at work, okay? You're gonna catch a cold. Take those supplements I gave you, and make sure to take care of yourself. You're not getting any younger, you know.
All right, that's enough, young man. Now hurry up or you'll miss your boat. Take care, Lorne.
Gominda's trying not to cry so he can stay strong for Lorne. What a good uncle.
I'll miss you all. Goodbye.
And off he goes. You know, we've been in Wishfield for a while, too. Maybe it's time we head out again and meet some new friends.
That's a good idea. But each day we've spent here and every laugh we've shared is a memory I hold near and dear. Each one is like a flower taking root in my heart, blooming whenever I think about them.
You're gonna get like a next hard reason, Nikki. The same way you don't remember the half Nikki people, then I doubt you remember these people.
But our journey to find the miracle outfits isn't over yet. It just makes me sad. Thinking about leaving our friends and all of these beautiful places behind.
I meant the people from like the previous Nikki games, bro.
Lorne's gloom rubbed off on me.
Nikki, Momo, the boat to Lakeheart Island is ready. Once you're set, Rico will meet you on the island.
Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Let's do it.
Hello. I couldn't help but overhear you talking about ruins and archaeology. Can I ask what you found?
Haha, I think I smell a potential customer.
Potential customer?
Oh, where are my manners? Let me introduce our team of adventurers. We just returned from Itzaland, a region on the border of the Terra Alliance. There are tons of ruins from the civilizations before the Veilfall. We scored quite a few treasures on our last expedition.
That's when our bad luck started.
Oh, please. Those were just coincidences. We believe in science, not superstition.
Some people are ventriloquist telepaths and others are not.
Anyway, we were going to sell our findings at the Sichia auction house, but our route closed. So we decided to hold the auction right here in Florawish.
So when you say potential customer, don't you mean bidder at the auction?
That's right. On our way here, we stopped by the Bibcoon's Chuckle Club and spoke with the owner. Thought it might be a nice place to set up, you know? I'll be sure to explain the significance of each artifact at the auction. If you're interested, we'd love to see you there. If something calls to you, we would be honored for you to bid on it.
Oh, the Bibcoon's Chuckle Club owner replied. He wants us to swing by.
Sorry, miss. That's our cue to head out.
No problem. Sorry to trouble you.
We hope to see you there. Bye!
What do we do, Nikki? Should we attend the auction?
We've got nothing better to do. Let's go check it out.
Looks like the
Welcome, honored guests. Each item we present to you today comes from our expedition team's adventures in Eerie, a mysterious region located on the border of the Terra Alliance. You may not be familiar with Eerie. This is more than understandable. The region is considered incredibly isolated and desolate, even for a wasteland like the Terra Alliance. After the Veilfall, the land became uninhabitable. Its civilization decayed as a thick miasma shrouded the landscape. 3 years ago, the miasma finally dissipated, and the ruins of this Titan civilization could finally be explored by great adventurers. Not long after, those pioneers made a discovery.
This ancient Titan kingdom, lost since the Veilfall. It may be the Wasteland's legendary Golden City. The priest of the gods guards a golden treasure and bestows their blessings upon the Titan's land. Sip the nectar of truth and embark on your journey to the undying city. The eternal miracle. The eternal king.
Pioneering adventurers found these inscriptions within the ruins. Though research into the Titan civilization is still fairly new, its historical value is undeniable.
Exactly! The artifacts you bid on today could be your priceless family heirlooms tomorrow!
Artifacts from before the Veilfall, only recently unearthed by archaeologists. They must be incredibly valuable.
Shall we start the bidding?
Or they're all fake and they're just overhyping something they made.
May I present the first item up for auction? This well-preserved clay pot. You'll notice the stunning paintings that depict a sacred Titan ritual. Without further ado, behold!
This pot is in magnificent condition. Artifacts from before the Veilfall are rarely this intact.
Those paintings must have been done using ancient techniques. They're so unique.
Look at Baby Roman.
Wait, this painting shows.
Nikki, look at the corner of the pot. Call me crazy, but do those two look familiar to you?
A pink-haired girl and an upright white cat. Didn't these two just recently save Wishfield? Doesn't that look like Miss Nikki and Momo?
I guess they're connecting Nikki to the previous game where she time traveled 1,000 years to the past.
Really? But this is an artifact over 1,000 years old. That's impossible.
What if it's a forgery?
No, hold on, just a minute. The treasure we excavated is genuine.
Yeah, like it's making a connection to the events of Shiny Nikki.
Those two figures. We hadn't noticed
trying to pass off a new painting as an ancient...
Hey, are you all right?
Nikki? Nikki! Momo and Mr. Adventurer. That was...
You froze up and stopped responding for a while. I thought something was seriously wrong.
I'm fine. It's just... Most of the guests seem to have left. Has the auction already ended?
Yes, the boss covered for us. He told everyone it was the club's sketch comedy troupe, testing out some new material. It's just our luck that a girl who looks exactly like the one on the pot would show up at our auction. What's wrong with us? Maybe we should offer a few more gems to Mother Terra?
Was it really just a coincidence? Those illusions just now...
What should we do next?
Before they leave, we should ask these adventurers more about their expedition to Eerie.
Like those mushroom people are like from Dark Souls and then from Shiny Nikki. They punch real hard. That's why she had a sudden bad flashback.
Maybe we should offer a few more gems to Mother Terra.
I'd like to know more about Eerie. This Mother Terra, is she a god there?
Not exactly. I wouldn't consider Mother Terra a god. They all vanished after the Veilfall. The people of the Terra Alliance believe that the spirit of the gods merged with nature after they disappeared. This way, the gods could quietly watch over humanity. They call this force of nature Mother Terra. The people of Eerie probably had a ton of their own gods before the Veilfall. I mean, I think they did, right?
You think they did?
Any records of Eerie's gods have been lost to time. Wait, you grew up in Wishfield, right? You probably don't know. Many haven't kept the worship of their gods as faithfully as Wishfield has for the Wishing One. In some areas, the local deities are long forgotten. That said, I think some native tribes in Eerie still believe in them. They say the god was actually the Titan King, but his powers were never passed down.
Stop this being held together by duct tape. And now it froze. I'm gonna have to do a hard reset and restart the stream.
Sorry about earlier. That must have been unsettling for you. We personally excavated that clay pot from the ruins. Both stratigraphic analysis and typological comparison confirm that it belonged to the Titan civilization there. No question. In any case, the pot's at least 1,000 years old. Those figures in the painting, they couldn't have any connection to you? As odd as it is, it's probably just a coincidence.
Can you tell me more about Eerie?
Eerie. I've done some digging into the region's history. Before the Veil Fall, it was home to a flourishing ecosystem. In addition to the Titans, it appears dragons also inhabited the space. Evidence suggests that dragons even developed their own language and culture. Then came the Veil Fall. It was so sudden and wiped both civilizations off the map. Only a few primitive tribes remain in the region to this day. They have no writing system, typically relying on creating simple drawings for their records. That's why nearly all historical records of Eerie have vanished. What adventurers and archaeologists piece together now comes entirely from murals and inscriptions found among the ruins. On the other hand, archaeologists and adventurers dream of this sort of opportunity. A lost civilization just waiting to be rediscovered. Even thinking about it gets my blood pumping.
Feeling better? You seemed a little frazzled. I bet Miguel would start spouting all that Mother Terra's cursed us nonsense.
Can you tell me more about Eerie?
What, you're curious about the curse too? Please, it's just a bunch of rumors. Back when the region was pretty underdeveloped and covered in miasma, adventurers got injured, fell ill, or even died quite a lot. After a while, people just started saying it was cursed. A few centuries ago, a counselor from the Terra Alliance died there too. That's when the story really blew up. Nowadays, people say the Titan Kingdom is blessed by the gods, the Golden City. People flock there looking for riches, and some of them tell scary stories to scare off the competition. But the locals in Eerie are very peaceful people. There's some lively shroomlings and the demi-dragons. They can be pretty intimidating. We don't talk to them all too often. Even so, we can tell their land isn't cursed.
Maybe we should offer a few more gems to Mother Terra.
I'd like to know more about Eerie. This Mother Terra, is she a god there?
Not exactly. I wouldn't consider Mother Terra a god. They all vanished after the Veil Fall. The people of the Terra Alliance believe that the spirit of the gods merged with nature after they disappeared. This way, the gods could quietly watch over humanity. They call this force of nature Mother Terra. The people of Eerie probably had a ton of their own gods before the Veil Fall. I mean, I think they did, right?
You think they did?
Any records of Eerie's gods have been lost to time. Wait, you grew up in Wishfield, right? You probably don't know. Many haven't kept the worship of their gods as faithfully as Wishfield has for the Wishing One. In some areas, the local deities are long forgotten. That said, I think some native tribes in Eerie still believe in them. They say the god was actually the Titan King, but his powers were never passed down. There aren't any written records about local gods being left behind, so we don't know if their legends are true.
Guess we'll have to wait for the Sichia route to open again.
Pretty much. There are professional artifact appraisers at the Sichia auction house. Maybe they can date our artifacts more accurately, just so we avoid today's fiasco in the future.
Ugh, all that effort for nothing. Let's just go.
We gotta stop calling ourselves the unlucky archaeology team. Maybe then we'll be taken seriously.
I didn't say anything!
Nikki, what are we doing next?
Momo, listen to me.
You still thinking about that clay pot? Wait a sec. You don't think that painting was really of us, right?
I'm not sure. We've never even been to Eerie. Not now, and certainly not 1,000 years ago. But the resemblance was uncanny. It couldn't be a coincidence, could it? Maybe we really are connected to Eerie.
The more I think about it, the weirder it sounds. Forgotten gods, legendary miracles. Maybe this has something to do with the miracle outfit.
Let's go talk to Dada. Maybe she knows something. That's funny. Dada just messaged me. She wants to chat with us at the Stylists Guild.
Nikki, have you heard the news? It sounds like some adventurers from Eatsland recently made their way to Florawish.
Not only did we hear about them, we actually went to their auction at Bibcoon's Chuckle Club. Though the way it all ended was pretty weird, to say the least.
Have you been looking into them too, Dada?
Of course! Remember I promised to help you investigate clues about the miracle outfit? Eatsaland is a mysterious place to the west of Wishfield. Once shrouded in miasma, home to terrifying behemoths who roamed the landscape. The guild hasn't tried to explore the landscape, as it's fairly dangerous. We typically recommend that stylists avoid the area. There are no official records from the Stylist Guild documenting any sacred outfit or artifact found in that region. But look at this!
It's a briefing from the Eatsaland Interim Stylists Guild.
Wait, the Stylist Guild has an interim branch?
It does! Eatsland is so remote that they'd never considered setting one up there. With all the new adventurers flocking to the area, they thought it'd be best to set up a temporary branch. Hearing about the adventurers reminded me of this briefing from 3 months back. Here you go. I think it might have some answers for you.
Archaeological progress at Titan Settlement ruins. Rumored legends of gods and miracles. Local tribal faith groups. This sounds like everything those adventurers were telling us about.
Well, I think I know where we're headed next.
If you're going to Eatsaland, you should start in the Abandoned District, then cross the canyons and forests. I'll mark the route on Pearpal's map later.
Thank you, Dada.
Of course! The Stylist Guild prides itself on supporting its members. Whether you head to Eatsaland or not, we're here for you. Make sure to prepare yourself before you leave. Best of luck, Nikki!
Don't blow away. It's just a light breeze. I'm not worried at all. Wow! Look at all these people!
There's Nanoi. Oh, and Dodo Bear too. Doesn't it feel like all of our friends are here?
You might be right about that. Almost every stylist in Wishfield is here for the competition. Nikki, you should go and catch up with your group.
Group? As in, a stylist group? Like Ebony Scissors or the Golden Daisies?
Oh, right. I should have explained it to you first. Komanda probably told you that the Unleash Your Styles Super Styling Contest is a Miraland tradition, where stylists from different nations compete on the same stage. Each stylist has to choose a group and compete for their team. Right now, there are 3 groups: Wild Hearts, Gilded Past, and Pepper Gem.
Those sound like huge stylist groups.
They are. Wild Hearts members believe true beauty comes from nature and daily life. They find inspiration in every tree and blade of grass. Very go with the flow, if you ask me. Gilded Past focuses on refined styling, aiming for harmony and unity in every outfit. They're incredibly detail-oriented stylists. Pepper Gem values uniqueness and individuality. Anything mainstream or trendy is a no-go for them. They'd much rather stand out from the crowd. Feel free to join any group you'd like, and get ready to compete for your team.
Compete? Awesome! Let's get this styling showdown started.
There's more to do than just styling. The contest is made up of all kinds of tasks, and completing them earns your group more influence. The team with the most influence at the end wins. The staff will tell you more about the contest rules when you officially register.
I see. I need to join a group if I want to compete. Which group did you choose, Mr. Rico?
Well, I'm on team... Oh, nope. Captain Haya told us that staff are not allowed to give contestants any hints. We want an even playing field. I have a better idea. Do you see those folks over there? Those are the leaders of all 3 groups competing in the contest. The opening ceremony doesn't start for a little while, so there's still time to meet with the leaders if you'd like. I'm sure they'd love to chat and tell you more about their groups. What do you say?
Perfect. Momo, maybe we should catch up with our friends first.
Oh, my Serenity! Mr. Cassis, look who's here! A Cassis?
How magnificent, how dazzling. My lady, you are so radiant that even the sun herself would bow to your elegance. On behalf of Gilded Past, it would be an honor to have you join us.
Oh, that's very kind of you. I don't know what to say.
You've always had an eye for excellency, haven't you, Cassis? You could tell Nikki was special from a mile away.
Ah, so you're the famous Miss Nikki. Forgive me, I meant to formally invite you to the Gilded Past ages ago. At least then we would have had more time to discuss our collaboration. Alas, I won't risk another group recruiting you first. Losing you is akin to a queen losing her crown. Please, I implore you to accept my deepest apologies.
It's all right. I'm not too concerned about formalities, but...
So that means you wish to join us?
Aha! I see what you're doing. You're trying to make Nikki's decision for her. Is that it? That's what you really ought to be apologizing for.
Excuse me, you dare question a gentleman's sincerity?
All right, that's enough. Allow me to properly introduce him. This is Cassis von Kleesel, leader of the Gilded Past. The Kleensel family served as royal stylists under Her Majesty Philomia. They were the very symbol of elegance and taste. Well, apart from myself and Her Majesty the Queen, no one else in Wishfield truly appreciates the beauty shaped by time more than a Cassis does.
Simply stating, apart from Her Majesty, would have sufficed. My family's glory may have faded with time, but their sense of elegance and dignity still run through my blood. The goal of Gilded Past is not to simply relish in our achievements from long ago. It aims to learn from the past and guide us into the future. We cherish our history and give it new life, for history always finds ways of repeating itself.
Wow, I didn't realize Gilded Past was so meaningful. Even listening to you explain it feels like stepping back in time.
So, you've decided to join us?
Ah! Again with the deciding for her. Have you no shame, good sir?
I really admire the philosophy of Gilded Past, and I sincerely appreciate your invitations, but I may need some time to think about it.
Very well, I respect your decision. The doors of Gilded Past will always be open to you.
I can handle coordinating the Feywish sprites, but as for Stoneville...
I've got it! Uncle Pietro said he'll gather the loudest aunties and uncles in the village to spread the word. It's Nikki!
Nikki? Is that really you? When did you get here?
Nanoi, Louise, I hope I'm not interrupting.
One of them is from Florawish, and the other one is from Stoneville. You don't see that combination every day.
If that's really how you feel, Momo, it looks like Wild Heart's going to have to work even harder.
Wild Hearts? So you're the Go With The Flow group, is that right?
You got it! Miss Nanoi's our leader. She started Wild Hearts herself.
That's so awesome! I'm really proud of you, Nanoi.
It was no big deal. I just think a group like Wild Hearts has the power to showcase Wishfield's trends the best. We're really great at bringing everyone together, you know? Oh, Nikki! Geroda was telling me about your adventures, and, well, it gave me an idea. Maybe this contest is our chance to help people break down the walls they've built up and reunite them with loved ones who might have gone their separate ways.
Makes sense to me. So much has happened in Wishfield over the past year, and thanks to Miss Nikki, my father was finally able to return home, safe and sound. We shouldn't have to face a crisis alone. If all of Wishfield unites, we'll be unstoppable.
That sounds incredible. It could even give them the chance to repair relationships with people they may have hurt.
Exactly. Live in the moment and make the most of now. That's our philosophy.
Miss Nikki, join us! We'll unite everyone with you by our side.
That's right. Everyone in Wishfield received your help before, and they're all excited for the chance to compete alongside you.
Wow! Sounds like the perfect philosophy for Wishfield.
Thank you so much. If you don't mind, I'd like some time to think it over first.
Great! We look forward to hearing from you.
Long time no see, Nikki.
It's the Sovereign of Cool. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm just at Arena here. And of course I came. I wouldn't miss the chance to compete with so many incredible stylists. I really admire the courage these young stylists have. Their journeys have only just begun, and they're already world-renowned for their work. At this rate, they'll be unstoppable. Their style is so unique. The way it breaks away from the norm and embraces individuality is inspirational.
Absolutely! Lady Adarina and Peppergem are the perfect match!
Huh? What's a Peppergem?
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll see for yourself.
Even without a lot of information, I can still put together what Pepper Gem's style is trying to express.
Same here. It all sounds pretty incredible if you ask me. Oh, I know! When I'm eating barbecue, it never feels...
Long time no see, Nikki.
It's the Sovereign of Cool. I didn't expect to see you here.
I'm just at Arena here. And of course I came. I wouldn't miss the chance to compete with so many incredible stylists. I really admire the courage these young stylists have. Their journeys have only just begun, and they're already world-renowned for their work. At this rate, they'll be unstoppable. Their style is so unique. The way it breaks away from the norm and embraces individuality is inspirational.
Absolutely! Lady Atarina and Pepper Gem are the perfect match!
Huh? What's a Pepper Gem?
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll see for yourself.
Even without a lot of information, I can still put together what Pepper Gem's style is trying to express.
Same here. It all sounds pretty incredible if you ask me.
Nice to meet you, Stylist Nikki.
Is it true you know all about the different kinds of animals in Wishfield? Can you teach me about bowlers? I really want to get close to one, but I don't know how. What's your secret?
Oh, I want to know too! But I really want to be friends with the floofs.
Well, first you'll need an outfit sketch that's both intricate and one you really love. Then, it's all about spending your days grooming animals and gathering the materials you need.
Hey, that's some good advice. I'm starting to like you, Nikki. All right, it's decided. Stylist Nikki, you're officially invited to join Mimi, Dudu, and Fifi, that's me, on Team Pepper Gem. Join us.
I was thinking the same thing. Pepper Gem embraces unlimited possibilities and encourages growing freely without fear. We aim to stand out in a world full of sameness. There's no one in Wishfield that stands out more than you, Nikki.
Pepper Gem's philosophy is definitely unique, but I may need to think it over first.
Then we'll await your decision. I trust you'll make the right choice and join us. And if you don't, then I look forward to dueling with you.
Nikki, the opening ceremony is about to start.
Welcome! The Unleash Your Style Super Styling Contest has officially begun. This isn't just a styling competition. It's a stage to showcase your uniqueness and unleash infinite creativity.
Whether you love a natural look, vintage fashion, or something more avant-garde, this is the place for you to shine. We've established the Wishing Star Grand Prize, awarded to the most outstanding and inspiring contestant.
We cannot wait to watch how you express yourselves in today's competition.
Everyone seems so excited. I can't wait to compete.
Oh, me too! Come on! Let's go register! Registration's over there. We better hurry.
Nikki, thank goodness you're here. Bebe told us that if you didn't compete in the contest, she and her camera would lose all their spark. I'm so happy you decided to join us.
Hey, quit twisting my words just to try and convince Nikki, alright? I'd never say something that cheesy.
Right. First, take this style scroll. It's the most important tool for stylists participating in the contest. It took us half a year of event funding to develop. Bebe and I preloaded it with a bunch of helpful tutorials. It will guide you step by step through everything you'll need to know. Just follow the style scroll, finish your tasks, gather inspiration points, pump up your group's popularity, and try your best to have the most influence.
Before officially starting, you need to choose your group. Nikki, have you made your choice?
If you want, we can give you a quick introduction.
No need to. I'd like to join...
May I suggest the elegance and flair of gilded past, my lady?
When did you get here?
Trying to steal Miss Nikki? Shame on you! She belongs to Pepper Jam!
Ugh, you. How rude.
Boring old guys are the worst!
Old? How dare you?
Nikki, thank you for everything you've done for us. Without you, I don't know where my mom and I would be now.
Oh boy. Looks like Nanoi's playing the sympathy card.
Darn it! A lady never gives up! Miss Nikki, do you remember that time when we defeated that firework bear together? That was pretty incredible now, wasn't it?
Firework bear? You made that up!
Everyone, please calm down.
Nikki, have you decided?
Nikki, have you not decided which group you'll join yet?
Well, I'm still not sure. Everyone, please give Nikki some time to decide. We don't want to rush her.
Stylist Nikki, here's your style scroll. Choosing your group is the first step to beginning the competition. There's absolutely no need to rush. Once you've chosen the group that fits you best, open the style scroll and officially start your contest journey.
If you into the heat and become favorite and the group with the most inspirable will on the region continues to generate influence. In the settlement phase, the group with the most influence will be crowned champion. Explore special spaces such as chance space, dance round, gain experience, and other tasks. Once a group owns a region will be tagged with it. Once a group has taken over the entire region, it will gain additional boost to its influence. Advancing consumes basic wins. The concept organized to distribute 0 basic wins to each state. Try to use one now. Here are the total amount of inspiration points deposited by the members of each group. The group with the most let's infused.
Knight would never be so rude, Shek. Huh? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do?
Is anybody here? Hello? Can anybody hear me?
What's going on? Why are you panicking?
Yeah, she passed out.
Oh man, Nikki, you have to help us. It's Miss Glove. She just passed out, Shek.
Yeah, she passed out.
Oh man, we've tried everything to wake her up. We even called for help, but when everyone turned to look at us, they just screamed, "Ghost!" and ran away, Shek.
They saw us and just took off.
What if... Miss Glove, please don't die, Shek. I'm pretty sure ghosts don't die a second time, so shouldn't she be fine?
Where is she now? Take us to her.
She's up in the high tower. This way, Nikki.
You're here.
This is...
A spell that seals the dead away, yes. It has the power to shatter a ghost's truest obsessions and wipe them out. Permanently.
Why would anyone want to cast that on a ghost?
The ruins have seen a lot of visitors recently. Someone must have triggered some nasty old thing the ancients left behind, and she got caught in it.
Maybe one of the super styling contest contestants set it off by mistake.
Focus, everyone. We need to stop Miss Glove from fading away. You understand ancient womancy much better than I do. Is there any way we can save her?
Her name.
What?
Master once said, love is a miracle, but also a curse. The best way to keep a ghost from leaving is to softly call her name.
It's a requiem spell. The only way to stop a ghost from completely fading away is to call out her real name.
Come back. Come back. My wandering friend. Give me a moment so I can leave your gentleness in the world. The world...
Why'd you stop?
I can't remember her name.
Mr. Strange, quickly, please tell Livy Miss Glove's first name.
You don't remember either? What about Shock? Shock, you must know.
Does nobody remember Miss Glove's name?
Hold on. You're telling me not one of you knows?
How odd. It seems the memories of her have vanished from my mind. All I can remember is her time as a court musician. Other than that, I can't recall a single thing about her.
Even though I can't remember her name or much of her past, my feelings for her haven't changed. She must have been a dear friend to me.
How curious. How could someone be so important and yet be completely forgotten by everyone?
We don't have a lot of time to figure this out right now. Maybe we could check out her books and photos. They might give us a clue about what's going on.
I'm not so sure. When we searched the ruins, we looked through every single book and stone. Nothing has Miss Glove's name on it. The only things we found said musician on them, Shek-a-Shek.
This is the memory candle holder. Just as Penelope used it to find the truth. It has the ability to reveal people's pasts and the memories of the departed. After I died, Olivia tried to use it to relive our memories together, but it didn't work. Only people with great strength can use the candle holder. Memory is a power that belongs only to the living. We dead souls can no longer call upon it. Nikki, you're strong enough. With the candle holder, you might be able to reveal her true name.
I'll try my best. But how do I use the candle holder to learn about Miss Glove's past?
We'll need her belongings. The more sentimental the object, the easier it can reveal the past. I'll search through the ruins and try to find something as soon as possible.
I'll inform Sir Percy, and I will join the search as well.
Then I'll stay here and watch her. If anyone finds a clue, please, bring it back here.
We'll come with you. Miss Glove usually plays in the high tower. Let's start looking around there.
Open your eyes. See every charred bone. Hear every scream. It's her indulgence, her negligence, that led to today's tragedy.
Why? What did we do wrong?
Wipe away your useless tears. Now, my dear Amy, you can stop all of this.
Me?
The gods gave you a gift. The dagger that can rewrite fate. Only you can sever this endless cycle of tragedy.
What should I do?
Follow me, for our future's sake.
It's so awful. I had no idea that Miss Glove had such a tragic past. I feel like my little furry heart is breaking.
Amy, that must be Miss Glove's name. Let's take the sheet music back to Mr. Strange.
So, did you find it?
Momo and I found a piece of sheet music in the tower.
I see. It looks like a lullaby. This may be simple, but it already shows the flair Miss Glove became known for later on. Amy. Yes, that child must be her. But this rough bark paper and cheap ink, even for the slums, this was poorly made.
Wow! You got all of that just from a piece of sheet music?
Momo, you must understand. Back in our day, your class couldn't be changed. You were born into it. Nobles and commoners shared nothing but the moon and stars. They didn't even speak the same language.
So, that vision the candle holder revealed was Miss Glove's childhood? She must have lived in poverty.
The vision you described and this sheet music remind me of something. Back when I was in the Undercity, the neighboring Hope House orphanage caught fire. The flames raged for days, lighting up the sky brighter than any noble feast. 72 children and 12 adults died in the fire. One little girl made it out alive. That little girl must have been Miss Glove.
Recovering such painful memories. I wonder if it's a blessing or a curse for her.
At least we know her name now. Now we can save her.
Okay. Come back, my wandering friend. Please, give me this moment to have your tenderness here, among us in the world. Amy.
Amy? Amy! Why?
The fading seems to have slowed down. The Requiem spell should have taken effect, but for some reason, it hasn't stopped it completely.
Did we cast a spell wrong or something? Maybe our timing was off. Why isn't she back to normal?
Perhaps she has more than one name.
More than one name? Are you saying...
Back when I was scavenging spoiled food with the stray dogs in the Undercity, people called me York the Flea. After I won the Queen's favor, I gave myself a new name to serve at court. Eventually, people forgot about York in favor of Strange. But after I passed away, Percy remembered my old name and carved York on my tombstone. One of the few kind acts he committed in his life, if I'm honest.
Mr. Strange.
There's no need to be sad. For a ghost, death is just one of countless bad memories. It's not worth mourning. My point is, if someone called me York now, it might take me a second to realize it was me they were talking to.
So Amy could have been Ms. Glove's name when she was a child. Once she got older and became a court musician, she must have started going by a different name.
Exactly.
A different name. That reminds me, you said that, apart from Amy, every adult and child at the orphanage lost their life in the fire. Is that right? If that's true, then who was that old man I saw speaking with Amy in the middle of the flames?
It sure is puzzling. Miss Nikki, perhaps you should talk to Percy. Her Majesty had him deal with the aftermath of the fire on her behalf. Even if Miss Glove's memories were erased, I'm certain he would remember all the details of his assignment. He's always been very dedicated to tasks Her Majesty gives him.
All right, I'll go visit Sir Percy. Will you come with us, Mr. Strange?
You wouldn't want to be there for our reunion, my dear. I think it's best if I stay behind and keep an eye on our unconscious companion.
That makes sense. Sometimes you two act like allies, and others, you're like sworn enemies. It's hard to figure you two out.
Perhaps we're both. After all, death is the most peculiar peacemaker. I think you ought to pay a visit to Percy, Miss Nikki. Hopefully his memory hasn't faded with time, and he can give you the answers you're looking for.
Nikki is here!
Your Excellency, it's been a while. I heard about what happened to Miss Glove. Is there anything I can do for you?
Yes. Can you tell us about the fire at Hope House Orphanage?
My, what a tragedy. That memory still haunts me to this day. It was humid that summer, and Her Majesty had just released a few redundant officials. That led to quite a bit of oversight. They say it was a recipe for disaster.
Did you say it was humid? How could a fire of that scale break out with all that moisture in the air?
You are sharp. After days of thorough investigation, they revealed the fire was no accident. Quite the opposite. It was arson. Her Majesty had just ascended the throne, and her rule was so new. So our investigation was met with quite a bit of resistance. On top of that, there was this mysterious force working against us in the shadows. After days of not finding anything, a fight suddenly broke out on the border, pulling me away. The case was left unsolved.
I see. It seems like the public always blamed the Queen, which explains why that older... Oh, right! There was an old man talking to Amy. Did he survive the fire too?
No. I supervised the burial of all the victims. I know for a fact that the only one to survive that night was Amy. I have to be honest, I have no idea who that man was.
Seems like a dead end.
Sir Percy, the other ghosts don't remember Miss Glove at all. Do you remember anything?
Wait a sec. Since you're a sword, do those strange ancient spells even affect you?
Unfortunately, I wasn't spared either. But I do recall investigating a murder in the royal palace. The victim was Her Majesty's personal musician. Miss Glove was also a court musician. We might be able to find some clue about her past with the rest of the case's evidence, don't you think?
I just hope that poor musician wasn't Miss Glove.
Shouldn't the Queen's residence be the safest place to be? I had no idea such a heavily guarded fortress could be so dangerous.
For those in the royal palace, Her Majesty's ideal future would come at the expense of the prosperous life they enjoy today.
So, that's why they hated the Queen?
I believe they were motivated by a fear of change. The fear that a strong, ambitious woman in power might take everything from them. And they knew she would. So they resorted to slander, false accusations, and even countless assassinations.
I don't know how to respond. Your era, your ideals, the future you hoped for. I don't understand it. I've been in Wishfield for quite a while. I've weathered some storms, but all that remains in my heart are mostly warm and cherished memories. I walk alongside the people of this land as they work to bridge gaps and live in harmony. I would have to imagine that this is what you'd hoped this land would become.
You're right. This is what we wanted Wishfield to become. If only Her Majesty could see the good that has come out of her beautiful kingdom.
I just remembered! The evidence from the investigation into the murdered musician is kept in the front yard. Nikki, I'll take you there.
My apologies. I was searching my memories again. I won't take up more of your time, Your Excellency.
All the evidence related to the case is here, Shakashak.
Shak, did you interrupt Sir Percy's memories on purpose?
You caught me. Actually, after Her Majesty passed away, Sir Percy was exiled to guard the palace. He ended up being the only one to actually live out his days without them being cut short. Watching his companions die one by one, he spent decades reliving those painful memories, trapped in unending solitude. Sir Percy is far more regretful of his past than the other lords. I didn't mean to make him sad, and I really didn't mean to interrupt you. I'm sorry, Shakashak.
I don't blame you, Shak. Sir Percy was able to gradually move past the shadows, thanks to your thoughtfulness. You deserve a lot of credit.
Huh? That's awfully kind of you, Nikki. I think I'm blushing, Shakashak.
Alright, cool your jets. Nikki and I are going to get those belongings.
been doing very well lately. Keep watching her closely. Learn what she likes and dislikes, and stay as near to her as you can.
Yes, my lord.
I heard you've been getting along with one of her favorite musicians. Is that right?
My lord, Cleo. Cleo has nothing to do with it. I beg you, my lord, please don't drag her into this.
Enough! Dwelling upon these meaningless attachments will only distract you from achieving your goals. Or have you already forgotten the 84 lives that were reduced to ashes in that fire?
I beg your forgiveness, my lord.
Remember your mission, dear child. Your fate and the fate of this kingdom depend on you. Do not let fleeting compassion lead you to betray those still suffering in the abyss.
Yes, my lord.
Your instrument is tuned.
Cleo!
Duke Price? What are you doing here? What are you doing to Floya?
Oh, she really seems to trust you. It's too bad that trust ends here.
What do you mean? Are you working together?
My child, fate is teaching you a valuable lesson. Only the dead keep secrets.
No, what are you... Save me! Floya!
No.
It sounds like Cleo was probably the victim. That means Ms. Glove must be Floya. But then, there's the murderer, Price. How are they connected? What's happening?
What's happening? Sir Percy's been frozen like this for a while. Is it really that hard to comprehend?
Sir Percy.
I'm sorry. Duke Price was Her Majesty's fiercest political rival during her reign. He was a leading figure among the opposition nobles. Her Majesty wanted equality and happiness for everyone, even commoners. Naturally, the conservative nobles saw that as a threat. And my mother came from that family. I wasn't sure how to talk about it.
I see. No, it can't be!
It sounds to me that your loyalty to the crown over family is all the more admirable, Sir Percy.
I couldn't choose the family I was born into, and neither could my mother. But I could choose where I belong.
Wait, we're missing something very important. If Floya is Ms. Glove, and Price is the Queen's political rival, why would two people from opposing sides meet in secret? So secretly that they felt like they had to eliminate Cleo immediately, just because she stumbled upon them?
Exactly! This sounds pretty shady, if you ask me. Miss Glove, was she some kind of spy?
She might be. If she truly serves Price, even as a ghost, I won't just stand by and do nothing.
Uh-huh. Right. Protecting Her Majesty is our mission, Shek-a-Shek.
Maybe we should try to wake her up by calling her Floya, just in case. Then, we'll ask her. When playing her music to call out to the Queen under the moonlight, she looked so devoted. I find it hard to believe that it was just an act. Momo, what's wrong?
I feel like someone's here. Ah!
Why are you shouting so loudly? You scared me half to death.
It's the Will-O-Wisp. What are you doing here, Shekashek?
Oh, I'm just a side character. I can't help you leads all that much. I just thought I'd be on the lookout to make sure no outsiders come near the ruins. I wouldn't want your work to be interrupted and have folks be affected by those strange spells.
So you're tough in words, but soft at heart. I gotta say, your ghostly look is kinda cute.
Finally. It looks like you have found another name for her. We should wake her up quickly now. I just ran into Her Majesty's doll. She seemed really worried.
Okay, we're on our way. Come back, my wandering friend. Please, give me this moment to have your tenderness here, among us in the world. Floya!
Look, she's awake!
Floya, are you alright?
Don't call me that.
What's wrong?
Floya. That's the name Price gave me when he ordered me to go to the royal palace.
What? Price? You... How could you be...
Price told me that the orphanage fire was entirely Philomea's fault, and that only by overthrowing her could I truly avenge my family. After rescuing me from the orphanage fire, he gave me the identity Floya, and sent me to the palace to eavesdrop, waiting for the perfect moment.
So, was Cleo part of your plan too?
Cleo... My poor Cleo. That day, she stumbled upon our meeting, and Price killed her with the poisoned dagger I kept hidden up my sleeve. I shouldn't have let her help me restring my instrument. She was the kindest person to me in the whole palace. Even these gloves were a gift from her. I've really let her down.
So you're saying you were Price's spy, and you had a poisoned dagger?
I remember Philomea saying she died from poisoning too.
Was it me who killed the queen? I'd already caused the death of my best friend, and now... No, I was only fulfilling my mission to avenge my family for their fiery deaths. I should hate her. I should... But why does it hurt so much?
Nonsense. Her Majesty was exiled to these wild lands as a child and witnessed the sufferings of countless commoners. She spent her whole life fighting for everyone else's happiness, taking countless insults and ultimately paying with her life. How could she possibly have anything to do with the orphanage fire?
I don't know. I just don't know.
Everyone, calm down. I can tell Ms. Glove's pain is real. If she really were a spy, how could she break down like this over harming the Queen? Memories may fade, but the light left in your heart will never go out. We all remember the peace and comfort she brought us, don't we?
Go to the palace underground. I saw a poisoned dagger there once. You're still fading, so you may still have other names. I hope that dagger leads to your other names, and that whatever's behind it proves your innocence.
But what if it proves I'm guilty?
Standing around changes nothing. But hope? Hope is always on the road ahead. Go. Go to the palace underground. Find the dagger, and find your hope.
You're a traitor. You betrayed Her Majesty's trust.
Valine, Livy, how did you know?
You overheard our conversation, didn't you? You must be those eavesdroppers Momo sensed while we were at Sir Percy's place.
Oh, we didn't mean to eavesdrop, we promise. You're just so kind, Nikki. We're all grateful to you. But her... she's the one who killed Her Majesty. I'll never let you find your name and go unpunished. As the culprit, you must pay.
Calm down. Nothing has been confirmed yet. We need to find the dagger and recover her lost memories if you want to get to the bottom of this. The first time I met Ms. Glove, she was performing for the Queen. Her playing, her singing, everything about her was all for the Queen. Their bond must be deeper than death itself. That's why they can reunite here as ghosts, hundreds of years after they passed away. How could someone like that kill the Queen?
We can't take that risk anymore. If Her Majesty had lived another 5 or 10 years, then she would have seen that her dream for this land had come true at last. But Price's assassin had to ruin everything with a single drop of that deadly poison. Eileen would never let her near Her Majesty after something so heinous. Never in 1,000 years.
I trust her.
Her Majesty.
After my passing, Olivia had entrusted you with keeping one of the palace's 3 tokens safe. It truly illustrates her faith in you. I trust Nikki. I trust my instincts, and I trust Olivia. That means you must be a trustworthy ally. Or at least you once were.
But...
Thank you, my Faline. And my Livy. Thank you for caring for me so deeply. This kindness is enough to heal my wounds.
Since it appears that you both believe it to be so, we promise to comply. The dagger lies in the deepest part of the cavern. Please see to it that the truth is uncovered.
I will.
Thank you for still believing in me, Your Majesty.
Until the truth comes to light, you're still my subject. Upholding the dignity of my people is what a ruler should do. You may leave now.
is it?
Chief Musician, Her Majesty is waiting for you. May your music finally grant her peace. This is the only other thing we can do for her.
Chief? The music. Am I back in Ms. Glove's past? Philo, how is Her Majesty?
Go see her. She resisted the poison for quite some time, but now she's barely hanging on by a thread.
Who could have done such a thing? Where were the knights during all of this? Darn it! I was so close. So close!
That voice, it sounds like Strange. Mr. Strange!
Even if Her Majesty... Even if I'm the only one left, I will carry on.
He's consumed by grief and rage. He can no longer hear us.
You're back. The poison burned my eyes. I can't see your face. Please, come closer.
How are you?
Don't be sad for me. I wasn't too hungry that day, so I only took 2 sips of the poison tea. If it weren't for that, I wouldn't have had the chance to say goodbye to you.
So it sounds like the Queen's poisoning had nothing to do with either that dagger or Miss Glove.
I thought I had decades to plan and proceed at my own pace. But now, I must change my course. Percy has already set out. Olivia will be back at the Royal Palace by tomorrow. If I don't make it until dawn, I need you to tell her, no matter how Price and the others slander me, she must not argue back. She would do well to stand with them and openly denounce my tyranny. Only then will those misled by the noble's words, those convinced that I was a tyrant, support her reign. Only then will she bring about real change. It is then that she will finally be able to outwit those hawks and give our ideals a chance. Her reign will spread happiness to all.
You want to bear this stain yourself to highlight Olivia's virtue, just to pave the way for your sister's rule?
is the best-case scenario.
But if no one defends you, their slander will go down in history as the truth. No one will ever know the real you. They'll never know everything you've done for this land. Is there really no other way?
I recall this dream I had. It was of someone I'd never met, but somehow she still felt quite familiar to me. She said she also had a goal that must be accomplished, and for it, she'd failed countless times, as many times as there are stars in the sky. A younger me then asked her, had she seen my fate hidden in any of those failures? Had she seen my ideals realized on this beloved land? She said nothing, but I found the answer in her eyes. Regardless of success or failure, I'd taken a step forward with courage. My life has been a constant struggle. Only death is unconquerable. Since the end is inevitable, I'm willing to become the first cornerstone in building a better world.
That person you saw in your dream, that sounds like...
I may not live to see the sunrise tomorrow. Do you remember it? I return it to you. Once a weapon of hatred, it can now become a shield that protects what we value most. My ideals, my kingdom, my Olivia. I leave them in your hands.
I will, Philomia, for the ideals we share.
I knew you could. The day you gave me this dagger, I knew you could do it.
Good child, think of those already dead. Only her death can end your pain.
He's lying.
I looked into that fire. The truth is not what it seems.
Amy, it hurts!
How much will you sacrifice?
From the first day you stepped into the royal palace, I knew who you were.
Why did you deceive me?
I am willing to give you one more chance to choose. Pierce my heart, bury the life eaten away by hatred. Or let go of it. Forget the lies that have bound you your whole life, and chase the dawn you deserve.
The world you envision, will it truly come to be? No children cowering in flames, no souls enslaved to hatred, no hunger, no tears, equal genders, equal status? Everyone can understand one another, and even commoners are free to sing. I want to see that world with my own eyes.
I understand why Price chose you. I swear on my late mother's name, I will dedicate my life to this until the dawn of that new world shines upon everyone. Come to me.
Rosanice. Ms. Glove, I just saw your farewell with Philomia.
Thank you for everything you've done for me. I've finally regained my memories, thanks to you. That is a kindness I won't soon forget. This time, let me tell the story. In our time, wealth, knowledge, and even art were controlled by the nobles. Their power was so far-reaching and entrenched that even the king had to show them deference.
No wonder I felt something was wrong when speaking with Sir Percy. Poisoning the monarch, planting spies. I just couldn't believe a noble could possibly commit such horrible crimes.
They only supported Her Majesty's ascension because she'd been raised in exile, far from the capital. Her parents died, and she was easily manipulated. But they didn't anticipate that their royal puppet would turn out to be far more rebellious than they imagined. She wanted to enforce laws that benefited the common people, unify the languages of nobles and commoners, and curtail the nobles' power. How could they possibly allow that?
I see. So that's the reason Price harbors such hatred for the Queen, and wanted her gone.
That's right. He was responsible for the fire at the orphanage. He just needed a musically gifted child from the slums, one he could manipulate to get close to the Queen. A decade later, I went by Floya and became driven by revenge. I thought I hid my motives from the Queen, but she had seen through my facade from the very beginning. She did not expose me. First, she wanted to use me to flush out other spies. Second, she saw herself in me, a girl ground down by power struggles. On the night of the assassination, she told me the truth, and even gave me a chance. She wanted me to leave the royal palace and run far away to pursue a life that was truly my own.
But in the end, you chose to stay behind. That's what I saw in my visions.
Because I wanted to see the world she envisioned. One with no hunger, no tears, everyone speaking the same language, and even commoners being free to sing. I chose her ideals. She trusted me fully and gave me the name Rosanice, meaning a rosy dawn and promising future. In return, I gave her my dagger to prove my loyalty. Everything was going smoothly. I watched as our ideals took root in the shadows. Until one day, Her Majesty was poisoned.
Yikes. What a rough ending. At least it proves you're not to blame for the Queen's death.
If only I'd seen through Price's lies sooner, or if someone had caught the attendant serving the poisoned tea in time. Would things have turned out differently then? Her Majesty could have implemented her grand plan steadily, without bearing a stain on her name. Yet she did all this to ensure Princess Olivia ascended the throne. She held on until the eve of Princess Olivia's coming of age, when she would assume the throne. She entrusted her final wishes to me. Since then, I've been supporting Olivia in secret. But it's a pity.
What's a pity?
Follow me.
I I never thought beautiful flowers like these could bloom in a desolate place like this.
This is to be my resting place. 5 years after Her Majesty's tragic passing, Price discovered I had been disloyal. He robbed me of my voice with poison, severed my hands, and erased every trace of my existence. With that, he had wiped out Rosanice completely. He cursed me with the most dreadful whimsy, dooming me to be forgotten by everyone I cherished in life. It was as if I had never existed at all. Back then, Olivia's reign was still brand new. All she could do was order a musician's apprentice to secretly carry my hands out of the palace and bury them with my body in this place. That's why I was able to return to this world in this form.
If you'd chosen to leave back then, you probably could have survived.
I don't regret my decision at all. I would rather die for hope than have to live a life of toil and ignorance under the nobles' oppression.
But didn't you ever think it might fail? What if it did? Wouldn't all the sacrifices be for nothing?
Of course I did. But even without Her Majesty, there was the princess. Without the princess, there were Strange, Percy, myself, and countless others. We were willing to sacrifice everything for hope. Reform is never easy, but there will always be unyielding souls to raise the banner of hope again and again until the dawn of a new world comes.
Yes. There will always be those who choose hope, no matter how slim that hope may seem. I would have done the same.
Perhaps that's why I felt at ease with you when we first met.
Miss Glove! Oh, wait. We've already found your other name, so I don't really need to call you that anymore. What should we call you now?
Well, I was Amy, Floya, and Rosanice. Without those thorns and roses, I'm not sure I would be who I am today.
That's true, but we should choose a name you can use every day. Otherwise, it'll feel like we don't really know each other yet.
What's gone is gone. It's you who matters most to me. Then, please call me Rosanice. The name carries our shared ideals, and it's what almost everyone in the ruins knows me by.
Hi, everyone! Did I miss anything?
So many memories are flooding back. Strange, yet familiar. I feel dizzy.
Tell us what's really going on, Rosanice!
Don't worry. You'll have plenty of time to hear about the history of this land, where everyone lives in happiness and harmony.
You're right. Ghosts have all the time in the world, now don't they? My story begins with a little girl named Amy.
Hundreds of years later, the Queen's and the Ghost's ideals were finally realized on this land. Momo, do you think our wishes will come true too?
What wishes? Oh, you mean the Super Styling Contest! Of course! No matter what, we'll give it our best!
You're right. Let's make some miracles happen.
Alright, we're done with the main story of the Simba manga. The series says that it formed from a lost star, and that's right, and this vast star fought with failure and often carries emotions. And these lingering ones turn into seeds, and after particles they fade into the stars, and only a rare few done by power. And by nurture the sea of star disease, slowly they grow and sprout and eventually go into a star crystal tree. And I knew the sea of star has a wondrous power, and more than that, the star seed is drawing in scattered star pieces across the sea of star. And whenever a star draws near, the sea of star has the star crystal tree condense the piece into starlit crystal. The power star has a very formal star. Gently ring your bell and the starlit crystal fall and keep it as a token of your thanks for your hard work. Quickly ring the star so the star crystal will drop. Collect the starlit crystals from each they will gather the starlit crystal which will convert into new stars. Stars can check on the number of starlit crystals transformed by star anytime and eternity. Or condense. Yeah, this is a weird gibberish thing. After entering the star, it will begin condensed starlit crystals ring the star by one and say shape and shake them down. Interrupt the stars to check on their condensation progress. The star crystal will start condensing when it's already full, and be sure to check and collect them every time.
Don't blow away.
We that was soon, but I don't recall anything. It was so timid at them. I remember, think of the witching was hopeful, and every day when my eyes open, I can help but feel grateful that I get to live here. My mom feels as radiant as a signified, and this sparkly feeling includes the witching. Are you sure you're talking about a radiant witch recipe? And I see, so I shall. Besides, can a cosmetic represent which will really use glimmer grass, and the stuff is found everywhere. Timmy said we need to choose ingredients that are unique and meaningful in which to make radiant witch truly special. But I can remember it's glimmer grass. I may misunderstood that maker has infinite comfortability, and as an ingredient can design with care can come special and glimmer grass included. I'll probably focus on unique ingredients, which is why now that I think about it. Maybe it wasn't that could something have happened during the discussion that made you overlook that course advice? Don't remind me the discussion was such a mess, and Senior was not still promoting his soft, nightly skin foundation. And Varek was even more of a headache, and mid conversation she just pulled her giant scissors. And I tried to get everyone to quiet down, and Diana was completely down, and I couldn't even hear myself sing, let alone Timmy's. And even he pushed his brother discord, and Senior is very dedicated. Exactly, and Senior and Valebo were there too, and Senior even suggested the essence of vitality. And after whatever she was busy snipping away, but I think she gave some advice too, and we got some leads, but who should we talk to first? How about split out? Timmy, you cannot see ni aparece, and Mama will speak to Valebo. Though I was Nicky and Momo, those pleased into action, the problem was solved so in no time. Leave out Nicky and Momo, you replace the best prey in my heart, and you're more trustworthy partners. And it's settled. And one thing, where can we find Valebo? Valebo lady, she's been hanging out near the entrance of Witching Lab, holding a giant pair of scissors over. You can try looking for her there. Whatever you're right, are you fair? Oh, he's guessing goodness you're here. It's gone away all the other chances. Everything's gone, other chances? Whatever you're now and looking for isn't it, have you? No, I'm not 7 years and was serving them for inspiration, and with a super styling causes on an adorable famous which would take us to venture the woods in search of unique styling elements, right? Anyway, and you still need to be careful while looking for inspiration. That was really dangerous right now. And I got too distracted and it won't happen again. By the way, how are you looking there? Are you looking for inspiration? We're here for you. The Variant Witch's recipe got ruined and we need everyone's help to recall the ingredients. And we heard you took part in the discussion. But then we said, oh, I remember there's something like that, and I even gave a great suggestion. The Variant Witches, you absolutely can leave out a trap shark. A trap shark, but that's an easy and it has such as scary thing be used in cosmetics, especially cosmetics being used to represent witching woods. That's a little hard to imagine. Come on, think of the outside the box. And Timmy's always says cosmetics have endless possibility. And any ingredient if you rise can create a miracle. And just think about using something unique like a trap shark and incorporating its boundless energy and strength in cosmetic design will be cool. Besides, why can't easily represent the witching woods and their resonance too? Which part of the trap shark do you want to use? Its teeth, skin, or the regular sparkle? Exactly, you can possibly fit a whole trap shark into a makeup bottle. Wait, Nikki, you're not actually thinking about doing that, are you? That's exactly what's stuck, and I said we should use a trap shark, which part and how to use we haven't decided yet. That's why I came to observe the easiness, and I look for inspiration while helping teams complete the best in its best of world. Something is out, so you have decided exactly how you want to use a trap shark. Touch it to aggressive to properly assert, and if only we had a photo, yes, photos. You're skilled, could you take a photo of the trap shark for me, preferably one in deep thought? With a photo I could study the characters and figure out how to use the Radiant Witches. Trash and this on Nikki does. Trashes get angry very easily, so be careful. I took it for the touch at deep in town, and I even polished my glasses until they were sparkling so I could get a good look. Remember, on my circle charity, I said that perfect with the photo I can design. When we were talking about recipe for reading with it, and while we started talking about designing something, you're not just trying to work on something else, are you? No way, it's just that the photos were amazing, and I became inspired, couldn't help myself, haha. Well, since the photo finally know how to incorporate trash into the radiant wishes. It's not about adding an ingredient, but using as inspiration for the makeup bottle. Makeup bottle, exactly. Imagine designing the palm to look sharp teeth and giving a bottle a gentle curve to a sharp changing pose. Wouldn't that be a perfect makeup bottle for an unlimited edition Wishing Woods cosmetic line? A makeup bottle inspired by an incident. No wonder you're the Wishing Woods most renowned theater, and what a bold idea. Such flower. Honestly, before this, I only designed flowers and plants. As for easy and too scary for me, I always run away. It's timid, and since coming to Wishes, she began creating cosmetics that are turning miraculous, turning every impossibility into a sparkling miracle. What felt like suddenly opening, I started learning to discover the beauty in alongside her, and that's why it came to the idea. Then I plans to avoid steering her headway in the recipe. What should we do, Nikki? Don't worry, I'm gonna remember recipe, but Grandpa Oguda just. During the discussion, she kept going on about boring legends in the wishing room, and I could not enough what he thought, but Timisa was all ears and spent a long time talking about legends with him. It's possible the legend was inspiration for the Radiant Witch's recipe. Send for the tea, whatever, and we'll head to the rubber valley to find Grandpa Oguda. And for Grandpa Oguda lost in a story by the flower waterfall, you should find him there. Then you have someone there if Grandpa Oguda will need your help. Timmy has accidentally ruined the Radiant Wishes recipe, and with her you took part of the discussion, need to help remember what's on it. Radiant Wishes, the wishing cosmetic line. Speaking of this recipe, can you know the roots of the wishing woods? Roots. Wishes are the life force that nourishes every flower and every leaf in the woods, giving everything life. And no matter how time changes, they keep hope alive and make this life vibrant, and a cosmetic line representing wishes cannot go without wishes. Wishes we know how important they are to cosmetic wishing woods, but can they really be used as ingredients in cosmetics? Exactly, wishes are invisible and intangible, and how could we possibly make them into cosmetics? Don't worry, shouldn't wishes may be invisible, the things that carry them are very real. During our discussion, Timmy had the brain idea using the fruit of the Kronos tree, so fruit and Luna fruit to represent wishes. The way they sprout, grow, and bear fruit perfectly symbolizes how wishes take root and grow and eventually come true over time. Using fruits to symbolize wishes, no wonder Timmy said cosmetics had limitless possibility. Therefore, Timmy is always full of clever ideas, which is why children love being around her. So do you get what you need for the recipe? Don't worry, Grandpa Oguda, and I already made note of the fresh Kronos trees needed for the recipe. Wait, fresh fruit one word. Timmy needs the ones that have fully ripened and naturally fallen from the tree. Naturally fallen, fully ripened. There's no way we'll make it in time for the super stunning contest. Don't worry. I already collected plenty and ground them into a powder. Of course, on my left it somewhere. Could I have left it? I was passing by earlier when a strange shadow suddenly appeared, and I quickly hid in the tree trunk, and I probably fell them. Hang on, I'll go find it. Don't worry, Grandpa Oguda, we came all this way to help Timmy. One I will go find the fruits. Then find the other fallen witch highlands and take care of it. Okay, fellow, the glass bottle with the powder should be left near the tree trunk. Please find it and give it to Timmy. However, the fallen witch highlands have been changing a lot. With all the sorts of strange sounds happening, be careful. Team, we got everything. Not only did the ingredient have it, we also had a super cool idea for the makeup bottle. My Nikki wanted to shine even brighter than a full spectrum radiant eyeshadow palette. That's a brilliant. She now and the others get lots of ideas and I'll go write everything down. Let's say dreams and hold boundless and determination, strength, everlasting vitality. When we ask one more and then it feels stream, but put together it's so abstract. It's like cramming entire wishing was into a single makeup bottle. With something around what everyone said doesn't make a GO recipe. A few ingredients I remember having been mentioned. I don't know if it can be considered. There's no way I can make the radiant wishing. Don't worry, team. We gathered so much information. Even if some of it's a bit obscure, most can be referenced. And we just need some time to organize everything. It's my fault. I wanted the radiant wishes to be extra special, so I urge everyone to focus on materials that were unique and meaningful. The result, it can be remember the recipe, and the others only remember the materials I overlooked. Could it be the materials here are actually the ones that truly represent the wishing mood, the ones that can make the radiant wishes? Maybe we don't need to reconstruct the recipe at all. Maybe there's no recipe except one that truly brings everyone's thoughts and reflects a vision of wishing mood, and it's the radiant wishes that can capture its true charm. Learning everyone's thoughts and feelings of wishing mood, Nikki, you're right, I finally understand. Understand what? Now that I finally understand what no one remembers the recipe, it wasn't what we truly wanted. I just urged everyone to create it because I wanted it to be special. But this one combines people's true feelings and thoughts, and it carries the soul of the witch. This is the real radiant witches. Wonderful, then we'll talk to them, and then we'll all get very excited, and it's good to see our hands have our work pay off. Now the recipes are, let's collect the materials needed. Let's say if we run into porcelas and other easily, you better hide behind me. Let's go, Nikki, we'll also gather material for the real radiant witches. Teammates, we wanna help too. Look, teammates, we got the brightest glimmer was a wish, and the radiant wishes will be filled with dreams and hope. And the freshest palette still, and exquisite supple, and guaranteed to make the radiant wishes burst with energy and make any design shine. These are all my personal collection, and I use them for the bottle of radiant wishes, which definitely dazzle everyone. Children about the roof and the wishing woods. Also many ingredients, teammates, you don't have to worry about making radiant wishes anymore. I had to bring all of these ingredients, and I hadn't even. Teammates will know how much radiant wishes means to you, and it's a gift that we prepare for us started at the reflection of the wishing woods. And it's also very important to us. And since you came to the wishing woods, we brought with us so many miracles and show us that appreciate the beauty in everything around us. If you consider, we can truly feel the charm of the woods. That's why we don't want to make a radiant wish. If we want to join in and help create this wish and truly represent the wishing woods. Using the materials we best represent this place. Teammates, radiant wishes carries the heart of the entire wishing wood. Let's make it together. The goal of Valego and thank you, and it's not just for the materials, but for showing me the true meaning of radiant wishes. And this is more precious than any idea I have, and more I think of it, the more I realize that coming here from Twin Moon Kingdom was the best decision I ever made. Otherwise, else I met Nikki and Mo and such reliable friends, and I never would have had the chance to create something this special. I'll see if we can create this unique product that truly represents wishing wood. Therefore, now the beauty of one of the wishing woods will compete without teammates, just like Nikki wouldn't compete without Momo. Thanks to that, I'm feeling really confident about the wishes. The status are going to allow the sun you think so, Nikki. Of course, this is a gift that carries unique chance for the wishing wood. Even more importantly, it's a momentum for status to travel far away, bravely into the new journey. When they visit this gift, they'll feel just like you do, glad that they took a first step to explore a new place and discover wonderful surprises along the way. A new journey, a new story, just thinking about it gets me excited. Nikki, for you say you're thinking about heading out and exploring it. Then let's get started together. So material will create something that's truly your own. Radiant wishes. You can't hear what's going on. Keep your voice down, haven't you heard rumors about the disappearing ambassador? The ambassador, you mean Dodo Bear? I haven't seen her for days. Has she gone missing? Keep it down, I hear that ever since Dodo Bear spoiled with her cancer a few days ago, nobody's seen her since. They say that she was taken by a ghost. What? Seriously? Oh, your voice unsure of it. Nikki is saying that something about to do with the queen, and the dodo bear hurried up towards Queen Filomena's castle and never came back. Are you sure about this? But now that you mention it, has been weird. I'm not seeing her. In Antenicios, people have even spotted ghosts near the Queen Filomena's Parable, and the dodo must have taken by some of them. I haven't had a full night's sleep lately because of it, and I don't see them retro, but ghosts from the past are the ones I can bring myself to like. But the little girl from grass, that sounds kinda odd. Hi Nikki, what are you doing here? Mr. Cotto, have you seen Dodo Bear? We had the Dodo one being in danger in the Queen Palace ruin, so we rushed over. Dodo Bear, Miss Nikki, Dodo Bear is in danger, and perhaps no, right now, only you can save her. Don't worry, Cotto, what exactly happened with Miss Dodo Bear right now? Could it be that she was taken by a ghost? Ghost? No. Since the Unleasher Star contest, I've been getting along very well with Miss Dodo, and we inspire each other a lot in creative work. Just a few days ago, Dodo got some new information about the Queen's Philomania from Arkansas, and she was straight into the Queen's Palace ruin. And I waited for days, but she didn't return, so this is off, and we tried to enter to find her, and I ran into a bunch of strange e-sending. And now that started, so I had to run away quickly. Ah, so it was e-sending. Yes, all the e-sendings are gathered near the front of the ruins. I ran off, but I managed to take a photo here. Maybe it'll help. Dicen Correo, there might be hidden clues in this photo. Oh. If it is Dodo, but she doesn't look well. I'm gonna go ahead and there to save her now. Miss Dodo Bear, you're right. Miss Dodo is covered in heavy shroud of darkness, and we need to purify her to bring her back. Hey, I can hear your voice. Miss Dodo Bear, how you doing? Feel much better, thank you, Miss Nikki. You sent me again, and just cursed easily. What happened? Lately I heard someone found Her Majesty's ghost and maybe just Mary wanted to see her again. I see the last thing you saw was before you became a PC, right? That must have been long ago, and how does it feel knowing you might see Her Majesty again? I haven't seen her yet. The closer I get to where she was once, the stronger the strange tangle feeling grows inside of me. I miss her so much that I don't quite know how to face her. I know what you mean, the skull, what was it again? And the homesick jitters, right? That does fit Miss Dodo Bear's feelings quite well. Yes, I wondered for a long time before I finally made up my mind, and I want to show her the best self when I meet Her Majesty again. Her Majesty once casually hung my tomb, but I never had a record of it. And I thought if I could find a son and give her as a gift, that would be wonderful. So I began to search for traces of the melody, and as my memory slowly returned, the tomb started to flow out bit by bit from the moss, the gleams, the glass, and the crevice walls. and I couldn't help but started humming it aloud. And then a group of Easternies suddenly appeared before I could react. They charged at me, and it was very unladylike. Also, where those Easterlings go? I could have managed to throw them away, but I didn't have the strength to escape. Thankfully, Miss Nikki appeared. Well, everything's fine. You found what you were looking for. Speaking of which, we also have Mr. Coro to thank for helping you. Mr. Coro, Miss Nikki, can you ask you a favor? Just as I was inspired by the window, for Easterlings interrupted me. There was part of the minutes about a bear plushie, but I can't recall it. And I remember there was a lonely bear hiding in a corner nearby. I want to try and gather the scattered threads of inspiration around here. Can you take a picture of the lonely bear plushie hiding in a corner for me? And I search for around here for inspiration, and let's meet back here after. No problem. That's the bear. You get the picture, and I've been dying to see it. I want her message was love and all, especially beer pleasure, but now it's in that the little band for Eric I've forgotten in the corners in time. Nikki, could you perform this song for me? Of course, Miss Solo there. Oh god. I don't wonder, it makes me feel cozy inside, and it's a little different from when I remember I was feeling men singing it though. The song was composed by her mother when she was gone during her days in the palace. It was birds, wild grass, and rising cooking smoke. Listen to it. Made me feel to the and perhaps this is the same side the queen was saw overlooking from the tower. So many years since the last time I crossed the fields of Majesty, and only she still misses those days. Oh, she definitely does, knowing for a minute if she found out you become a piece, she's eager to see you. Time can turn back, but for now you have all the time in the world to sing that song and hear in Witchfield. Yeah. Thank you, Miss Nikki, for everything you've done for me in Witchwood. Miss Nikki, because of your effort, this field has grown even more vibrant, and to your performance, it sounds like everything even stronger hope. I believe her mercy and every traveler who wishes Witchfield will feel as deeply moved by this song as I do. Being able to come to Witchfield and travel with you is such a blessing. Since I'm heading out no rush and we have plenty of time to share, for now let's go see Her Majesty and don't keep her waiting. I'll go, and Her Majesty will definitely love this song. Goodbye, Miss Nikki, and I hope you can find peace of mind too and have a wonderful time in the Super Styling Contest. Enjoy every part of the journey. Hey, where did everyone go? We're here running from it. Aniki started the little talking for Goku to see you. At a forward, you're not talking about me. I already got way too many nicknames. Hey, Cosmo, you're so full and fluffy. Little boy, you're here by yourself with Mimi and Fifi. We split up because I had to take care of the good stylists elsewhere on the Lake Island. And everyone in Pepper Jam is friend, it's just that it's hard to get everyone together. After all, Pepper Jam embraces unlimited possibility and encourages going freely without fear, and I'm sure everyone is working hard on their own way. I hope so, but I won't be happy if I catch everyone slacking up, like that silly Toto. He either doesn't show up, or when he does, he's sighing like he's lost all the blinks, and it's impossible to get his attention. I don't know what happened, but me and Fifi are worried about him. You're worried too, aren't you? And otherwise you wouldn't have brought it up. Of course, I'm okay, maybe just a little, and after all, he wasn't with me in the face at all. One time I overheard him muttering, "Dear Miss Bettina," and I sincerely beg you, please teach me the way. And I guess it's too hard to finish the reading of the rest of the sentence. Miss Bettina, if I could go, she's the ranger from Umbrazo. I don't know the details, but I know Toto's been worried about it a long time. And Nikki, could you please go to the Metal Activity Support Center and talk to Miss Bettina to learn about the situation? Can't share the feeling she's a kid, or maybe if we knew what was going on, we better understand what's wrong with Toto. No worry, Mama and I will go see what's going on between Toto and Bettina. See you later, Dudu. Miss Bettina, Toto from Alfaces, and I hope you can be a teacher in the arts of showmanship. I'm sorry, my answer's still no. I must be saying it, so let me try it again. It's not about the words you say. If you really want to learn so much, then unsheath this sword. How is that possible, Miss Bettina? You made it look so easy. Learning so much is easy, and it's not worth your time. Spend your time playing, picking flower, catching bar, or going fishing, whatever you like, and there's so many things you can do, so much if isn't one of them. I advise you to give it up. I won't! One time no see Bettina, just not Toto. Nikki, I remember you. Toto has been pestering me to learn so much, and I said no so many times, but he won't give up. May I ask why you keep refusing him? It's a long story. Seems like there's something going on. I have a good impression of you, Nikki. Maybe we can talk about this at another time. Right now, I have more important matters to attend to. What's going on? If you don't mind, we can help you. I'm looking for a gift to remember a friend by, and I finally crafted a doll and a crimson flame. And the doll is hard to find, but the flower is tricky. Crimson flame, what's that? To donate the flower birds in fire crimson like the sun that never set. Thought it maybe more when I could find someone with friends who knows about plants and see if they know where to find one. It's fine, I take care of it myself. I don't like troubling others. Don't worry, Joseph. I like something in return for listening to the story. In that case, I'll take you up on your offer. The flowers have been beautiful, athletic and graceful. Forget her work and any funny for a little while. Miss Nancy, sorry to bother you. You take care of these flowers. One more perfect day. I was just thinking of the flowers as beautiful as these to share them with everyone. Although they only bloom for a short while, I hope that at their peak, more people can witness their beauty. Thank you, Miss Nancy. Actually, Mom and I have something to ask you. Have you heard about Crimson Flame? Crimson Flame, I'm vaguely familiar with it, and they look like ordinary wildflowers, but their color is vivid, and in the sunlight they glow like a tiny cluster of candles, very eye-catching. At first, I know there's more common in Umbrazo, but fairly rare in breezy matter. What do we do, Nikki? We can ask Mr. Spindle to make one for us. No need for that, although they are rare, they do exist, and I've seen some before. The flower fields near some buckets, and you also try your luck in the mountain meadow. The flowers near the Bug Song Hill and the mountain meadow. Got it. Thank you for your help, Miss Nancy. You're very welcome. I'm happy to help. Good luck in finding the Crimson Flame. Correct, that's it, Nikki. This is definitely the Crimson Flame. There already been Christmas. We have to head to the mountain and find another. Look at Nova. It looks like someone's journal. Well, the only thing the number one is the only studying so much and even reaching out desperate without the forgotten Uni 15. Even now, that's the basic year, and judging by how the honest probably pretty young, maybe. Maybe, never mind. Let's head to the mountain, look for the Crimson Flame. If we're lucky, we'll find one. Alright, let's stay motivated. Let's go. Anyhow, we can find another crimson flower. Let's go talk to her. Bienvenido. Oh, it's you too. But they never brings you here. It sends something in here and they just caught her when you sit there without her probably be lying on the ground pushing up daisies. Section isn't about spot. People might even have picnics here. So that joke was in poor taste. The feeling has passed and I suppose it's to you. And as for Toto, never mind. We ran into some easily, you know, but I managed to purify them still. When I found a crystal, but fortunately it was already crushed and we're planning to try the mountain meadow next. And we can find another one there. It's okay, if you can find one, I'm probably asking too much. It's a flower from my hometown and for personal reason I wanted to see one to commemorate a friend. The crystal flower must have special meaning to you. In Umbrazo we call it sunflower and it represents vitality and hope as well as a soul that shines as brilliant as fire. And she loved them much and I used to make them into flower crowns just for her all the time. And she was your friend. Yes, a friend named Solvia, and she was a little girl full of beautiful things and we met by chance after she was injured in an accident caused by a noble reckless riding. And as long as I get this scoundrel a good beating. Classic Bettina. And he was a coward and he didn't have the nerve to tell his father. Luckily for him, he saved me the trouble of having to let him down into him again. And the so when I grew close and we explored together and went hunting together and shared plenty of laughter. And later she decided she wanted to learn summership. And I became her teacher. And it really does sound like they do share some wonderful times. Yes, but the war came and the hills turned blood red and the sunflowers burned and the meadows lost their color and the villages became wastelands. And I seemed to slow down, and I can remember how many times I had to swing my sword, and all I knew was that my enemies were in front of me. And by the time I returned to the safe zone, so Blaine was gone, and against my wishes, she took the sword I gave her and ran off on her own. She never came back. And I was so heartbroken, and did she really want to go into the battlefield? But she was just a child, how could she? I don't know what she was thinking, and all I know is that if she hadn't learned how to fight with a sword, she wouldn't have left the safe zone, and maybe she'd be in Florida, where she's living a normal life. It's never a bad idea to learn how to do some self-defense. Is that what you refuse to teach Toto? I don't like repeating history. Anytime I be picking up a sword feels wrong. Achoo, Miss Nikki and Bettina. Please just pretend you didn't see me. I'll be going. Wait, Toto, what are you holding? A crimson flower? Achoo, yes, I was looking for a novel. Have you seen any by chance? Oh, you mean this one? Thank you, Miss Nikki, and I'm a guest. It's a flower you're holding for me. Achoo, I apologize for overhearing your conversation with Nikki, but I know a fair bit about plants, so then when I heard you wanted a crimson flower, I went looking for it, and I thought that if I found one and gave it to Miss Nikki, I might finally understand why you don't want to teach me how to fight with a sword. I got a little delayed on the way, and I took a bit of a detour on the meadow. I'm sorry. There's no need to apologize. Toto, why do you want to learn to fight with a sword so badly? I wasn't caught on easy and while playing outside, and I was terrified, and my mind went blank. If I hadn't been for Miss Bettina saying me, I might have. That's what I went to, and if only I learned how to use a sword, then I could protect myself and never be afraid again. It's safe here, isn't it? Only up here in the wild. Even so, what if one day Flora isn't safe anymore? I don't want to keep relying on others to protect me. I want to be able to protect myself and others. It's at the council take a sword and protect Flora as I range from past and confident that. Achoo. You've been thinking a while, you see. I'm ready to pardon, but as long as Miss Bettina is willing to teach me, it's okay, achoo. You're really something running into a flower patch every once you're allergic to pollen, judging by your clothes, it looks like you even took a fall. I got sent out the must run into some athletes in the flower field, and I sent the dwarf his noble while trying to get away. Then in a hurry to find another crimson flower, he ran away to the mountain meadow, and I sent the trip from running too fast. That's why I found the notebook in the flower field. This notebook is full of certainty, and it's clear you try to teach yourself, but so much of it's difficult, and in spite of all your effort, you haven't made much progress. Even with your allergy, you still went to find the crimson flower because you wanted Miss Bettina to be your teacher. You're willing to do anything to learn. Yes, you're right. I really, really want to become a swordsman. It's that so. Miss Bettina been staying to a mountain, and what's so special? I feel a tremendous power within them. I have a strange connection to it. In some ways, we're quite similar. Fine, if protecting her, I respect you, and I'll be here tomorrow. I see steady, don't believe. Does that mean Bettina has agreed to be your teacher? Really? Oh my. That's wonderful, to make sure that you do that later, and she's been really worried about you. I will, Miss Nikki. The boy could hardly contest, and he bowed and she said Nikki, and then ran off. Nikki, do you have a moment? I'd like to take you somewhere. Okay, let's go. So they go to a place free of war. A place bright in the sun, clear in spring, and more peaceful in the hidden valley. May you go forth pure and free of burden, and may your heart stay steadfast until your wishes come true. Monica, I asked you before to visit. I wanted you to witness, and secondly, here's something I want to ask you. I shall do my best to answer. My world has always been simple, pursuing my sword fight, and when someone follows me, I protect them, and those were my convictions. When Toto encountered history, I was thinking I was just stepping too late, and if he hadn't been able to run away, I shuddered to think what might happen. I was trusting my sword completely, treating it like a talisman, but I never considered that even a sword has its limits. And it's so hard to accept when your bodies are shaken, and Bettina, you share your past with me, so let me share a story I once heard with you. The story was a young girl with a single mission to save the world. She tried time and time again, and along the way she made countless friends, and she stood side by side, fighting against the darkness of the world. No matter how close they came, they would eventually have to part, and she was able to save many, but in some were ultimately forgotten by time. In the end, they realized she couldn't save everyone, and more importantly, she couldn't blame herself. Doing one's best, protecting what one can, that is really more than enough. I suppose that means by doing the best and having a clear conscience. I was throwing a lot of refugees to a new home with nothing but a sword, and I once thought about what might happen if I had failed. Perhaps it's time for a change. Teach people to swim. Instead, teach people to fish and all that nonsense.
Nikki, am I seeing things? Or is that person over there?
Giovanni!
Nikki, Momo, long time no see.
It really is you. It's been so long. Where have you been?
After the Kingdom Guards released me, I returned to the Sachetto Manor in Stoneville, and have been living there ever since.
Oh, we thought you went off on some big adventure again.
Not anymore. My life no longer has anything so important.
So, what are your plans? Will you go back to Florawish? Everyone's waiting for your wish flight papers.
Truth is, lately I've been avoiding that, not wanting to face it. I thought closing myself off from the world would bring peace of mind, but silence only amplified my self-questioning, echoing day and night. With Chigda's defeat, the wish that carried me this far was fulfilled. With that completed, what should I do from now on?
You became lost.
I think the meaning of life doesn't come in just one form. Even simply enjoying some quiet time alone in your room can be its own kind of happiness. But if you're standing here now, it shows that peace alone can't fill your heart. If you can't find the answers within you, maybe look outward. There are many people out here who care about you, and many kids who ask about you.
You're right. Lately I have been getting a lot of letters. Mostly from kids who bought wish flight papers before. Especially Ethan. His weekly letters never stopped. And this time he invited me to some sort of contest. My grandfather told me that a very long time ago he also participated in the same styling contest. Maybe it's because I wanted to see with my own eyes the contest my grandfather spoke so fondly of. Or maybe it was simply that after being alone for so long, I wanted to see my friends again. So, I replied yes.
Ethan. Oh, I remember now. He's the child who said, "I want Giovanni to be my father."
thought he was always saying that just to annoy his dad. Now I see, though, he really likes you.
Me? It's probably just the wish flight papers he likes.
We'll know when we meet him. Hey, so where's Ethan?
I've searched around town, but can't find him. I don't know where he is.
He invited you to participate, right? So he's definitely on Lakeheart Island. It's lively there. When he sees you, he'll be thrilled.
Come on, come on. I'll lead the way.
Strange. Ethan doesn't seem to be here.
Maybe we should ask the other kids.
Jean, Ruby, Holly, have any of you seen Ethan?
It's Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni. Thank goodness. If Ethan...
No, this is no time to be celebrating, Jean. You should be crying.
Oh yeah, right. Oh, Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, Ethan's been taken.
Taken? What happened?
We were just talking about what kind of outfit would be the most unique. And Ethan had this super cool idea. A raincoat made out of weather orchids that turns transparent in the rain. I thought it was super cool.
Stay focused, Jean.
Oh, right. The S-Lord suddenly appeared from the sky, and Ethan was taken.
The S-Lord?
The same S-Lord who comes to snatch little kids who secretly eat candy and don't brush their teeth.
And you really think this S-Lord is real?
Yes, of course! It's really true!
I know. The kidnapper must have disguised themselves as the S-Lord. Something only the kids would believe. That way, the adults would let their guard down.
Really? Okay, let's just go with that.
Or it could just be a coincidence. Either way, it's clearly made up.
But it's true, it's true! Please, it's really true! We have to rescue Ethan!
But...
Mr. Giovanni, please, save Ethan!
Fine then. What do we need to do to rescue him?
What do you know? He finally caved.
Shh, don't let them know we know.
The S-Lord left this! A ransom letter! It says we can only rescue Ethan by following the instructions in the note.
Exactly, Ethan was just saying.
Don't let it slip, Jean. Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, just read the letter and you'll see.
Let's see what the S-Lord wrote in his letter.
Only the arrival of Master Courage and Pillow Knight, right?
Scary, right? Scary indeed. What a terrifying letter.
Why does this feel so familiar? Like reading a storybook.
The S-Lord wrote that only the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight are worthy to make a deal with him.
By the way, since Miss Nikki's here, I guess Ethan's dad won't have to play the Pillow Knight, right? He doesn't really fit the image of a cool Pillow Knight anyway.
I'm hoping you agreed to it, Miss Nikki. Earlier, Ethan's dad only agreed reluctantly. Also, he really didn't seem to like wearing the dress.
Well then, to save Ethan, I'll step in as the cool and reliable Pillow Knight.
Great! That means Miss Nikki is the Pillow Knight, and Mr. Giovanni is the Courage Master.
And me? What about me?
Momo can be the Pillow Knight's pillow. A big, fluffy pillow.
Wait. Big pillow? Why did you say big?
Almost forgot the most important part. You warriors need your special suits. Without them, the S-Lords won't tell you where Ethan is.
We can ask the Weapon Sage for help. When someone needs assistance, the Weapon Sage appears at night in front of the Flowers and Moon statue to prepare the ultimate suits.
Pillow Knight and Courage Master, it's all up to you now.
Don't worry, we've got the strength and the skills. Right, Courage Master?
That's right, Pillow Knight.
Nikki, if I remember correctly, the statue in front of the Daisy Inn is made from flower and moon elements. Let's go! It's broad daylight. There's no moon up in the treetops. We'll check again tonight.
Under the chilly moonlight with its gentle glow, you finally arrived. Nice to meet you, Courage Master and... Pillow Knight? Wait, isn't Ethan's dad supposed to be the Pillow Knight? How did it become Nikki? Looks like I need a costume change.
That's Marquez Jr.
There is no Marquez Jr. here. Only me, the Weapon Sage, offering equipment to warriors facing the S-Lord.
Weapon Sage, I'm the Pillow Knight. Can you equip us to rescue Ethan from the S-Lord?
Of course. After all, this is Ethan's... I mean, to defeat the S-Lord, the Weapon Sage is happy to help. I will make suits infused with supreme power, so that you may become the bravest warriors and rescue that boy trembling in darkness.
Great!
But the stronger the power, the more precious it is. Once you wear the suits, the transformation time is limited. If you don't rescue Ethan in time, the consequences will be irreversible.
There are transformation limits. Ruby and the others must have prepared a really long script for this.
It is a pretty long tale. Isn't that right, Courage Master?
Why ask me? I still don't really get what's going on.
Courage Master, you look... a little short on courage. That's not like you at all. Seeing all this, doesn't it remind you of something?
That we should hurry and rescue Ethan.
You really don't remember? Shouldn't you... Oh, well... Let's wait until Ethan is returned safe and let him tell you later. For the safety of Florawish, Pillow Knight, Courage Master, I will now take you to acquire your battle suits. The sinister trials of the S-Lord are set down as written instructions. Clues to your path emerge from the dense fog. Hurry to the land of light and birds. Seek guidance there from the culinary sage. Only then... Oh, the thread of that boy's fate entangled by the dark essence can only... In short, set out, Courage Master and Pillow Knight.
Yes!
Land of light and birds. That's gotta be Ray and Wings. Let's ask Fournier about the culinary sage.
Mr. Fournier, do you know where the culinary sage is?
Stop searching. The sage you're looking for stands right before you. Answer me this. Do you prefer sweet, soft candy, or sour, hard candy that will make your teeth hurt?
We can discuss that later. Right now, we're here to rescue someone.
Rescue me first. Get me out of this embarrassing role-playing scene. I spent all day memorizing lines just for this courageous master and pillow thing.
It's the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Right, of course it is. Courage Master and Pillow Knight. Now, do you want the sweet, soft candy, or the sour, hard candy that'll make your teeth hurt? Just so you know, the second one really will damage your teeth.
Ooh, hearing that, I kinda want to try the sour one.
The weapon sage said the culinary sage would give us some guidance. Could these candies be connected to rescuing Ethan?
Probably. According to the little guy, these candies are the ransom. The S-Lord specifically requested them. She even told me to make 30% extra, just in case you sneak some along the way. There's plenty to go around.
Sounds like she's expecting us to sneak some.
These candies are shaped like paper cranes.
Yes, took me quite a bit of effort. Once, you mentioned wanting food like wish flight papers with wings. I spent a long time experimenting and finally got the hang of it, rushing to make this many. Honestly, it's all thanks to your great idea from back then.
Are you sure? I don't even remember saying that.
After all this time, your memory really has gotten worse. Listen, as you get older, you should go out more and get some sun, or you risk early forgetfulness. This is just the beginning.
I'm not that old.
Don't spontaneously start a midlife crisis.
All right. I still have other guests to attend to. Take your ransom and hurry to the Sky and Balloon Viewpoint to fetch Ethan.
Sky and Balloon Viewpoint. Sounds like a hot air balloon ride. We need to ride a hot air balloon to find Ethan.
Such a commanding stance, such an extraordinary presence. You must be the legendary Courage Master and Pillow Knight. I heard you're in a hurry to rescue Ethan, and it's truly inspiring. Someone has already prepaid for you, so you can hop on the hot air balloon right away.
Who is this kind person? Once we defeat the S-Lord, we'll have to include them in our thanks.
I can't reveal who it is. The little guest even offered their most beloved teddy bear and asked me to keep it a secret. Of course, with those big pleading eyes staring at me, how could I refuse?
Those kids really put their hearts into this.
It's an enormous operation. Even the fees are paid in advance.
At first I thought it was just kids playing a game, like make-believe. But now, I'm not so sure. New clothes, tasty candies, the pre-arranged hot air balloon ride? What exactly are they planning?
I can't tell either, but it's clear they put tremendous effort and planning into this. So much effort, maybe it's their way of welcoming you back. After all, they never stopped writing to you.
Really? Why would they want to welcome me back?
Sorry to interrupt, but overthinking isn't the Courage Master's style. Ride the hot air balloon first. Maybe everything will become clear. But my hot air balloon only fits one person. So, who goes first?
Better let Nikki go first. I mean, the Pillow Knight. She has much more experience piloting hot air balloons than I do.
All right, esteemed Pillow Knight. Are you ready to head to the sky and balloon viewpoint?
The Pillow Knight is ready. Let us depart.
All right, hold on tight. Next stop, the sky and balloon viewpoint.
As the saying goes, the higher you fly, the further you see. While enjoying the view, don't lose track of the kids. It's chilly here. Nikki, watch out! Look over there. Is that Ethan and the others?
Come on! They're here! Mr. Giovanni got here early!
The Courage Master and Pillow Knight have arrived as promised. Listen here, S-Lord. Where is the S-Lord?
We're not... What Jean is saying is that the S-Lord sensed the arrival of the Courage Master and Pillow Knight, then fled, leaving us here.
Is that really true? Can someone tell the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight what you're up to?
My guess is that it's a welcome party for the Courage Master, right?
Yes, no. Well, not exactly. It's...
Whether it's a game or a prank, as long as you're not actually in danger, that's what matters.
Mr. Giovanni...
Actually, we wanted to thank Mr. Giovanni and Miss Nikki for helping too.
Thank me? Why thank me?
Remember that time I had a huge fight with Dad and ran off crying, walking from dawn till dusk? Then you found me at the street corner when you were closing your shop. You gave me a warm meal and changed me into clean clothes. I was so cold and scared. I really thought you were gonna scold me like everyone else, but you didn't. You walked me home and told Dad off for yelling at me over something so small. You even gave me this book.
The Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Actually, by the time we ate, I was already regretting running away. I was worried about upsetting my dad and causing you trouble. But you read me this book and said you liked the Courage Master's line. Don't dig for sparks in the ashes. True light lies in the firewood ahead. You
you said, instead of dwelling on the past, I should only think about what I should accomplish tomorrow.
And me! That time Jean tripped me and my braids came all undone. It was you. You were the one who fixed them for me.
I lost the sewing money Grandpa gave me, so I hid in the corner crying. And you secretly slipped me some blings, saying you found them.
You helped me walk Paulini. Now every time she sees you, she just runs up and licks you.
These small moments, I barely remember. But you remembered them all.
The small acts of kindness you planted blossomed into beautiful flowers.
Dad says even a tiny favor should be repaid with a heart as big as a bulkhead.
We heard you went back to your hometown. We didn't know why you seemed unhappy, but we wanted to do something to help you feel better.
When we play make-believe, we love acting out the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight.
Ethan wanted the biggest, best make-believe ever, and maybe Mr. Giovanni would enjoy it too.
The transformation outfits, Mr. Fournier's candies, even the hot air balloon route. He planned it all.
I hope it was fun.
Even I had forgotten I had ever said such things. It's such a simple truth, even children understand. Maybe I should take time to reread this book. Children, I am truly grateful for all you've done. I owe you a heartfelt thanks. Words alone cannot express. Please, allow me to slowly, sincerely show this gratitude in the future.
It's not just me, right? I feel like Mr. Giovanni seems happier than before.
Our make-believe plan worked! Yay!
It's worth celebrating! Our efforts weren't wasted!
Let's take a photo to remember! I'll put it in the book to hold on to this moment.
I want one too!
Let's all take it together. As a commemoration of the Courage Master and the Pillow Knight defeating the S-Lord.
Yay! Courage Master, Pillow Knight, and Big Pillow, please take the group photo with us. Miss Nikki, did you take the photo yet? Is it ready? I want to see it. It needs to be the Pillow Knight, the Courage Master, and everyone.
This one's got Miss Nikki, Mr. Giovanni, and everyone in it! Thank you, Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni!
Miss Nikki slipped into the role instantly. She did such an amazing job.
Miss Nikki is the smartest. Without her, Jean would have spilled the beans before we even started.
You.
Seeing everyone this happy warms my heart all the way through. Don't you agree, Momo?
Right. There really are more good people in the world than bad. It's wonderful to be able to properly express our thanks to Mr. Giovanni and Miss Nikki.
Oh. Speaking of thank yous, there's actually someone I've been meaning to thank all along.
Who is it?
Just like you. It's Nikki. I used to think my life would never be over once I found my revenge. That I was just a shadow with no tomorrow. But not only did you fulfill my long-held wish, you also gave me a tomorrow. During my days at the manor, I often saw fragmented visions, unable to tell if they were memories, dreams, or merely imagination. If I hadn't met you this time, I might have ended up like those fragments, headed for a completely different and shattered ending.
Then from this moment on, live each day fully. Cherish yourself, and truly enjoy life. Go meet more people who need light, and pass it on. Just like how you brought hope to these children.
All right. I'll follow the Courage Master's example, step by step. I'll seek the true light ahead.
So moving! The Courage Master regained courage and deepened his friendship with the Pillow Knight. I love this ending!
I think Miss Nikki and Mr. Giovanni are even cooler than the Pillow Knight and the Courage Master.
Okay, everyone wants to try the game, please if and everyone enjoy. Forget them where everyone will get a turn. Flower, it's been a while. As you know, I'm so glad you could make it. I think it was amazing to Nikki could come see this. I remember how much effort you put into repairing the train. Oh, it was nothing. It was enthusiastic. Look at the shoo-shoo train expansion and making progress. Ever since the shoo-shoo train was fit, I've been planning on developing a new line after scouting for days. However, today the electricity test finally runs. Open a new line and it's still quite a while. That's quite an undertaking. It looks like it won't be ready anytime soon. And sadly, when we can't let everyone ride the new route just yet, hosting a pre-launch event is the best way to kick it off. We first live now, and it's perfect time for promotion. I never putting so much into it, I already felt John's enthusiasm for him. And looks like all the pieces are eager to see the shoo-shoo train restored to its former glory. And of course, father used to say the back in prosperous shoo-shoo train carried or goes and passes through Wishfield. And if he doesn't say it, I know he's looking forward to seeing shoo-shoo train run through Wishfield again. And now shoo-shoo train to go beyond the abandoned district and travel the distinct life so everyone can enjoy more breathtaking views. And never Nikki and I are the ones to help the shoo-shoo train grow even bigger and better. And I bet the shoo-shoo train will run through Wishfield once again and reaching every corner of Harpcraft Kingdom and maybe even all of Mirrorland. I can't wait for the day to come. I think if it's saying that I'll do my best, and it's time for the trial run. And we are ready. If you do shut out, you'll be among the first to try. And if you hadn't helped us, I wouldn't be here today. Well, you're the first one among us to try out a new route. What? I said, no, there's something wrong with the new carriages. It must still accommodate those waiting outside carriage step back and also the platform. It was still in the carriage. You must have PC that evacuate a minute, right? Can you please shut this passenger area? Everyone just went live and follow me. Friends here to support, please listen up. There's currently having some issue for us. Please wait here while we see what the problem is. And the special company will continue the travel and will appreciate your patience. And once you get ready, I can just try to keep everyone calm. We're gonna need you to shut the control and be sure to pay extra attention to the brakes. You wanna help to is there anything we can help? Let me see, from the noise of it, I can narrow down possibility. Most the chain in the carriage connection and the floorboard inside the carriage for any problem. Expect the train, and once we're done, we'll be back here.
Nikki, let's stay in the shallow water.
Oh my god, I drowned. Kind of something kind of making her feet. The floorboards are loose, we need to be careful. I don't think this was annoyed. Let's do Flora. Although the inspection found a few loose screws on the drain chassis, suspect was causing noise. It's a very rough idea, we just need to wait and Nikki will report back with the results of the investigation. We're back. We found an skin from a loose board inside the carriage, and thank you for very useful information. And I guess free to sometimes so I can check the chassis as well. And based on your find appears that the loose chassis trigger a chain reaction resulting in the noise. Is the problem serious? Would it be fixed? Difficult to fix? Oh, not sensitive if it's anything hard. The finding the materials could be tricky. Let's see with enough spare floorboards in the warehouse and we'll replace the loose and our supporting beam. I will need 3 flyers to give the chassis some extra stability, ensuring safety operation. If I correctly, we used the spare fly for what we built the new carriage. We haven't had a chance to restart since then. And I know I haven't it myself, but it's very urgent matter between managing the crowd and keeping everyone happy. We need some extra help. The volunteers helping out today are just friendly with it, and if anything goes wrong, we might not be able to handle it. Just 3 fire flows, I'll get them. Give it to us. And once you got everything, I'm gonna be back here. Kind of 1, 2, 3, 4. Alright, here you go, Flora. The fly fruit you need. We're and now we have everything the repairs can start. And by the way, what's with Rag and Very Why are they arguing? With a pair of headed, and I to left her came out of nowhere asking a source of question, claiming he wanted help in showing off his skill. Anyway, I came back with a floor, but I suddenly brushed one dust into Velby. And the whole thing escalated into the argument you saw, and we can just brush off the dust. Does it really have to turn into such a big thing? Exactly, shouldn't have gotten this far, and should we do something to stop them? Well, that is, I used to, and they're calmed down enough, and now there are more important things to focus. They should pick about where you were when the train actually needed help. And how do you say that the moment I came to help you think you did it on purpose? If you were my expensive velvet, no more amount of floor cost would ever make up for it. Nikki should be reminded that they came to help Flora in the first place. Wait, hold on, has everyone seen Flora? But Flora's not here, where'd she go? This is ridiculous. If it weren't for you, I would have gone to help Flora. I don't have time to argue with you. Where's Flora? She's not here. I looked everywhere, she's nowhere to be found. Could Flora have gone to fix the train by herself? I'm back. You're back, where did you go? I went to fix the train with everything else and I just went ahead and got started, and it's a pretty straightforward job. Thank you for your patience. The social train has been fully repaired and the travel runs will continue. But you did everything yourself, and that could have been my chance to shine. All that arguing, in the end, she didn't even need your help. And that Flora didn't need it. At least Raggy contributed, I can at least respect that. Rather than getting caught up in pointless drama, Flora stayed focused and took care of business. The Shushu Travels are back, and if it weren't for your help, I think we would have gotten into the chaos. Don't mention it when you see what we call your repairs, because I really saved the day. Now I understand why which one couldn't just say enough to repair your suit, and you went ahead and fixed everything even with a word. Thank you. Honestly, more than being someone who receives help, I want to be someone who can solve problems on my own and help others as well. I want to be someone who can help others with the trouble like Nikki, and that's why I've been giving it my all. Thank you for saying that, Flora, and I'm really happy to know that you feel that way. One day I'll take the Shushu Train even farther to places we haven't heard of yet. Even though I don't know what the future, I'm excited to experience more and more people along the way. And although the time comes when we can meet again, and by then we'll both be even stronger than we are now. Deal, and when the time comes, we'll tell stories of everything we experienced along the way.
At night, time flies by so much faster. Before I've even done anything, it's already morning.
That's a good place to leave it. Bye-bye.
I declare the winner of this contest is... Gilded Pass! The glory of victory is dazzling, but today there is another unique light waiting to shine.
After careful deliberation, the winner of the Wishing Star title is... I'm so honored to receive this award. The most precious memories I have are of the time spent with everyone. Meeting all of you is the greatest miracle.
Win or lose, everyone's passion and pursuits are equally sincere. Wishfield is extraordinary because of each of you.
Contests end, journeys conclude, but our future together will always be shining.
Nikki, we are pleased to present you with this year's Wishing Star Award. We hope you enjoy it.
When our staff learned you were the Wishing Star, they each added their own heartfelt wishes. Please thank them for me. I promise we will, Nikki. Everyone told us about how you've helped them one way or another. This is just our small way of saying thank you for all you do.
This competition drew stylists from all over Wishfield. Everyone spoke so highly of you. Acasis even wants to recruit you as a stylist. Some others, well, they...
What's wrong, Dada? This contest must have put a lot of pressure on you. Is there anything I can do to help?
See what I mean? It's your kind spirit and desire to help those around you that makes me so sad to see you leave.
This contest has made people from other regions notice you, and even the stylist headquarters has seen your brilliance. We all know that someone as radiant as you will need to venture to far-off places, far away from Wishfield.
You are truly an outstanding stylist, Nikki. Wishfield won't be the last stop on your journey. I just know it. But no matter how far you go, no matter how many new friends you may meet along the way, be sure you don't forget us. Can you do that?
Of course. Dada, Bebe, and everyone in Wishfield. I could never forget about you. I've seen meteors dance across the night sky, and fireworks ignite, and burst with eternal brilliance. I've seen lonely ghosts wandering under moonglow, and the serpent's silent tears. I've seen beings willing to sacrifice themselves to protect what they treasure, never flinching, even in the face of fading away or being forgotten. I've seen the Orosa bloom, countless new lives born in the light of hope, beginning a new chapter. I've made close friends and countless memories. I've grown so much as a person, and I cherish this place with all my heart. It's my second home. But like you said, just like contests, all journeys have their ends. I think I'm ready for my next adventure. I will continue pursuing miracles, wherever I may end up. Each and every story we've written together will remain in my heart forever.
You're making me cry.
Yeah, that's touching and all, but why are we acting like we'll never see each other again?
You're right, Momo. We don't know where or when we're going, so there's no need to say goodbye just yet.
Exactly! Let's enjoy this wishing star moment a little longer.
Yes, no matter where our wishing star ends up, Wishfield, Florawish, and all of us will be here for you. You are always welcome home, Nikki.
I guess that's the epilogue of this. I guess the next time I stream is gonna be when we head to Easterland. Bye-bye and God bless. I'll see if I can make like a more outfit that's more in tune with the desert vibe of the other area or something. Maybe a mushroom outfit.